What's up, y'all? Welcome back to the Reality Kingdom, where we put the real in reality or whatever, period.
Good.
Yes, I'm your host, Pharaoh. We are joined by the wonderful Drake Ryder. Ryder is your last name?
It's my middle name. Last name's not allowed on the internet.
Oh.
I'm being gotta be very cautious about letting everyone know everything about me.
Okay, I like a discreet man. I like a DL. Trey, let me stop.
That's crazy.
Let me quit playing with you. This is a straight man, y'all. I'm playing. But someone in the house might not be straight. And I will be getting into that today. No shade. But we are here to recap day 13 in the Big Brother house. Honestly, y'all, in general, it's not a lot going on with when it comes to like strategic movement and movement of the house and the layout of the land. And it's just because honestly, there are two separate sides. In general, everyone still understands it's two separate sides. So there's not a lot going on when it comes to that. So let's just get into it. I know that's right. Period. As a reminder, Devins won the head of household. He decided to nominate Melody, Lyric, and Jason on the episode tonight. You saw how he had to drag and slander Rome. Shit went down. And his plan is to use the power veto that he won on someone and to replace them with Rome and backdoor Rome out of the house, right? Boom. So let's get into it, baby. I know that's right. We started off last night and Angela and Jason are having their 90th conversation of the day, and they are essentially trying to rekindle their relationship. In this conversation, Angela is promising Jason a deal. She says, look, if I decide not to vote you out and to keep you safe this week, can you allow me 3 weeks in return? 3 times that you are in power or in HOH or the next 3 weeks, can you promise safety back to me? And they shake on it and they agreed to this deal. Good on Angela, right?
I think it's a good on Angela. I think it's a good instinct to have. Like, okay, he's not the target this week. It's probably gonna be Rome. So if he does stay, let's make sure we're good. But I think they're just lying to each other. Like, I think they're okay, but I think if Jason wins HOH, there's other targets. But I would expect Angela would maybe be the 4th nom. Like,
yeah.
That's what I would assume.
It's, to me, I feel like it's kind of like, oh, I just looked at Chuck and he got his cowboy hat on and now I want to take mine off. But
the Chuck cosplay is on full.
No, that's not what this is. There's a reason and a purpose and it has nothing to do with Chuck. Yeah, but no, I agree. But I feel like it's one of those things where it's like it's an assurance policy.
Yeah.
Angela already wants to evict Rome over Jason. So in the version of the world where Rome and Jason are nominated, or Jason just wins the blockbuster and it doesn't matter, they've shucking on this deal that Angela doesn't even have to uphold because it's something she was already going to do. It's kind of like a fake, it's like a false promise that doesn't really matter. And kind of same on Jason. It's like, just say yes.
Fuck? That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, that's all you have to do is say yes. And honestly, if I was Jason, I would be like, honestly, Angela, I don't even want to nominate you at all. Like, make it even further. Like, honestly, I think people just need to exaggerate a little bit more in the house. Like, exaggerate. Do it.
If this deal doesn't come to fruition and like they betray each other, Jason's already broken her trust once. It's not going to make a difference if he does it again. So might as well just say yes and hope you get some safety and some votes out of it.
Mm-hmm. Rome and Mallory are in the kitchen. It's nighttime at this point, and they are discussing basically what Rome is feeling. He's like, honestly, I still feel like I would put up the 3 icons if I win the HOH. Pause. Actually, let me finish this conversation. Mallory says she's over Barrett at this moment. She doesn't like him, and he only wants to hang out with D. And if you don't know, Mallory does not like D, and it is very likely because she is interested in Barrett. The people in the house feel like she has a crush on him. She really hates D, and she makes the comments that Barrett is always with her. So it's very likely that that is the case.
Yeah, because even if she doesn't have a crush on Barrett, Barrett was one of her only friends that like comforted her when she was on the block. And now he's up there hanging out with the person that nominated her and was like the reason she needed to be comforted. So it's like, why the hell are you with her? It's not like he's like, we don't really talk about this enough. He's like always with D. Like he's around D a lot. Yeah. It's like, go out and talk more.
I agree 100%. Honestly, Mallory was like, now that Mallory in the moment when she was angry with him, she was clocking a lot of the tea. Like she was understanding where he stayed and where his placement was in the house. And the fact that he is always around those people, including D, like everything is accurate about this. Rome also says in this conversation that he thinks he might have the votes to stay against Jason, which he does not, because he thinks he has this connection to Drew and Barrett, and he still thinks that they are flippable in some way of the word. And that is not the case. But I want to talk about the fact that Rome is still going to put up the 3 icons, because I feel like they aren't understanding throughout the day how imperative it is that Rome goes home. Not only will Rome put up the 3 icons, Rome has a one-on-one connection with Mallory, with Lyric, with Lala, with Jason, with even Melody. It's like he has he is the glue to this side. And I really think if you're gonna do all of this, blow up your games, throw him under the bus, throw out all of these names, walk downstairs, all 8 of y'all in solidarity, that you need to make sure that Rome goes home first, and then every other plan needs to be secondary to that. And what it sounds like they're doing right now, it doesn't seem like they're prioritizing Rome going home. And it's like, why the fuck not? I don't know.
There should be like no debate that Rome goes home. The only person that feels like so set or has to be Rome is kind of like Devins. Like every other conversation, Devins is like, I didn't blow up everything for nothing, right? Like if he loses, he has to go. But it's weird. Also, we talked about how this was a bad move for all the icons. I think even Dee and Angela drawing the lines after letting Ashley go was terrible game management to me, because Rome is going after you guys. That whole house was going to put up the red corner. That was going to be the 3 noms for so many people. Now they're all looking at you. Not everyone, but a good chunk of people are looking at them 3.
Mm-hmm. So Kamu does go and talks to Melody. And this is an important conversation. Melody was having a lot of conversations last night with Drew, and then now she's having them with Kamu. And essentially, she is declaring that she is pissed at the side that she's on. She's saying, Jason is going around saying my name, spreading my name. It's fuck Jason, and I don't know why people are forgiving him. We all need to be mad at Jason. She's saying, honestly, I don't even really fuck that heavy with Lyric and Mallory, because although we friends, we don't have an alliance. They don't talk no game with me. I'm like, do you not trust me, or are y'all just bad players? And if that's the case, I don't want to play this game with bad players. I want to play this game with players who want to play this game as well. Honestly, Kamu, like, I would rather play this game with you. I would rather play this game with Drew. Y'all are the only 2 people who I really feel like I can talk game with and I can trust in this game. It's fuck Rome. What Rome did was crazy. The fact that I was disregarded by him, and it's like, wow, why am I not on your list? She's just going in on her own side, essentially. And honestly, it worked on Kamu, it seems, because we'll see later, put a pin in this conversation, Kamu feels vindicated. He started getting excited even in this conversation. He was getting so hyped that they kind of had to shift the area they were sitting in, because he started talking a lot more engagingly. Like, I think he truly trusts that Melody is willing to work with him and with the Drew. And honestly, she probably is. Like, a part of this is probably a little bit true, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, and I want to get your opinion on this, because I think, say, if Melody survives this week and this Toolshed Alliance does have like a little bit of like a steamroller, just they feel like intact. I think the Kamu, Drew, and Melody is like a trio that will like is forming slowly. And I think that's like a more organic trio than the Red Corner, because Kamu, like, he talks to Chuck and Haley, but not nearly as much as he hangs out with Drew and Melody. Like, he like actually likes hanging out with them more.
I agree. Honestly, the problem for the crossovers could be this Kamu, Drew, and Melody trio, because if Drew continues to feel isolated by them and he needs to flip, Kamu and Melody might both still be in the game, especially if Melody survives this week. Or even if Melody isn't in the game, Kamu will still be in the game. And if that's the case, he can still flip with Kamu and let him know the information. Drew has so many outs, whereas like honestly, the icons don't just yet. They really don't. And I think that's kind of the problem with this clear-cut divide, and also the problem with the way Dee Devins specifically have been playing. They haven't been creating sub-alliances. At least Angela made a fake Final 2 with Mallory and has a fake deal with Jason. Like, at least Angela is trying. I feel like Dee and Devins have nothing going for themselves, honestly, other than this.
Yeah, because all Devins had was Rome, and that's completely done now. And Dee kind of has Lyric, but it's not like good enough where I think Lyric will go out of her way to save Dee.
Yeah, I honestly feel like we'll get there. After this, Rome talks to Jason, and Rome essentially clocks that Devins, because at this point in the night, I'm sorry, y'all, I have to clarify it. Devins is playing very loosely. He is easily swayed. Every conversation might change his mind. At this point of the night that we're talking about, Devins is planning on using the veto on Lyric, and him, Dee, and Angela have agreed that they will make a deal with Lyric and Rome and Mallory and try to make a deal based on using this, right? So that's where we're at in the night, and that's what Devins is wanting to do at this time. But Rome is talking to Jason, and he clocks the entire deal. He says, I already know Devins is going to try to use the veto on Lyric, claim that he's doing it for me, and then still put me up. And then he's going to try to make it seem like he's making a deal with me. I don't give a fuck. I'm still going to nominate him and the other two icons, even if he does that, because he already lied to me and betrayed my trust. Whether he uses the video on Lyric or not, I'm still putting them up, period. So that alone lets me know this is not the right move.
Mm-hmm.
He fully has it clocked. He does not care, and he will still target them just as hard, whether they use the veto on Lyric or not. Period.
Yeah. And another thing, just like the way they talk about Lyric, they underestimate her a lot. Like, I'm not the highest gamer like on Lyric, but because they don't talk game, she doesn't talk game with Devins and a lot of them. They're like, well, she doesn't talk game. No, she be talking game, just not to you. So they just feel like, oh, this is the first time she's talked game all season. Why would she be lying to me? Like, this is like, I feel like for two people who played Survivor more than once, this is just like, why are you not seeing through it? You know?
Yeah, I agree. I fully agree. Rome also says that Drew has been playing both sides because he's with Melody, and Jason suggests that honestly, we could try to like make them test Drew's loyalty and tell him to vote out Melody, and we can maybe even throw Drew a little bit under the bus. So Jason and Rome have even discussed in this conversation that maybe they could throw Drew under the bus a little bit to the tool shed and force his hand with Melody. And you know, that idea could still happen if Melody is still on the block. It still could get a little sticky to where now Devins, D, and Angela, y'all have nominated Jason, Rome, and Lyric, and all of them could still stay in the game if they end up making the wrong decision with the vote, especially if Rome throws Drew under the bus. Rome do got some tea on Drew. He got some tea on Drew. Drew does say a lot, so put a pin in that, maybe? I don't know. Devins, he talks in the open room to Angela, Barrett, Chuck, D, and Haley, and he's basically just loosely saying, hey, are you guys okay that I'm going to use the veto on Lyric? Because that's what he's thinking at the time. They agree to it. We move forward. Rome then talks to Drew, Melody, Lyric, and Mallory, and he's like basically revealing a lot of his plan, if I'm not going to lie. He says, look, and he's talking Melody's in the room, Drew's in the room, and so are Lyric and Mallory. And he's like, honestly, y'all, I'm thinking I'm going to talk to Devin and I'm going to make a deal with him. And I'm going to tell him, honestly, he needs to take Lyric off on the block and then just put me up instead. And Melody is like, I don't like that deal, actually. I don't think you should do that at all. I actually don't like that, and that doesn't make me comfortable at all. And that's Rome's problem. Not just Rome, but a lot of people in this game, but specifically Rome. He'll come up with a plan that honestly isn't that bad, and then he'll tell everybody about the plan. And it's like, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. This is not the only time we'll talk about Rome telling people about the plans that they've made today. Because, like, why do you just keep having these ideas? It's like you want credit for the move. It's like get credit after it's done.
Why is that a common thing? Jason did the same thing this season. Why is that a common thing? Why do seasons have things in common? Like, everyone in the season feels like they need to just reveal the plan that they're creating and then have it be executed. That is not a thing. That's not a thing to do in Big Brother. Just do the plan.
Yeah, because when you think of like people say Dan's funeral is the best move of all time, he doesn't spend that whole week telling everyone, yeah, I'm betraying Frank once he saves me.
Literally.
Like he keeps up that act until he betrays Frank. Like, come on.
As he should. Ciao. Kamu talks to Devins, and it could have been an important conversation. But in this conversation, Kamu was very good, I'm going to be honest, in my opinion. Because a lot of people, there's times where he's not good. But in this conversation, I think he does a good job. Because a lot of people try to do this thing where they ease into the narrative that they're trying to push. And I feel like it always doesn't seem natural. It kind of seems forced and see-through. But I will say with Kamu, I feel like he did a really good job at easing into what he was really trying to get at. So they start talking about the vote and whether Lyric or Melody is coming off. And Devin says, look, most people are leaning towards we take off Lyric. This is why. Number one, she promised that she'll never put me up. And yeah, I'll take that with a grain of salt, but I don't think she could lie. Devins keeps saying that he does not think Lyric is capable of lying. Why the fuck would she not be capable of lying? Does she have a disease? Like, is she cursed by a witch to where she's not? Why would you not be capable of lying? Why would that be a thing for anyone in this world? Everyone is capable of lying.
Even Joe Hunter lied to him. Like, why does he think Lyric can't lie? Like,
you had
Joe and Jonathan lying to you. Like, come on.
People, every single person. I don't know why it's such a weird thing that people are doing with Lyric. Like you said, they're underestimating her, but it's like, and good on her. Because she's able to make herself seem so unassuming to where people are saying she's incapable of lying. Mind you, in Lyric's conversations with Devins, she's saying, use the veto on me and put up Rome. I don't give a fuck about that nigga. Hello? Why would someone who's incapable of lying be capable of putting up an argument like that? What the fuck? Am I crazy?
And I think if Rome does go this week, Lyric's a very dangerous player. Just like she has like the natural instincts, but she's been kind of distracted with Rome. But if she gets fully locked into the game, she's pretty good. Like she has had natural reads. I think like she would have like a good read, like, oh, we're getting played by Drew and Barrett. Rome would be like, no, we're not. And she's like, okay, I guess we're not.
Yeah, literally.
So if you let her loose, that's dangerous.
I agree. I think he's just underestimating her. Well, that was his first point. His second point was also that Melody came for him in the competition. And honestly, he needs to get over that. I feel like he needs to get over the whole Melody came for me in the competition. She called me. They didn't even
show that in the episode today.
They didn't. That's how you know it wasn't relevant. Like he got to get over. It couldn't have been that extreme to where he keeps bringing it up. Jesus. Boom. So then Kamu starts mentioning that Lyric has implied that her feelings for Rome aren't as strong as her feelings for him, and he feels a little weird about that. And then he said that Lyric said she wanted to disassociate from Rome, and then 30 minutes later, she was low-key all up on him. And then he said that low-key Lyric was making him feel uncomfortable in the hot tub, no shade, and then they cut the feeds. So we don't know what Lyric did, but we do know that Lyric has been very flirty with Kamu, Chuck, and Yash this week. And Rome has known about it, and he kind of agreed to it, and they kind of have an understanding. So Lyric is playing the game, and I think Kamu is just mentioning that here. Mm-hmm. And then we get into the real pitch. And Kamu was like, look, the tea is that Melody is looking for people to work with. She don't really fuck with Mallory. She don't really fuck with Lyric. She don't fuck with Jason, and she don't fuck with Rome. And because of that, me and Drew can have the most influence over Melody. And then we can also influence Melody to influence Mallory. And he's basically pitching that we have extra influence on them. And Devin says something that surprises the hell out of me. And Devins is like, well, I mean, if we take off Melody, then we won't be able to vote off the girl. Because in my mind, I was like, either we vote off Rome or we vote off the girl. And then Common was like, oh, I think we should vote out Jason, right? And Devins was like, well, that's what we got to talk about. Are we voting off Jason if Rome wins the blockbuster, or are we voting off the girl that remains? Because if we're voting off the girl that remains, then Melody should stay on the block, so she should go home. And if we're voting off Jason, then I feel like maybe I should take off Melody. And so Kamu has to convince Devins and explain to him why they should be evicting Jason if Rome wins the blockbuster.
Yeah. And I will say this is a moment I realized, oh, you really do. You have to go into detail about every single thing of Big Brother. Because was this shit not obvious that Jason's the backup target?
Jesus.
It's like, duh. Why would Melody or Lyric be the backup target? Just because like Jason and Rome have been the most anti-you publicly. So obviously those would be the two targets.
Right. And then Kamu continues to explain. He says, well, the truth is Jason nearly won the HOH. He nearly won the veto. He nearly won the previous HOH. He already won a safety. Jason is the biggest threat to the alliance because the only way the other side gets any power is if they win the HOH, which I agree with. The HOH is the biggest issue for the tool shed. If the tool shed does not keep winning HOHs, then they start to break up. So he's like, look, obviously if Rome wins the blockbuster, we need to be voting out Jason. So in that case, we should probably be saving Melody. And Melody's the worst at comps. Like, she's genuinely the least likely of them to win the HOH. And he talks about how Melody's connections to that side are less strong than Lyric's. And so if Melody's on the block, there's a world where Melody could go home next to Jason, where there's no world where Lyric goes home next to Jason. So he gives all of these points, and Devins is like, okay, I like what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying. We just need to figure out who we're evicting. Are we evicting Jason or are we evicting the girl? So I have to talk around to make sure of that. Whoa. Devins is scaring me. Sorry.
Yeah. It's just certain things should be common sense, but I guess you do need to talk about it.
You got to talk about it. Melody, Mallory, and Lyric talk, and they talk about how much they don't like Devins. They really do not respect him. They feel like him putting up 3 little girls is crazy. Lyric is like, I always thought I would have been nominated by a woman, not a big man who's America's dad and played Survivor twice. And they kind of just rant and complain about the fact that Devins nominated them. And then Melody starts talking about how she feels like Drew lies to her sometimes. She's like, I don't know how much I really trust Drew because he do be lying to me sometimes. And what I noticed is the more Lyric and Mallory talk game with Melody, the more Melody reveals her distrust with Drew. You know, she doesn't talk to the cameras about strategy. So we don't ever really know what Melody really thinks. And I do feel like she's smarter than just to trust Drew 100%. And in this conversation, she's telling Lyric and Mallory that she doesn't really trust Drew 100%. And I feel like that's the first time we saw it.
Yeah, I think that's a good instinct to have because obviously she shouldn't trust Drew 100%. But at the point where it's like, how many options does she have? So it's like you gotta just hope Drew wakes up to trust you 100%.
Yeah, true. Lala is asleep or trying to sleep. The lights are all on, and she sleeps in the back room with the bunk beds. And the room over is the open room, and that is where a lot of the tool shed is laying and sleeping. Angela has her egg costume, so she cannot be outside of her bed unless she's in her egg. So she's laying in her bed, no egg on, or the sub sleep egg on. And basically, some of the tool shed are sitting there with her. It's Haley, it's Chuck, it's Dee, and they're all chatting about. Lala goes in the room and she says, you know, I did thought that we talked about how after 10, you know, we'd go to another room, we'd go to the jacuzzi room, we talk over there, we wouldn't really talk right here. You know, I'm trying to do my thing, and I thought we had this discussion. And Haley's like, well, I mean, we can't really move because Angela can't be out of her egg if she's in here. And Lala's like, yeah, I understand, but we did have the conversation. So Lala is annoyed that the fact that they are all chitting and chatting outside of her room while she's trying to sleep, because apparently they had a discussion about them moving somewhere else. And they're basically like, we're not doing that because Angela got to be in her egg.
Yeah, I would be annoyed, but like she is an egg, so I kind of just feel like you're gonna have to deal with it. Because if I'm Angela, I'm laying in my fucking bed.
You gotta let it happen. Unfortunately, Lala really has to just let it happen because there is 16 other people in the house, and I feel like it's not realistic to expect them to be quiet after 10, especially when baby 10 is early in Big Brother time. They be up till 4 or 5 in the morning, like. Girl, that's not gonna happen. And really, she just wants them to move to another room, which is, I respect her asking, but also if they gonna say we're not gonna do that, they just not gonna do that. Unfortunately, no shade. They back on taking off Lyric. Oh yeah, I know that. We gonna get there. I thought they was gonna say something else. Girl.
Yeah, I was reading Twitter updates. It's like locked in, and they really think this is a good move for them.
Like, no, they're confident. Fuck.
I need Lyric to win. I need Rome to go. Lyric HOH nominates all 3 of them, so they look fucking stupid.
Yeah, honestly, y'all, we're gonna get to the part where they're leaning towards taking off Lyric again, because it does happen. So yes, where are we at? Kamu goes, he talks to Lyric, and he starts giving her advice on talking to Devins. Kamu does do his rounds. Kamu basically just convinced Devins to want to take off Melody instead of Lyric at this point of the night, though. Haley and Chuck, they do talk, and basically Haley is talking about how she knows Lala is probably talking shit about her. She's probably talking shit about her in the diary room. She's probably talking shit about her to the cameras. Lala probably talks about shit about me all day, and I just know she doesn't like me. Kamu comes over, and Kamu is basically like, look, Mallory is a threat. She don't like none of us, because Melody let Kamu know that Mallory don't like them and that she doesn't like any of them and that she's unwilling to waver from her side. So this is something that is starting to spread, and Kamu is spreading it. Meanwhile, Mallory, she goes and she talks to Melody, and she keeps asking, why isn't Drew on the block? Because if you remember, Melody has finally voiced some distrust in Drew, and Mallory wants to take this chance to harp on it. She's like, I still don't understand why Drew wasn't on the block. He talks to Dee so much, and he doesn't tell us shit about him. He's in with the older crowd when he's the youngest one in the house. None of this makes any sense. And Melody is like, girl, I'm scared. She does say that. So this was an interesting conversation. And Melody, while Mallory is saying all these points, Melody just like, So it's like, Melody knows this, but what shall she do?
There's nothing they can really do while they don't have power. They have to win HOH because like you still have to trust Drew and Barrett, because at the end of the day, they don't have that many relationships, even with the rest of their left side.
Yeah.
So Drew and Barrett are something that they do have, something that they can have talks with, and they just kind of have the hope, hey, once we take those shots to other people, you know where home's at. You know,
yeah,
exactly.
That's
what you got to go back to. So
Rome and Lyric, they have a talk deep into the night, and Rome talks about how he's a little bit jealous. He saw Lyric flirting with Kamu right in the kitchen. They were touching up on each other, rubbing on each other's arm, etc. And Rome is like, honestly, I hate seeing that. Look, I understand you got to do what you have to do. I understand that you have to play the game. You need to play the game. How? What are they in it? What are they on feeds cheering about?
I don't know. Maybe they're doing shout outs back home.
Anyways,
I think they're talking. Reading updates. I guess they're like talking about the powers. They're still talking about Drew.
But... So, Rome eventually gets to this conversation, and he tells her that touching and rubbing and kissing is off limits with other men. He has to be an alpha daddy and let her know that. But then he also says, "Look, we need to separate." And they come up with a plan. Well, Rome comes up with this plan for them to break up. So they are going to fully separate, not be around each other the next day, break up, so that way people feel less threatened by Lyric staying, and potentially Lyric can come off the block. Put a pin in this plan, because, girl. Well, I will say they were not together a lot today. They did a good job at genuinely not being around each other all day. Lyric was mostly around Chuck and the other side. So I will say they executed it like
they still snuck in one like makeout session and then they separated again.
They did. Yeah, like they did good, because usually people come up with these plans and they don't actually do them. I will say at least he did them, but then he told everyone that it was happening. So there's that. The last conversation of the night is a long one between Mallory and Barrett. And girl, mind you, earlier in the night, Mallory was dragging Barrett. They have this conversation. It's really long, and it's basically them catching up, flirting a little bit, I guess. No shade. And then they get into the topic, and Mallory's like, honestly, like, I just didn't know what you were doing. And Barry was like, I didn't want you to be mad at me. And she was like, yeah, I just thought you were on the other side. And he's like, no, I'm not. And she's like, so you aren't with them? He says no. And she takes from this exactly what he says. She asked if he was with them. He said no. And so Mallory is now going to feel like he is not with them because he said no. Period.
It's that simple.
Asked and answered. Thank you. In the morning time, early morning, Rome passes by Haley in the hallway, and he's like, look, can we chat a little bit later? I would like to have a conversation with you. If you want someone else to be there, that's fine. I don't think that conversation happened on the feeds. I'm not sure that it did. So he wanted to talk to her. Big day tomorrow. He wanted to talk to Haley. Maybe it wasn't on the feeds, because I also know it's a touchy topic. So some of these shits, they leave off the feeds, but we'll see. I don't know that they've talked, but he wanted to talk to her. So there's that. Rome then goes to Jason, and he tells him the plan with Lyric. He says, I broke up with Lyric, so me and you need to switch beds. I want to execute it. And Jason is like, so are you like breaking up with her in front of Kamu, in front of people? And he's like, no, I just wanted to linger through the grapevine that we are now separated. And Jason says, okay, he's down with the plan. He's helping them, right? Kamu then goes, he talks to Dee and Haley, and he lets them know that last night, Devins has agreed to use the veto on Melody instead, and that he just wanted to verify with you guys that you guys were okay with that. He feels like because Jason is the person who's the secondary target, it makes more sense to use the veto on Melody, and that's why he's deciding to do it. In this moment, Haley and Dee are like, okay, we're fine with that. Dee is not fine with that.
No, she is not.
At all. Mallory then goes and she talks to Melody and Lyric, and she says, I think everything's good with Eric. I think we're good. I asked him if he's on the other side. He said no, period. Mallory live with Barrett.
And they did, and if you rewatch that conversation, I don't know if it's because it was late or if it's because Barrett is Barrett. It's very awkward. Like all his answers are like one word. He's like, oh, I'm not with him. Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry you thought that. And then they don't talk for almost the whole day until the end of the day because he spends the rest of the day with the tuition side.
Yep, literally. It's so unconvincing, but she's convinced. And I think a part of it is because the same reason that everyone is easily convinced by people who are flipping and playing to both sides. There's ambiguity, there's no clarity, and then they just want to be safe. Mallory wants to be good with Barrett. So she's taking it and she's just riding with it, but nothing indicated that.
There is some clarity because they watched him walk down the steps.
Oh,
and he lied about it to her.
He did, and then she knew it was true. And then he's saying, "Oh, I'm just thinking." Oh, girl, we move. Melody talks to Drew, and she says she's gonna try to talk to Devins, and Drew is like, "Look, just promise you won't put him up. Be honest about the fact that you're not really with this other side." He's just giving her pointers on what she should do. And then Melody starts talking to Mallory about what she was talking to Kamu about how, Melody starts talking to Drew about what she was talking to Kamu about, which is that Mallory is dead set on going after the other side. She doesn't want to waver, stuff like that. She's been bashing, honestly, Mallory to Drew and Kamu. She's also bashed Lyric to Drew and Kamu. She's also bashed Jason and Rome to Drew and Kamu. None of that has come back, but girl, you're doing a lot of bashing. No shade. Barrett does his rounds a little bit. He talks to Taylor up in the balcony outside for a while. It was just a very social conversation. They're just socializing together for the most part. He then goes and he talks to Melody, kind of the same thing. And then Melody starts slightly doing the same spiel she did to Kamo and Drew to Barrett about how she's not really on that other side. It's clear that Melody knows Drew, Kamo, and Barrett are with the tool shed and that they can advocate for her because she's only having these conversations specifically with them. And I feel like she thinks like she has an in with them and then they can relay the information and then maybe help her get vetoed, which technically did happen. Because after this, Drew talks to Devins and he essentially is pitching the same thing that Kamu pitched to Devins last night, which is that it might make more sense for Melody to come after the block. I feel like Melody feels burned by her side. She doesn't really trust Rome. She doesn't really trust Lyric or Mallory. And then he also tells her that Rome and Lyric are fake breaking up. It is not a real thing. Rome told me this morning that it is a fake plan for them to break up and it's not real at all. So now Devins knows it's fake.
Does he also tell him about like he knows that like, oh, and Rome said he's gonna make some fake deal with you about getting Lyric off the block? Did that ever come back to Devins?
I don't know that. I don't think it came back. I wanted Drew to tell him that, but I don't think Drew specifically told him that. I think Drew just told him that there was they're fake breaking up.
Yeah, well, this is not the only person to let Devins know about their fake breaking up. And I think Devins right now in this moment thinks that Lyric and Rome had broken up. So,
oh my God. Why is he so gullible? I never would have expected that. I really wouldn't have. Jesus. Anyways, Melody comes in and she wants to pitch her plan. So this is the thing. Devins and Drew are talking. They see Melody walking up. Devins is still conflicted about exactly what he wants to do. So Devins says, look, Drew, when she comes up here, Drew says, do you want me to stay? And he's like, yeah, just stay so that way I don't have to say too much. Right. As soon as Melody walks in, Devin says, do you want Drew to leave? Do you want him to leave? Hello? You just asked him to stay, King. So anyways, Melody does want Drew to leave. Drew lingers awkwardly for a little bit, and then eventually he leaves, even though Devin just wanted him to stay. I don't know what
that's probably why he was lingering. He was like, why the fuck did you ask that? You obviously want me to stay.
Literally, I don't know what that was. Devins is just, I think, he just easily, I don't know, influenced. So anyways, he ends up just talking to Melody. And Melody gives her spiel. She gives her same spiel. I'm not really with them. I don't trust Rome. I don't trust Jason. I feel like he's sneaky. He throws people under the bus. I can promise that I won't put you up if I win HOH. I really don't ever feel like I need to put you up. She's promising him the world. She's saying if Rome goes up, you will have my vote to evict Rome. I will evict Rome. If he goes up, I feel like he disregarded me. I'm not really with him. And Devin says, so there is one thing I am concerned about. I'm concerned that if Rome wins the blockbuster and he stays in the house, then I'm not sure exactly where this goes from here. And she's like, that's the thing. If he doesn't win the blockbuster, I'm evicting him. You're good with me. Boom. After this, Devins is now feeling convinced. He kind of low-key wants to use the veto on Melody. So he talks to Chuck and Haley, and he's like, okay, I just need to figure out who's the secondary target. Because if the secondary target is Jason, then maybe I can go ahead and... Are they going to tell Melody he's not using the veto on him?
I think her and Drew, like, at some point had a quick check-in. He was like, at late at night, just go and check in again. Like, go re-pitch, basically.
Okay. Girl,
I'm assuming that's what she's doing right now. Because she was like, should I do it today, late tonight, or tomorrow? And he said, do it tonight.
Okay.
Basically, be the last person to talk to Devins.
You need to do it tonight, and then tomorrow morning, and then after that. But
actually,
anyway.
sleep upstairs. Sleep on that couch the whole night, Melody.
No shade.
Because Melody stand here. I don't know if the chat knows that. So Melody, sleep on that fucking couch.
No shade. Devins is telling Chuck and Haley that if Jason is the backup target, then we should make sure that we are using the veto on Melody. And they're like, okay, we're fine with that. They agree to it. Dee then talks to Drew really quick, and Drew lets her know that Mallory hates her. She already knows that. And Dee's like, girl, I really don't care. Actually.
she does not care any less, like, no matter who it was.
Yash and Lyric, they talk a little bit. Keep in mind, Yash is a little bit not understanding what's happening in the game. No shade. There's been a lot of conversations with him where he's thinking the veto isn't used. He doesn't know if it is going to be used. So he is a little bit lost. No shade.
I don't know if there will be another time to bring up my Yash trajectory and theory.
Okay.
So I think there's always the chance that Yash will go some next week. He's a pretty irrelevant player. No one really like brings him in. He's kind of just floating around. But there was another player a couple years ago that was like this. Her name was Mackenzie. I can see a smart player being like, y'all should just been kind of sitting here for 5 weeks begging for an alliance. And one of the dudes would be like, oh, obviously he wants to work with the men, so we should bring him in. Like, that's what Chelsea did, because Chelsea ignores McKenzie for like 5 weeks. Yep. I could see a Drew, a Kamu, even a Rome being like, oh, wait, I can just pick up Yash and he'll win comps for me, and he'll be undividedly loyal. So if Yash makes it to like the next 3 or 4 weeks, I think a smart player will just use him.
That's very true. And I think that's very possible. I'm not even gonna lie. Put a pin in that. So yes, Yash and Lyric, they have a conversation, and Yash prefers Lyric to stay of the people on the block. He does not really like Melody, and Lyric has also been using her feminine qualms on him, and it's been working a little bit, no shade. So there's that. Lyric also goes to talk to Haley. She lets Haley know she's done with Rome. They're not even dating anymore. And Haley says, you know what? Just keep that energy if you and Rome both stay in the house next week. Girl, that energy will not be kept.
Haley is not good in these conversations, because like, why does she check you like in the middle of a conversation?
She does. She's abrasive. She's abrasive as hell.
I don't. It was a very irrelevant conversation, but they're talking about someone. She's like, I don't know why people don't like me. I'm never rude. Okay, Haley,
you're very rude, baby. Rome then talks to D, and he says that this was very interesting, because if you remember, he told Jason earlier that morning that he low-key, or Jason and him talked last night about how low-key they could mention Drew and start throwing him under the bus. So in the morning, Rome tells D, yeah, I told a lie to Jason, or I told a lie about the icons that I was going to target them. And D says, who did you tell that lie to? And he said, I told that to Jason and Drew. And it hasn't gotten back to y'all because Drew wouldn't spread that. Drew, I know Drew. Drew's a good guy, and he wouldn't spread any information that I give him. And I thought this was a little intentional. I'm pretty sure Rome is trying to throw Drew under the bus.
Also, I feel like Drew was like said this, but I don't even know if he ever had this information. I just feel like Drew be saying this shit. Drew be like, oh yeah, they're gonna target you.
Yeah, I think he just is getting so much, and this was his issue. This is also his issue with talking to so many people. He's getting so much information that it's hard to make sure that he's telling all 5 members of the alliance all of the information he's getting. And then it's also like, damn, you're getting so much fucking information. That's also threatening, you know? Mm-hmm. I will say, I think Rome could have all the way gotten Drew backdoored this week. I'm not going to lie. Like,
I think if it wasn't Devon's in power, if it was like D or Angela, I think Drew would just be the back door right now.
Mm-hmm. I genuinely
even with no push, I think they would have just done it because they're bored.
Yeah, honestly, it's looking very bad for Drew, especially if Drew should want the other side to win the HOH badly, because the longer the tool shed is in power and the less opposition, the easier it is for them to just say, Drew, baby, you can go, because they do not like him. They do not trust him. And then he becomes less valuable when there's less people on this other side.
Yeah, this is the only people who really don't like him is Angela and D, and he has a lot of dirt on them. So the moment they even try to backdoor him or do anything, oh, hey, Red Corner, I know your name of your alliance. They don't fuck with you.
Yep.
That's all he has to do.
Yep. He could do it. But you know what? I don't think D and Angela will think that. I don't think they have been thinking that far in the game. So I'm almost like, when they take out Drew, I think it's going to be sloppy and messy for them. Or when they try to, because he could win a blockbuster as well.
He could win a blockbuster. He could just get the votes because he has the most connections in the house.
Yeah, that too. I need that week to happen now. Actually, this week. Tomorrow. Yeah. So Jason talks to Devins, and Jason does his pitch. He's saying a lot. Jason is real just down and dirty, because he's pushing the 3. He said, I was trying to push the 3 icons at first, but now I'm not. I just want to get to jury. Honestly, if you tell me that I need to put up Lala, I'll put up Lala. If you tell me I need to put up Rome, I'll put up Rome. If you tell me to backstab all of the bitches on the other side, I'll do that. If you tell me to go off on your mama, your daddy, your cousin, I'll do that. Jason is just offering anything up to Devins. Jesus.
And I know Jason's in this terrible position because of his mistakes, but I think he's realizing he's in a terrible position, and he's like, I will sell everything I can to get out of this. And I respect it, because I truly think Jason wants to be here, and I see how much it means to him.
I agree. Melody and Drew, they talk, and Drew tells him that he was trying to vouch for her a little bit, and she just reiterates how Lyric and Mallory don't give her any info. And she talks about what people would do if they won. She asked what Haley would do. He doesn't really tell her, as always. That's the thing. Drew doesn't really tell her shit. And she's starting to notice. She didn't mention that, but like, God damn, I would get so annoyed with it. Like, girl, you know the answer. Quit playing with me. After this, Kamu talks to Lyric. He always kind of checks in with Lyric. He just reassures her that she isn't the target regardless. And he's encouraging her to have a conversation with Devins, period. Mm-hmm. Haley talks to Yash about nothing because Yash don't know what the fuck is going on in the game. No shade. But they do both agree that they prefer Lyric to stay and that they like Angela. So there's that. Lyric goes, she talks to Devins, finally. She's been suggested to do it. Rome told her to do it. Kamu suggested for her to do it. So she goes to talk to him. And she promises him a lot. She says, if you keep me, I'll stay on your side. I'll work with the people you're with. I don't want to attach my person to someone like Rome who's willing to do that and throw me under the bus. I don't really fuck with him. I'm willing to work with you and your people, period. So she has a good conversation, but it's not where Devins is convinced at right now. So he talks to Dee, Angela, and Barrett, and he's like, look, is everybody okay with Melody coming off the block? Because if Jason is the secondary target, then Melody needs to come off the block. And they all agree. I don't know why Dee and Angela be doing this, because y'all don't agree. But in this moment, they all agree. And then they go into his actual HOH room and they talk a little more. And Devins is like, okay, I just want to be clear. I want to clarify it. You know, the other side might get rid of Melody over Jason, and I don't want that to happen. You know, I think if we're going to make sure Jason is the target, then we need to make sure that Melody is off the block, period. Angela makes the comment that she thinks the girls are going to try to form a third section of the house. She thinks Melody, Mallory, and Lyric are going to separate from Jason, Rome, and Lala and them, and they're just going to make a third section, which I don't know that that's true. I think she's wishful thinking. Yeah. So Devin then talks about how, Dee talks about how, what if Melody is still on the block, or what if Lyric doesn't cut him off the block and then the deal with Rome doesn't go through? What about the deal with Lyric? And Devins is like, honestly, like, I mean, I could have a deal with Lyric, but I could also have a deal with Melody. And then Angela's like, okay, but what about the deal with Rome? You can't do your deal with Rome. Both of them are trying to like low-key convince him to just use the veto on Lyric. But in this conversation, it does not really get to that conclusion. And then Drew comes in. And when Drew comes in, they kind of just have a general discussion of the same thing. They're kind of in agreement that Melody's coming off the block.
Before Drew even walks in, they say on the camera, and Angela says, let's see what he'll lie about to us. So she like, this, okay. And then when he comes in there, like, what info you got for us? And he's like, okay, well, Mallory, she fucking hates all of you. Okay, she wants to nominate you three. Barrett, she's also mad at you. I was talking to Lala. She's mad at you a little bit. She's really mad at you, Devins. Angela, she might be okay with you. I really don't know. And then he's like, oh, and I was talking to Jason. Jason spilled that alliance. He told you about the court. Remember how I told you about that alliance? I told all of you about that alliance. Oh, of course. He also told you all about that alliance as well. They all forgot that he told about these alliances. Okay. How are we feeling? Melody still safe?
Right.
It's like he just spilled everything fast as hell.
Easily.
We'll get to it, but then they say he doesn't tell us enough.
Yes, bro. And then it's the as soon as he walks in, Angela pressing him, what info do you have? Because after this, they all leave, Barrett, Angela, and Dee, and then it's just Drew and Devins in the room. And Drew is like, look, I'm genuinely trying to collect info. Like, they think I'm with them. I don't even know what they think about me. I'm just trying to collect info for us. And honestly, sometimes I'm worried that y'all think I'm gonna switch sides or something. I'm not gonna switch sides.
I think he's picking up that at least Angela doesn't fuck with him.
Yeah, 100%. Which it's kind of clear and obvious. And also, when you spend all day talking to the other side, it's hard for you to develop true connections with your people, which is why in Big Brother, it's much easier to see who's around you because you can tell who's working together. Usually, if you're working with someone, you're around them often. And when you're not around them, you start to waver, or they start to waver, or you start feeling weird, or they start feeling weird. It's hard to play that pretend shit. That's why it's not easy to execute a parachute strategy, honestly, because you have no rapport with your own group of people that you're going to the end with, unless it's obviously a situation like the cookout. So yeah, he's clocking a little bit. Dee and Angela talk, and they do not fuck with that man. Jesus. Like, they immediately get to bashing Drew. They're like, you know what? Drew is kind of like Andy. You know, he's in every room. He's moving around. He's going around. Like, he's just walking around everywhere. And he comes into the room and he doesn't really say anything. They feel like he's coming in to take a picture with him, but he's really just checking to see if they're still talking to him. But really, he isn't really trying to give us any information. They are dragging the fuck out of this man. They do not trust him. It's bad.
They don't. They talk about he never ever pushes a plan. What plan are you going to push, Andrew? I don't know. The plan he's been pushing all week, the backdoor Rome and save Melody. Every time I will give Drew sometimes doesn't push his agenda But every time he does, they kind of push back. And he's like, well, I guess I can't push my agenda.
Yeah, literally. And then he doesn't do it. You know who doesn't push at all? Barrett. It's like they really just don't like Drew, because I feel like there's other indications of Barrett who doesn't do this, but they just don't like Drew.
I can count on my hand the amount of times Barrett has given them info.
Literally. It is so nothing. But then also D says, and then when he tells us information, he tells us obvious shit. I already know Mallory doesn't like me. That's nothing. It's like, damn, girl, he can't win for losing. Jesus.
Yeah. And then this is the thing. I'm rooting for D specifically. I'm a big D fan. I don't even dislike Angela. I like both of them. If they lose this game, I think it's a strong that has to deal with them treatment of Drew. I'm getting like the Sari, Izzy, Jared flashbacks of they kind of just pushed Corey to the side for literally no reason. Mm-hmm. If they push Drew to the side, and Drew has so much dirt, and he's very loyal. I don't think Corey was that loyal at the end of the day to them at 25, so I get it. Mm-hmm. Drew seems to be completely loyal.
Mm-hmm.
So that's worse. And the moment Drew gets any inkling that they don't fuck with him, he should just flip, because he has 100%. So much dirt on all of them. And this is the worst part. They're starting to get more like messy with it. This is why Corey figured out they didn't fuck with him. Why are they like telling people like Kamu like, oh, do you think Melody's too close to Drew?
Yeah.
And like they're even selling stuff to Barrett. The good thing for them, Barrett's so fucking passive and he's like in love with D. He's not gonna say nothing. But like if Barrett and Drew had a final two, he would have just told Drew all this.
Yeah. Speaking of Barrett, Lala is currently on the feeds dragging the fuck out of him. She's clocking that he's a super fan. He knows this game very well. He's playing discreetly. He's up under them. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's playing both sides. She is clocking the fuck out of Barrett right now on the feeds.
Yeah, hey, you know what? He's the one not even playing both sides well, and he's the one getting exposed.
Damn.
Drew over here, everyone sees playing both sides, but they're less mad at him because I think he talks to them.
Yeah, literally. Child. They also mentioned, Angela and Dee also mentioned in this conversation that he talks to Melody a lot, and they feel like his connection with Melody could pull him away, so they also don't trust him for that. And then they said they need to talk to Devins, because they both feel like Lyric is the one who should be pulled off the block instead of Melody, because Melody is a threat, and that Lyric, and the logic of keeping Melody because she's a gamer doesn't make any sense. They don't like his logic.
I think, because when we get to end this update, unless I don't know what's going on in this current Melody in Devin's conversation, so maybe she gets saved. I think if Melody's on the block by the end of the week, Angela and Dee are going to try to flip it on her.
I think so too. I think Melody could go home this week, which would be a extreme, in my opinion, big ass blunder. And because we see the love triangle is an alliance.
Mm-hmm.
Melody's not in it.
I will say, as I've been supporting Drew, my rat. I like the rat game every once in a while. If I get why he tried to push for Melody not to be nominated, and they just kept giving him reasons why it's going to be Lyric, and he eventually just said, "Fuck it, okay, I guess it's Melody. He's not getting vetoed." Mm-hmm. If he doesn't fight back for Melody not going home, I high key will lose hope.
Yeah, let's talk about it, because Corey Wartenberger, who was in a similar position with America and BB25, and that issue of him being on both sides and having that connection, it's kind of 1-to-1 to Drew, honestly. He made a tweet and he says, I don't know what people expect Drew to do. I feel like Drew's in a tough position and there's not much he could do. And obviously he thinks that because he didn't think he could do anything in his season. He mentioned that, people mentioned in the comments that Taryn had a suggestion on his update. I have not heard it, so I don't know what it was. But I have a suggestion. I feel like, first and foremost, when Melody showed loyalty to Drew and she showed how separate she was from Mallory, instead of bashing her to Devins and creating this distance between the two of them, he probably should have immediately shifted to trying to pull her into this side of the house and suggested that she talk to them. Sure, that was the past. We could talk about even right now. I still feel the same way. Drew is allowing Melody to not do the right things. Drew knows if Melody talks more to Angela and talks more to Dee and talks more to Devins and talks more to Barrett, that she will be in a better position with the crossovers. And he does not suggest for her to do that. You know what I mean?
I do what you're saying. I don't think no matter how much she talks to Angela and Dee, they don't like her at all. Like they bash her all the time. But he does tell her, go talk to Barrett, go talk to Kamu, and go talk to Devins.
Mm-hmm.
And she has great relationships with all of them.
That's true.
I truly think the Melody, Kamu, and Drew, if that ever becomes a trio, that could be the trio of the season, to be honest.
I think they
actually aligned.
I think it could. But that's the part. I kind of feel like that's kind of the issue, is that she's talking to everyone except for the people with the true influence. Dee and Angela do have the real influence. And honestly, it's almost just like if he had been telling her to do this since day 4, which is the day that he knew that she wanted to find out with him, by this point, Angela and Dee would nearly have no choice but to feel closer to Melody. If Melody had been talking to Dee and Angela every single day since day 4 to now, I don't think that right now they would be okay with her staying on the block. I think they would definitely want her on the block. And also, Melody is a good player. She is regardless of whether she's likable or not, she's a good player. If she knew to talk to Angela and Dee, then I think she would be in a much better position and potentially even capable of being pulled in all the way to the side. If he's telling Melody to talk to them, and if he's telling them, hey, by the way, Angela and Dee, I'm telling Melody to start talking to y'all so she could stop talking to the other side. We need less numbers over there and more numbers over here. The issue with Drew and with Corey is that both of them decided to allow their extra person to just stay on the other side, and they did not ingratiate them. They just allowed it. And it also put them in tricky positions because now you're not trusted because your number one ally is all the way over there and not talking to us. And I made a tweet and I said, if I am in your alliance and the person that you're closest to out of the alliance doesn't even talk to me, how do I trust you? Why should Dee and Angela trust him when Melody does not talk game with them? You are close enough to her to where you could be suggesting for her to talk game to us, and she doesn't. I wouldn't feel comfortable with it. I understand it, and I think that's him and Corey's problem. You, instead of ingratiating Melody, you bash her to try to stay in good with the side. You talk down on her and allow her to be nominated and all this to try to keep her in good, to try to stay in good graces with the side, when in actuality you should be telling the side and telling Melody to convene together. It should be not separate the two, but keep the two together. Truly.
I think we always see this one like in alliance forums, and I know they're not showing, so let's be real. I think they are very flirty these last couple of days. Like I definitely see a potential showmance between them two. I think Drew was eventually just caught off guard how quick she dropped Mallory. He's like, okay, obviously I can't trust Melody because look what she did. But the more and more time they spend together, kind of similar to Corey in America that Heisem HOH week is like really like lying to Heisem, playing in his face, and she's telling everyone that she's playing in his face. So that for a while, people don't trust America, even Corey. But I think once you spend more time with this person and like that, I feel like these feelings are happening. It's like, how can I bring her over here when everybody already fucking hates her? Because I didn't think I needed to bring her over here because I didn't really fuck with her at the beginning either.
And I think that's the problem. And I feel like it's okay to change your opinion and do something differently. Just because at first you weren't going to ingratiate Melody doesn't mean that currently you can't. And I think he is trying to shift to that because now he's starting to, this is the first week that he has vouched for Melody at all. At first, he never vouched for Melody. This week, he genuinely did.
We said that like there's been 5 weeks. This week, too.
Oh, it is. This is the first day that he has vouched for Melody at all. Every other day, he's dragged her to the motherfucking masses. But I do feel like the fact that he is now vouching for her and now saying, wait, I think she is closer to me in combo. It's like he's shifting that ideology, but he just needs to give her the information. The issue is that she doesn't have the information. She doesn't necessarily know who to talk to. Drew knows Angela and Dee runs Devon's. Let's just be frank. He's aware that Angela and Dee have a lot of control and a lot of influence. And if he just tells her to talk to them and strategize with them, she'd have it. Like, she'd be okay. She wouldn't be dominated. She'd be off the block. You don't even have to do it yourself. And that's another thing. I think his fear is that if he starts advocating for her too much, they'll trust him less. So just tell her to advocate for herself. Trust in her. Trust in her to advocate for herself. And then shut up.
I also think it's gotten to the point with their dislike for both of them. If she went up there and started talking to Angela and Dee, they would lead the conversation, be like, I know Drew sent her up here.
100%. But that's why you tell them. In my opinion, if it was me, I would tell Angela and Dee, honestly, I don't like that Melody is so distanced from you guys. I don't want her to nominate you. Is it okay if I tell her to start talking to y'all more so that way she doesn't feel like she needs to nominate y'all? I want y'all to be safe with her, especially if I'm going to be cool with her. That way, they know exactly why Melody's talking to him. They feel more comfortable. They know you sent her. They know you're trying to get her to connect with you. I don't think there's anything that's going to... He just has to be smart enough to do that, though.
I do think Angela's the type of player to be, like, mad about that.
She might be. Yeah. But that's why you ask. I feel like he could ask her. And she could be like, don't do that. I wouldn't like that.
I think specifically with Angela,
but
Drew's in a position where Angela, no matter what he says there, he's not gonna be able to win.
She's gonna be mad.
And he for Drew's game, he has to learn that Angela does not like him sooner rather than later. Because
she's very tricky. So I ain't even gonna hold you. Then in this conversation with Dee and Angela, the last thing I noted is that they did speak on Taylor. Taylor walked by, and Angela mentioned how much she likes Taylor and how she genuinely would want to work with her. And I know her and Dee had a conversation previously about how later down the line they want to work with Taylor. So just put a pin in that. After this, Devins does talk to Kamu again. And Kamu is still talking about how Lyric and Rome are pretending to be distant from each other, but I don't know if that's necessarily true or if Rome is just telling her to do that. And they kind of agree that that's what it's giving. Boom. Rome and Kamu have a conversation. And this conversation gets cut from the feeds. Like, I don't really hear a lot of it, but the gist is that they're both agreeing to still try to protect each other, allegedly, right? Kamu is working. Kamu does a lot of work, unfortunately. Haley and Jason, they have a talk, and this is in the middle of the kitchen. And the tea is that Haley knows Jason's been talking shit about her. Jason feels like Haley's been talking shit about him. So they are basically just trying to hash this out in the middle of the motherfucking kitchen. And Jason is apologizing. He's like, look, I played too hard. I'm sorry I lied to you. I'm sorry I slandered your name. And Haley's like, honestly, I don't even think it's the fact that you were lying to me. It's just that we had a connection day one. And in the moment, I felt like that was good. And the fact that I heard you were talking shit about me, and you're still talking shit about me to this day. And Jason's like, am I? And she's like, yes, this morning, you and Lala were talking shit about me. I could hear y'all. And Jason's like, well, shit, child. Hey, look, I just feel like I just feel like, look, we can move forward. We don't have to keep doing this. And Haley's like, but literally everyone has told me that you have been talking shit about me because you have. So they're trying to hash this out. They're trying to get to a conclusion because they still have tension, right? After this, Lyric is spending a good amount of time sunbathing in the back with Chuck. They're kind of going back inside, flirting a little bit in the jacuzzi room. She has been around Chuck. Oh, honey, no shade. And she knows Chuck has a crush on her. So she knows what she's doing, for sure. Boom. Barrett talks to Mallory. Finally. They were just talking about general things at first because Barrett, for some reason, does not talk game. He just talks generally to people. But eventually, Mallory gets to the point of asking again about the situation. And Barrett finally admits that he was just the 8th person pulled into the situation that had happened that night, and that he isn't really with the other side. And Mallory was like, okay, I just didn't want you to be with them.
So there's that. Also, this is another issue with Barrett, because I feel like the feeds cut away from this because I don't remember seeing this. But there's Barrett, we were live watching it together. Barrett just kind of spawns into the HOH room all of a sudden, right? How the fuck did he get here? Then the episode show Angela went down there and woke him up, and he goes upstairs walking past Rome, Jason, and Lyric. Yeah, I don't know if I just have amnesia. I don't remember ever seeing that on feeds. I thought he just like magically was up there all of a sudden.
I think that cut from the feeds. I think the feeds were like on the room or something while that was happening, or somewhere. It was somewhere awkward because I didn't see.
Why the next day did he not go up to all those people and say, "Yeah, they woke me up and brought me up there. They saw him wake him up. He could be like, I'm the 8th person. They don't really fuck with me." Easily. How did Drew get away with that? And not Barrett.
Barrett just didn't do any work to mitigate it. That's why right now Lala's still bashing his ass. Well, I ain't listening, but that's why Lala's still feeling that way, because he doesn't do any work to mitigate the fact that occurred. No shade. After this, Rome talks to Yash. Rome says he isn't sure that he's going to be voted out. I don't know why Rome doesn't think he's going to be voted out. I don't know if it's just him pretending and living in this world of a fantasy. You know how manifestation works, and you just pretend that something's going to happen and then it happens. Because one conversation, Rome will say, "Child, this is bad. I'm sad." And then the next conversation, he'll say, "I don't think I'm going home." And it's like, are you pretending or are you dumb? I'm confused.
I wonder if he's just like complacent. I feel like we see a lot of time when like players of this caliber, but not even this caliber, like your threat level is so big and you feel like you have everyone else. It's like, yeah, they're targeting me, but they're obviously not going to evict me. And then it's like, well, a player this good has to be a target at some point, right? Like, it's like, why would I not evict you? Like, what are we thinking?
Sure. After this, Angela talks to Haley, and she's telling Haley how Lyric is treating Chuck like a king right now, like royalty. And then Chuck comes in the room, and they kind of just discuss that Lala would put them up. Haley feels like Lala would definitely put her up. Every conversation Haley has is about her. And, you know, it does get annoying. No shade. Haley like enters the conversation and she just starts talking about her position and who doesn't like her and what she do and what she wish she could do. And if she did this, she would do this. And if she won HOH, she would say this. And if she won this, she would do this. Girl, if, do it. Anyways, Rome goes, he talks to Devins, and they have a long conversation because Rome is like, look, I wanted to talk to you because you said in your speech, when push comes to shove, you felt you couldn't trust me. And I want to know why that was the case. Because when I talked to you, I told you that you were someone that I genuinely did trust, and you were someone who I genuinely did trust. So it was nagging at me that you felt like you couldn't. And Devin says, look, I didn't mean to have you ostracized. I didn't mean to have people mad at you like that. That wasn't the intention. I just felt like I had to do what I had to do. And Rome was like, look, this is what I told Lyric. I told Lyric that she needs to jump ship. If she needs to tell people that she's going to put me on the block and tell people to nominate me, to do that. I told Lyric to do that. Look, you've never technically lied to me, because you said you wouldn't backdoor me. And if you don't backdoor me, then you will still be upholding that. But if you do backdoor me, then the trust could be gone. So if your plan is to take somebody off and put me on the block, I respect it, but I want to negotiate a diplomatic agreement. I want to negotiate a diplomatic relationship with you if I win the blockbuster after you nominate me in the vote. And so Rome throws his suggestion out, and he feels like the diplomatic agreement he could do is that if he uses the veto on Lyric to put up Rome, then Rome can promise him the fact that he won't be his actual target. And Devin is like, wait, so does this mean that I'll still go up? And Rome was like, yes, you will still go up. You just won't be my target for 2 or 3 weeks. So this is the agreement. That's what Rome's trying to pitch. Look, I won't target you back if you use the veto on Lyric. We know this is a lie. Rome already told Jason he was going to do this. No shade.
From Devin's point of view, this is one of the worst pitches I've ever heard in my life. Oh, yes. I'm not going to target you, but you're going to be nominated. I don't vote. Everyone else will vote. They will definitely vote your ass out.
Right.
But I won't be influencing that. It's just their decision.
Yeah.
And when Rome leaves this conversation, Devin ate this the fuck up. And I don't think I've ever been more mad in my life. Because why? How did you eat this up? Like, I'm not even rooting for you like that. Just logically, how did you do this?
Every conversation, Devins is convinced. Devins genuinely is convinced. So Devins then talks to Haley, and they start talking about Lyric. Haley says that Lyric is lying about not being close to Rome, which we all know. And Devin says, well, this is what I'm thinking about, though. If Rome comes back and wins the blockbuster, I could soften the blow if I use the veto on Lyric. Drew then comes over, and then he explains the offer that Rome just suggested to him. And they have this conversation, and in this conversation, Devins is saying, look, I don't want you, Drew, to feel any type of way about me ending up you not using the veto on Melody. So I just want to make sure everyone's okay if I use the veto on Lyric, because then I could soften the blow with Rome. Devin and Drew, at first, Drew is pushing back. We heard in the earlier conversation, Drew is trying to push the narrative. But in this conversation, Drew says, honestly, I don't give a shit. And there you go. Now Devins knows Drew doesn't give a shit. He has the go ahead to just use the veto on Lyric and go with this plan to save Rome. Right? Mm-hmm. Right. Yash talks to Kamu. They are discussing the vote between Melody, Lyric, and Jason. And girl, Yash doesn't really know what's going on, because Rome is going to get backdoored, and I don't think Yash is confident in that, so he's not even thinking about that right now. He's just thinking about the fact that Lyric, Melody, and Jason are on the block, so he's a little behind. Angela, she talks to Barrett, and she talks about how wonderful Lyric is. Lyric is just so wonderful. She's just so wonderful. She's so great. Mind you, she's laying down in the living room in her egg, and Barrett is sitting next to her. And Barrett tells Angela right here that Lyric told him that she would target D, Devins, and Common. Angela doesn't really care, I guess, because she doesn't move. She still says, look, I'm okay. Lyric is great. And you've made me feel more welcome than anybody. And I just love you, Barrett. So I think with Angela, information matters if it verifies what she already feels. Yeah. And if it doesn't matter. If Barrett would have told her that Melody was targeting D and Devins, she would have been like, oh, yes, let me go tell them. But because he was mentioning it with Lyric, it kind of just went nowhere. Like, she didn't even register it. It didn't even seem, if I'm being honest.
I feel like she was like this on 26. Like, I remember she liked Chemo. She loved Chemo. She adored him. Chemo never really cared about her. And every time she found that out, she's like, but it's Chemo, so we're okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Lyric is just that new version this season. Like, it could have been Jason, but I think Jason's stuff was too personal. She could ignore it.
Yeah.
But I think when it just comes to like targeting and not trusting you, she just gets this tunnel vision sometimes.
Yeah. And Barrett isn't telling information to influence anyone. When he speaks, he just speaks with neutrality. So it's like, it's not like he was trying to do anything with the information. He was just giving it away. After this, Taylor and Jason, they do talk a little bit, and Jason is basically telling her his plan around the house has been to apologize and reconcile with people. And Taylor was like, I think that's a good idea. And she says, I don't know why you think everyone's been talking shit. I think is that just something that Haley is telling you? Because I haven't heard people talking shit. People are talking shit about Jason, I will say. They just, I guess, haven't done it to Taylor.
Yeah, but Taylor, unfortunately, is just not in many conversations.
Yeah, she does not talk game a lot. I think she thinks it's smart to not do it. It's kind of like Barrett. I think Taylor and Barrett are comparable. I think both of them think it's the smart thing to do to not talk too much game or talk any game, nearly. Jesus. So I guess we'll see how that works out. Devins quickly passes by D and he says, by the way, I want to talk to you more because I want to do what you want to do with the veto. Whatever you want to do with the veto, I want to do it. Boom. Put a pin in that. Jason then talks to Taylor again. He tells him that he talked to Devins in his attempt at trying to pitch to Devins about everything he did and what he needed to do. And Taylor says, I think you need to talk to D. And that's how you know Taylor is very smart. It's just Taylor isn't doing anything right now. She's not trying to influence or move the game in any direction. And I think that's kind of the problem. She probably should try a little bit because you want the best outcome for you this week. If Jason is someone who you think will be loyal to you, you need to make sure that Jason can stay in the game. And Taylor is smart enough to potentially do that, but she isn't necessarily doing anything. You know what I mean? But she does tell Jason he needs to talk to D.
I wonder how Taylor would be when one of her allies wins HOH. Like, I could see her being up there, being like, okay, no, we need to target these 3 people. I don't think Taylor will say it directly, but I can see Taylor being like, with icons, duh.
I think so too. Lyric talks to D, and they have a good long conversation again because Lyric is fully aware that D is the person that she needs to convince to want her to stay, if I'm being honest. That's what it seems like. So at first they talk about Mallory, and D is like, I don't know why Mallory hates me. Drew told me how she called her a fucking bitch and how she doesn't like me. And Lyric is like, she never said that. She didn't say that at all. But D does mention that Drew is the one who told her that to Lyric. And we know Lyric, sometimes she doesn't repeat things. But if this gets back around, that could be very interesting.
This is, they're getting a little sloppy because obviously she wants people to distrust Drew, but Lyric already distrusts Drew.
Yeah.
So all this would do is make Drew distrust you.
Yeah, exactly. Ciao. So yes, Lyric also mentions that Mallory and Barrett had some type of squabble here or there, so that might get back to Barrett from D. And then they make a comment, and Lyric is like, honestly, like, it's better for me to stay in the game than it is for Rome. And D is like, yes, girl, you got to get that 750K. And Lyric is like, no, girl, you got to get that 750K. And D says, we just need to get to the end together. And Lyric says, if we do, I'll let you have it. This was a very quick interaction. It wasn't like something that stuck. It was just like a back and forth banter. But I just noted the fact that Lyric is claiming that she let D have the money because I feel like this might be a strategy that she uses later down the game. And I don't think it's true. I think Lyric would want to win.
Yeah, I don't think it's true, but I also think it's one of those things where people probably wouldn't forget this. And I think if you're the jury, if they found out this information, wouldn't respect you.
That's true. And that might be one of Lyric's issues. If she can make it to the end, she doesn't, people, Devins and D and Angela thinking she would abide by a deal and not be smart enough to lie and do all of these things. It's good for her short term because they think she's dumb enough to keep her. But for the long term, it's not that good because they'll think she's dumb enough to do all of these things and she doesn't deserve to win, which they're just wrong. And she just isn't dumb, honestly. But Rome and Lala, they talk. And Lala thinks that if Melody and Jason stay on the block, that Melody will go home, which she might be right about. I'm not going to lie. She might be right because she understands the relationships. But Rome is like, I don't think so because Drew has a pull on Melody and they'll utilize that. So they'll keep Melody around. And Lala says, I'll just have to campaign then. I'll campaign for Jason the same way I campaigned for Taylor week 1. Very interesting.
Well, that almost got Taylor evicted. So
it did. It did. And they don't like Lala. So we'll see how that works. But Lala is wanting to campaign for Jason. And if if Jason or Melody are on the block, Lyric, Rome, Lala, Taylor, not Lyric. Rome, Lala, well, maybe Lyric too, honestly. But Rome, Lala, and Taylor will want Jason to stay. So there's already like a coercion of people who will want that. No shade. And maybe Angela and Dee. And that's where it starts to get tricky. No shade. Chuck talks to Lala a little bit. So there's that about nothing. I guess she does vent to him about how bad she feels about the Rome situation. But we already know that her and Rome are a little bit over it. But I think she's trying to keep up this perception because she doesn't want people to really know. But I think she is a little bit more over it than other people think. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then we get to shower back mountain. The boys, bathtub back mountain. The boys decide that they want to dress up in their cowboy hats, their cowboy boots, their trunks, and get in the tub together and take pictures as naked cowboys with their swim trunks. I will say, Kamu, I don't know how you're homophobic, but half naked in a bathtub with some boys on Brokeback Mountain. And I'm going to just leave it at that. Hopefully you see this. Thank you. Devins talks to Kamu and Drew after this, though, and he's reiterating the conversation he had with Rome. And he says, y'all don't care if I veto Lyric or Melody, right? Like, y'all don't really mind because I'm low-key thinking I should veto Lyric. And Kamu and Drew just say, look, girl, we don't care. And Drew specifically says, honestly, Devins, if you're still thinking it through and you're still struggling, I don't care. Just use the veto on Lyric. Like, Drew is essentially giving up, and a part of me feels like maybe he's annoyed with Devins back and forth because he's basically like, okay, just use it. You know, who cares? Just use it. Yeah. Either way, we're saving them, right?
Honestly, I think this would maybe be the week where, like, say if Melody does go home this week, I think this would be like an all-time bad played week by the three icons.
Yes. If they go all in on stupidity and they all the way evict Melody, I'm going to be flabbergasted because Jason, Rome, and Lyric are the ones who are holding this side together. If you hit one of them, then you achieve it. If Lyric comes off the block, Rome now can fight extremely hard to win the blockbuster. And Jason could win the vote next to Melody. It is ridiculous. If Rome and Lyric are on the block together, Rome might fully throw the blockbuster to Lyric. And no one has brought that point up. Quite literally, no one has brought it up. Devins hasn't even thought of that point. And I don't know why when Rome literally went to him and told him he loves Lyric outside of this game so much. Rome would not want to win the blockbuster if he's nominated next to Lyric. If Lyric comes off, boom, it's free game. They could fuck up and have all three of the love triangles still in after making a whole speech about them. What are we doing?
Not only if Melody, if they do this, Melody goes, there's like an 80% chance Drew just says fuck y'all then.
Yeah.
And now you lose the person that gets info from you, gets info for you. Yep. The biggest threats in the game are still here, and they're actively going after you. Yep. And you probably just handed a column with a win.
because Drew doesn't have to do anything, but I feel like they would blindside him. They would blindside Drew and not tell him they're evicting Melody. And then after that, all he has to do is go to Kamu and sell y'all tea. Now Kamu is running the game. Probably, honestly, now Kamu's in the best position because Drew is up under him. Y'all have dismantled this left side. Rome is attacking the idols. Y'all don't have anyone for protection anymore. Haley and Chuck now know that y'all have a secret alliance without them because Drew has exposed them. They could fuck up their entire games if this happened, which is why, although I love Melody, if that's the result we would get, go ahead and use the veto on Lyric. Stupid.
The only really saving grace for the the icons is maybe Bear would be like, "What the fuck are y'all doing?" Like that's, but I don't even know if he would push back.
Would he?
Because you would just think he would be like, "That's stupid." You would hope. So. You would hope he'd be like, "Why would they do that?"
You would think so. Child. Angela does talk to Lyric again. And Lyric is trying to give her advice because, Angela's trying to give her advice because Lyric is asking for it on how to pitch to Devins. And of course, Angela does want Lyric to stay. So she's just reminding her, I want you to stay no matter what. I would keep you. I have your back 100%, etc., etc. Rome and Lyric talk and they have a meetup. They haven't talked all day. They've been distant from each other. So they passionately kiss in the back room, and he dips her down and she's making out with him. And you can hear the noises of their lips smacking together. It was just so glorious and beautiful. If only there was rain pouring down on them. Honestly, it was just amazing. But they talk about how Lyric says, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. And he says, why? It's just, because I've been bashing you all day. I have. I've been bashing you all day. Oh. But they're good. They're not going against each other. That's another thing. I do think in the back of Devin's mind, he thinks that they genuinely would separate. Or he just kind of believes the separation of it all. And it's like, why do you believe anything? What's happening, sir?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm trying to compare it to Survivor. I guess on Survivor, people are more willing to just betray someone or drop someone because gotta get to the next day. But this is so much longer, and it's so much more intimate. Does that make sense? You don't see the producers, you don't see the cameraman, you only see these people in the house.
Yeah, exactly. So the last conversation of the night I have is between Devins, Angela, and Haley, where Devins is just reconfirming that now he wants to use the veto on Lyric. And he wants to make sure everyone's okay with it. Haley is okay with it, and then obviously Angela is okay with it as well. And he kind of just talks through the fact that he's still in the air for some reason. That's the thing. He's still even in the air, even in this most recent conversation we had. He mentioned the fact that honestly, we could take off Melody because she's more of a gamer and she would be happy about it, but she is more of a gamer, so maybe we shouldn't. And then if we take off Lyric, I believe her. He's still saying that he believes that Lyric is impossible. She's not capable of lying, and that's still one of his points. So they still have this conversation. And then, of course, every conversation Haley's in, she has to shift it to what the fuck she's talking about. And so she starts talking about how she wants to put up Lala. And she's like, honestly, you know what would be funny? If you put up Lala. If you put up Lala. No, just kidding. Just kidding. But that would be funny. And then she starts talking about how, yeah, if I'm HOH, I'm ready to put up Lala. I want, honestly, selfishly, I want to be the first person to put up Lala. I want to be the first person to put up Lala, like me, myself. I do. And Angela's like, well, you should probably backdoor her. And she's like, ugh, would I have to? I just want to put her up. And you know what else? I want her to be on Slop. I want her to be on Slop, and I want her to be put on the block on the same week. That would be a gag, honestly. And Devins is like, honestly, you probably don't have to backdoor her because she'd sabotage herself. She'd blow up. She'd make it worse for herself. She'd blow up. And he's like, honestly, I just want to make her have the worst week ever. They do not fuck with Lala, y'all.
And she really just be chilling.
And Lala just be Lala talking shit about Barrett. And they worried about her child. But I will say, Haley, I don't know why you got all this beef for this lady. It's kind of embarrassing, girl. You beefing with a 59-year-old. And you're 29.
And I guess everyone beefs with Haley, so she needs to put energy towards everyone because even the people in this room don't like you.
But mind you, what I find weird about it is that Rome called you a snarky bitch, and you still so mad about Lala to where she's still your target and that she's still the one you're worried about. You should be mad at Rome and his people. You should be mad at Rome and Lyric. Didn't you and Lala? Didn't Rome and Lala break up and now they're not friends anymore? You mad at the wrong people, mamas. I don't like that at all.
It'd be weird if she was like, oh, I'm gonna nominate Lala because we don't get along. Okay, cool, that makes sense. But you want Lala to, oh, she's bad, have not. She's a sufferer. I need to do all. It's all this stuff. It's it's just Lala. Why do you? Literally. And they don't be talking.
And it's like somebody said in the chat, you got a one-sided beef with a 59-year-old, and it's because y'all look the same age. She looks 29. You look 59, y'all swap places, and you mad about it. I just can't do it. But anyways, y'all, that was it for the night. We finna start watching these feeds and catch up on it. Make sure you get into the Patreon. We've opened up a voicemail line on the Patreon. So if you want to subscribe and send us a voicemail, we can give you advice. You can ask us a question. You can tell me your Big Brother hot take, whatever it is. We'll be listening to those periodically. Where you guys can vote for anything we want to do. On Thursdays, we do a live eviction watch along. Get into that. Join the Discord just in general because we talk about the live feeds all the time. Also, get into the bracketology because we are doing week by week bracket updates. They have been very fun. I am finna flop on the leaderboard, but I tried. Also, get into the Reality Rewind, vote for one of these 10 shows for us to cover in December and then in January. Get into the schedule. We have other stuff going on other than Big Brother. So if you like any of this, get into that. And then, of course, get into the Big Brother stuff as well, baby. And that's a wrap on the update. Let's start watching the feeds. Thank you. Period.
Yeah, I feel like we missed a lot. I feel like there's been conversation this whole time.
There was a chat every motherfucking 5 minutes, y'all. What's the updates? What's the tea?
And it's lyrics. I think Devin's told Melody basically I'm using it on Lyric.
Okay. I was wondering if that's what he said in that conversation.
But I know they should be suspicious of Drew, but I think the fact that they keep bringing it up makes me like you be suspicious of like to the point where you gotta get rid of him like soon is wild.
Yeah.
It's like
no, it's a little bit too suspicious, and honestly, it's almost like the devil you know. I'm almost like be suspicious for him. Why? There are so many parts of this game that are moving that you guys have no control over. You need to be worrying about Mallory. You need to worry about the fact that if Rome stays, Jason, Lala, and him can continue to link up. Rome and Lyric are still a showman. You don't know where Melody stands. There's just so much other stuff going on that I feel like they shouldn't be worried about him. They should be worried about the stuff that they don't have any control over at all whatsoever. And I think that's the mistake some people make, even with Sari and them in BB25. That was a mistake. There was so much other shit going on. Jag was still there. You know what I mean? Like y'all had to worry about other shit, and y'all were worried about the wrong shit. No shade.
Yeah, it's just I don't like seeing people I like play so bad, and they're fucking up people's games that I also like.
Yeah, so honestly. Like them playing bad is going to get Melody sent home, and I like Melody as well. That's pissing me off. It's just getting a little annoying.
Yeah, I would kind of live though for like Drew being the downfall of all three of them, because it would be kind of funny. Like he was so loyal to you, and then like he gets all three of you evicted. That'd be kind of funny.
That would kind of be a gag.
And then Taylor wins the season.
And then Taylor wins the season.
Y'all know
okay, what are these conversations? Let me go try to find the updates. Okay, so at the beginning, when we started,
I know she can't say it because like it would probably get her targeted. But if we already had a conversation about how you're not gonna put me on the block, and then how you're gonna use a veto on me, and I come back in there and you say like you're no longer doing that, you're doing someone else. What if I just told you to like die? Like what would you? If I was like, I don't fuck with you no more. Actually, sorry. Oh wait, how this? Melody goes home this week. Drew wins HOH.
Okay,
that would be. That's like that's
I don't trust that he would. I don't trust that he would. Oh, you know what I was thinking? I was thinking honestly, if you did all of this and Rome stayed and won HOH and still put them up, that would be the gag. I kind of want Rome to win HOH if he stays.
Lala said, "I'm determined to cut off the snake's head," and that's Haley. Okay,
Haley.
I'm fine with it. Like, cut that head off. Like, I don't know.
It's not Haley, but I'll allow it. That's definitely the tail.
Oh, I guess Angela said something about how Drew's like the first out at 5.
Oh, okay. That's not that bad then.
I don't believe that she's gonna wait till 5. have you seen the clip of Angela calling Jay? She said, "Bitch, please." This is now on my camera.
Please.
That fucking camera roll. Oh my god. Like, it's the egg of it all.
Lord, Haley is crazy. I need her to focus.
Were the vets begging for powers?
I think they were. Which y'all don't need to beg, baby.
That's low-key embarrassing.
They really I thought it was embarrassing even when Jason do it. I think it's just embarrassing, period. Stop doing that.
I think if I was like actually like in the shittiest position possible, I'd be like, "Yo, I really got nothing else." Like,
please.
Like, begging for powers while you're HOH and the only vets, and one of you's already got voted in.
Yeah. While HOH is crazy. What are we doing?
Like, y'all don't. It's almost the worst one is when Zach was asking for a power while he didn't have that fucking veto in his pocket he didn't use. That was the worst one.
Josiane say, "Why is somebody serving Chuck Tees?"
Why is that happening? It's really because of the hat.
I just feel like I should take it off.
I don't have a cowboy hat to match. I do have a one-piece hat. I get that.
You're all crazy. I need to put a button on, sure. A one-piece hat.
You know, one piece. The straw hat. Luffy.
Oh, okay.
Monkey Luffy.
You be cosplaying, or are you not that nerdy?
I've thought about it, but I don't think I'm in like my current shape. I don't think I'm in like. I think I wouldn't be a good cosplayer. I need to get back in shape.
I know that's right. Weird.
I thought about it though. My one friend, me and him have discussed it. Mm-hmm. I think I would fuck with it because like every once in a while, like I'd be like, yo, we should really just go all out for Halloween. I'm like, what if we just went like crazy for Halloween this year?
I like that. What would you do if you went crazy for Halloween?
Do you remember? I wanted the Power Rangers with the friend. I want to get my friends to do Power Rangers. I'm a big Power Ranger dude. So
I love Power Rangers actually. What color were you?
green.
Me too. Move.
Oh.
You can't do green if I'm doing green. Wasn't the black dude green? One of them.
I would hope. I think on one of them. There's been so many. I would assume one of them's been green.
Well, then you gotta like let me have that.
I had this debate with my one friend because my favorite one was Jason growing up, but he was the Green Ranger. He's like, well, Jason became the White Ranger. I was like, yo, Diallo, I can't be the White Ranger. We gotta really think about
You could be the White Ranger. That would be perfect. Actually,
like, no, because I was like, I'm like the only white dude in the friend group. Like, if I'm the one who's the White Ranger, this might be a little weird. I don't know if I can.
Lord.
He was like, okay.
I feel you.
But I think green's always been my number one. I want a Purple Ranger. I don't know if they ever done one.
I don't think they have. I wouldn't mind. Honestly, I wouldn't mind any of them. Wouldn't mind the white one, the black one, the blue one, the green one, the pink one. I don't know what else.
The original Pink Ranger is like my first childhood crush.
Really?
Yeah, I was like 5 years old, and I was like, "See that Pink Ranger?" I was like,
the one I think I watched was like Dino something on Nickelodeon. That was like the main one.
Oh, Dino Thunder. Someone said, were the guys taking a bubble bath? Yes.
Yes, the homophobic one, which is interesting. That's why I had the hat on. I just wanted to.
What's someone said favorite anime? One Piece and Cowboy Bebop.
My favorite. Oh, I love Cowboy Bebop, but I haven't finished it because I don't want to because I just want to savor it for the rest of my life.
That's kind of real.
Hey, I love Death Note. Death Note was my first like real anime.
I got a Death Note, like not like all the manga back here.
Oh, okay, I thought you meant the book.
Yeah, the note a name on it.
Lord, no, I love Death Note. I also really like Hunter x Hunter, but I did not like the last arc, so I fell off a little bit.
The thing is, like, I don't know why. Like, for reality TV, I remembering everything. Sometimes with anime, I'll be forgetting what happened. So I'm like,
me too. You're not alone. You are not alone.
And then I like Attack on Titan.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not that. Like, I'm not as big. Like, I like anime, but like I know people who's like they watch everything that's ever came out. I'm like, I'm not at that level. I watch like all the mainstream stuff.
I couldn't get into Attack on Titan because I don't like the art style.
I know someone who's the same way. They were like, they just don't like it.
Can't get into it. I've tried so many times, and honestly, I don't even think I would hate it. But also, I felt like the character development was delayed. I got like fucking halfway through season 1, and I still didn't feel like there was a good character development, in my opinion. So I was like, ew, I hate this. Like, I love understanding the characters and the arcs and the shits like that. Girl, let me catch up with this week. My bad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, let me just see if they're talking about anything. Who's Barry? I can tell by the long ass legs. Mallory walked outside and Emma said, do I need to leave? Is she gonna get mad at you? Oh, we didn't talk about it. I don't actually don't remember. But did you Kamu went to Devon's? He was like, actually, just spilled the reason you found out that the vets are being targeted by Rome is because of Jason.
I feel like I did see that.
Did you, and he was like, you can say you were gonna keep your word until Jason said that you would nominate him.
Oh yeah, I remember. I do remember.
And I don't think Devin really took it serious, but I was like, actually, that's kind of that's a good call.
Yeah, I don't think he took it seriously either. I don't know what Devins is doing. Like, even reading these updates, I'm like, he was even in that conversation with Angela D and him, he was still kind of like unsure about using a veto. And it's like, why are you so unsure?
It's also gotten to the point where even Angela and D were like, he wavers too much. He's too easy persuaded.
Yeah.
And come from Angela, that's kind of. Well, actually, no, Angela's not easy persuaded. She kind of just gets stuck in her track.
Yeah.
But
Ooh. I
Chat,
hate Drew's game conversations. Jesus.
what do you have another one?
No, not Drew. Barrett's. Barrett does not like. He's talking to Devins, but like it's so generic.
Chat, what was Lala talking about? I saw something that she said today. She still trusts Barrett. I mean, just still trusts Drew, but I think Lyric was kind of like, Lyric told Lala that Drew is not with them. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But she keeps saying that people don't believe her.
Yeah, they don't.
Wait, apparently Devin's called Lala a bully. This is real? I was reading Twitter, and Twitter be lying, but
Girl, he might have said it just then just now in this conversation.
Oh, Dee told Angela Devins that she threw Drew's name out to Lyric. She trusts her and they can pull her in.
Okay.
I know it's only week 2, but I feel like right now, with Barry made to the end, I don't think the people would respect him.
Yeah, same. I just he would have to pivot his game eventually, and it's like the issue. Okay. So this is the thing. There's nothing wrong with playing how he's playing.
Yeah.
However, you eventually have to pivot, and the issue with pivoting is if you hard pivot, it is not going to be it's not going to be taken lightly. You can't just change the entire way you're playing the game suddenly and expect to launch yourself to the end. People are going to be jarred and threatened by that, and you're going to become a target yourself. You know what I mean? He would have to gradually start shifting the way he's playing the game, and then turn into like the most insulated player. And if he doesn't do it gradually, it won't work. He can't just immediately shift. Like it has to be planned. So we'll see.
They were mad that Lala wants to keep the house clean. People always get mad about that. Why is it like every season someone's like mad that there's one person who wants the house to be clean?
That's so crazy.
I would be clean. I'll be cleaning the hell out of this house because I'm bored. I really got nothing else to do but talk game. I'm gonna clean this house.
Yeah.
Like I like doing dishes. I'll be like, fuck it, let me do these dishes. Knock these out. But my fear for Barrett is he's gonna be like Adam from BB13. that's my fear.
Oh Lord.
Like that's the worst case scenario.
That is worst case scenario.
Maybe Drew can be Shelly.
Jesus.
That wouldn't be that. I think that's realistic for Drew because Shelly was like all locked. Shelly was all locked in with Jeff, and then like Jeff like randomly cussed her out. She's like, "What the fuck?" So he fixed her that day.
Yeah.
I can see something like that happening. Oh, I forgot. This time I wrote down. Devins, when talking to Drew, said that we need to get rid of Rome, Jason, Mallory, and then Red Corner.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't think is smart.
So who would that would leave Lala and Taylor and
it would leave Lyric? Lala, Taylor,
and Melody?
And Lyric, Melody, and Yash.
That's a lot of people. That is a lot of people.
Like Lyric should be part of that. One of Lala and Taylor should probably also be split up at that point. Like
yeah.
I think I don't know why they think.
Is he saying that to him because he didn't include Melody? Is he just saying that to Drew?
Maybe he was saying that. Hopefully, he was saying that to Drew.
We'll see. We never know with him.
I think I talked about this also preseason with D. I think D is very good on Survivor 45 because she's probably the best social player on that season. But then like Austin and Drew were like very like cutthroat strategic people that were loyal to her.
Yeah.
So they were able to make like a ton of like complicated plans and they would pull it off.
Yeah.
And now I feel like because she has Devins and Angela as her number one, and neither of them are like this like out there strategic mind. She's still good socially, and she's maybe still the best strategic player off all three of them. But it's just like I think they would need like if it was Tiffany instead of Angela, I feel like this trio would be running the game.
Yeah,
no hesitation.
That's the problem. They don't have someone strategic. Honestly, Angela's probably the most strategic of them all.
Low key, it's Kamu. He's just not really in there. I'm on the week 3 player rankings. I hope everything flips. It's out of nowhere.
Week 3 is usually very like pivotal in these games.
Yeah, because like 27, the Adrian week, which is kind of pivotal. 26 is the week Cedric's HOH and Tucker does all that shenanigans.
Yeah.
25 is week 3. Who the fuck was on week 3? The Heisem. That's the Heisem backdoor.
It's just usually big.
24 is leftovers for me. And 23 is Brent. No one give a fuck about that, but you know.
Yeah, but I mean the cookout like solidified pretty tightly that week.
Yeah,
because of that.
Because they do a lot of. Oh no, because Xavier's HOH. I kind of saved Xavier's, not Xavier's game, but I kind of like puts him like in one of the best spots in the house. The HOH.
The slider. Barrett. Super fan. Yeah, flow 95.
I just know Tori feels justified in her 7.5.
Does she?
She can get a 6.5 this week. The lyric.
Will she?
I think everyone's rating.
Let me stop playing.
I think like with a split house, my shit, everyone's rating might be at a 5 because fuck anyone can go.
Yeah.
And usually the people in the middle would get high ratings, but some people don't like Drew. So it's like, can he even get that high of a rating?
Yeah.
But there's one person who probably can, unfortunately.
The fact that they're using the beat on lyric is crazy to me.
It is.
Am I tripping?
Like, I don't think Melody going this week would have been bad if they didn't roll up the fucking house this week.
Yeah. But they did. It's just like decision after decision after decision that is like showing me that it's not a super skillful group of people. And so I'm like, okay.
And I keep going back to like Survivor comparisons because they played Survivor. But on Survivor, we can plan out a whole vote and they're like, no, it's back out of that. It's actually not about today. We can't really do it on Big Brother because they're nominated. You already nominated them. So now it's like, oh, I can't back out of this. No, you nominated them already. Yeah. They're not going to forget. You can like plan a vote on Survivor and them never learn that you even thought about this vote. Big Brother, it's like, shit. My face is on the memory wall. Why would you? you had to grab my key off that shelf and put it in there. So
yeah, I think they're just not good at managing like backlash because it's just not, like you said, it's just not a thing in Survivor to have to usually deal with. So I feel like they're just not skilled with that. And Angela never has really been that good at that, even on Big Brother. And it's like that's so important. Like you need to be able to do moves and still not be targeted after doing them. And I feel like what they're doing is the opposite. It's like y'all are doing moves and then making yourselves the biggest targets from it. If people still don't target them, it's because people are dumb, honestly, which does happen. They could get the luxury of that, but they're playing in a manner that puts themselves like at the forefront. Like it's crazy.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go vote right now on the CBS website. And I know Rome.
If Rome stays, he could win this vote.
I think he can.
If Rome stays, he could win this vote. The issue is that if Rome goes, it's just gonna go to them. Honestly,
that's why I'm like, do I vote for someone else and hope they get second place?
They won't. You gotta just vote for Rome.
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's go vote for Rome. Oh, I'm not signed in.
Yeah, I got.
I should be because I'm.
Yeah, I'm like I have the regular Paramount. I don't know my shit.
Everybody, go vote for Rome, please. We just want fun feeds, don't we?
Mm-hmm. So we're all voting Drew.
You're silly.
Yeah, I think because I think if Rome gets evicted, I don't think anyone else would be a realistic second place to take down D or Devin. I'd rather have Melody have it, but I just don't think it's realistic.
Yeah. Dang, why the fuck is my... Okay. Now CBS want to act like I got the wrong password. I got the wrong username.
That's what happened to me.
Like, quit playing with me because I just did this the other night.
They're rigging Rome.
Oh my god! See, now I don't even want to. Now I don't even want to do it because why is my shit not signing in?
Now I gotta watch an ad for more votes. Survivor 51. That's close. September 23rd.
Oh, it says an unexpected error has happened. It's not even that my password is wrong. Oh, quit playing with me.
Who do we think right now is most likely to get these votes? Like, there's 6 of them. And if we just assume 2 are the vets and 1 is Rome. I think 1 is Rome, or if Rome goes, it would probably go to Lyric.
I can see Lyric getting 1. And then by that point, it'll just depend on who's on the show that's still here. Maybe Mallory.
I'm trying to think who they give screen time to. Like, it's always different. But yeah. Mallory and Melody get screen time. Drew gets screen time. Yeah, you know who doesn't get screen time?
Who?
Barrett.
He doesn't do much.
Barrett and Chuck don't get anything. I don't think Barrett had a single DR today, and he got brought into the alliance. He was part of that whole thing. There's a whole moment of them waking him up.
He's just so irrelevant. Why is he playing like this? Jesus. Okay, I'm back, but now I gotta sign in. I still can't sign in, child. I guess I'm not gonna be able to vote. This is ridiculous. Like, what the heck?
I'm just really nervous that like Rome's gonna win HOH, or someone else is gonna win HOH, and then it's dead ass just gonna be D won the coup d'etat. Like, I'm actually sure this.
Maybe I need to sign in.
So if it's 6 powers and 6 punishments, what would they be? Like, what is real, like, coup d'etat?
They're not gonna do a coup d'etat.
They're gonna do the coup d'etat and call it something else.
No way.
They're gonna do what Quinn's power was, which was like a worse coup d'etat.
Yes. They're gonna do Mickey or Quinn's power.
Yeah, Mickey's would be okay. You
Mickey's power.
You got a punishment from last year. Do Mickey's a cherish takeover?
Yeah, I think they are. I think they would just do Mickey's power. Hopefully they don't do a hot take hex. I think they'll do a veto like Mackenzie's America's veto, and America votes to Renon.
That would make sense. I'm trying to think old school twists. It's but like these are like a because I
power. There aren't no old school powers, are there?
Yeah, except for coup d'etat. But I thought they would be like the twist of the season. I thought would be like, oh, each week's a different Big Brother season. It's like, okay, 1 week we got Battle of the Black, 1 week we got MVP twist.
They'll never be that campy.
Like, why can't they?
They
Like,
should.
They've
though.
never been to orgs.
Yeah.
Put Alison Grodner in an org.
Yeah.
I did an
would like
org,
that.
and a guy got voted out because a girl played a twist where it was no. So she had a thing where the next tribal would be a double boot. Whoever had the 2 most votes would go home, right?
Okay.
Then at that second tribal, she had an idol and she played it on herself, but she had another advantage that made all the votes on her go to a different person.
Oh
So
hell!
a guy that got no votes the entire game just got voted out because of all these advantages. Because he was like, what the fuck? Because it was like
That's
she got to choose who the votes went to. And she's like, oh, him. He's running the game.
See, I don't, and that's why you can't overdo the twist. I can't do no orgs where the twist is overdoing it and it's too many.
Because like they split the vote correctly where someone else went home, but because it was a double boot, he had the second most votes.
Yeah,
and he was gone. And I was like, I
ridiculous.
was talking to him afterwards. He's like, dude, what the fuck was I supposed to do?
Yeah, no, you literally just got to take that L. No shade. Hold on.
Oh, behind the scenes.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. That's some bullshit. No shade.
The shit that be getting me in orgs when they make a twist that aren't in the shows. I'm like, there's a reason this shit ain't in the show.
No shade. I will say some of the twists in the show are bullshit as well, but like, Jesus.
I saw we had one where it was like it was the merge vote, and they were like, okay, it's gonna be fire making, and they like choose 2 people to do fire making right now. Like that, they won the advantage. They got to choose 2 people to do a fire making duel right now, like final 13. And the person he chose was like at work, and she's like, I can't do that challenge because she thought it was a tribal. She's like, I just can't do that.
Damn. See, I don't mind the twist, but I'm always like a fan of like back to basics because I feel like shit like that fucks up like almost the.
Are you putting me in the microwave?
No.
Fun the fuck.
It's under my thing, which I have never looked under. So if it's looking crazy, sorry, child.
Nah, it looks fine.
Okay. I don't know. Yeah, because I gotta get something to eat, child.
Someone said the Matt Hoffman Diamond Veto. Diamond Power Veto would make sense, actually.
I don't mind the Diamond Veto, personally. Well, it's not my favorite. I just don't mind it.
MVP twist. I don't know. They could do MVP twist, but I don't think they want to acknowledge that 15 happened.
MVP isn't even that good of a twist.
It's only good because the moment we accidentally nominated Alyssa.
Yeah, I'm kind of just like, who cares?
Actually, no. 15. I think on a normal season, 15, the MVP twist is probably annoying, but the fact that they use it to get rid of like the racists.
Yeah, it works out, but it's just like it's not that interact. Like, sure, we can vote a nominee, but like, so that doesn't really do much, does it? Okay.
I think for punishments, the red unitard has to be one. There's no way that's not one, right?
I agree. It better be.
What's another like iconic? Like, I wanted to be Sam's robot.
Ew, I hated that. You like that?
I don't like it for week 1. I like it for like once the game's already like going, you know?
Okay, that makes more sense.
Because like week 1, that's kind of fucked up.
I can't even think of any punishments because I don't like them, so I don't really think about them.
I like costumes. I'm like a big costume guy.
Costumes are fine, but you remember like Fessy had to eat ham for the whole
That was
week
fucked up. They should bring back to when Paulie had to make those pies.
I don't even remember that. What the hell?
That's why it was the week he got evicted. That's why he didn't want to do that shit and he almost quit.
You know what punishment I kind of hate?
What?
The one where they have to like kick the ball 3,000 times, and then like usually a nominee gets it, and it's like, oh lord.
The one Angela had to do was the worst one.
What did she have to do?
She had to pick up like all those little balls and like put it in the bin, and it was like thousands. Maybe I said, but it was a lot. And it was like every once in a while she like randomly got like slimed, and it lasted like 10 hours. And it's like this poor woman, it's just like getting like slimed, and it's cold. She's like in this like suit, but they put her through hell for no reason.
That's horrible. I remember Bailey having to like cycle around the backyard like 1,000 times or however much times.
I remember the Brittany one on 16. She had to kick like the soccer balls or something.
So she did the soccer ball. Brittany from 16.
Yeah, and then Shelly had the sword, like something with swords. She was like a knight or something.
I remember that one.
The pig one was only good because it was Izzy and Cameron, and Izzy was just fucking with Cameron the whole time.
What was it? It was just they were stuck together?
They were pigs, and they had like walk back and forth and like get all the dirt from one bin to the other bin.
Okay, you're right. I don't mind that one.
I don't care for solitary confinement, except for I did think it was funny the one Joseph got, and then like they showed in the episode it was like an AI Matt that kept talking to him. That was kind of funny.
I liked I feel like I like solitary confinement if the person likes it. To me, it's like it feels devilish to have it up there.
I would like Ian's dog costume to come back. That's kind of
that was kind of a little because he had to actually sit in the
that only worked because it was Ian, and he kind of just like was like he wanted to have fun. He's like a super fan, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
And then Lord of the Latrine, the one they had DX to, I can see them bringing that back.
What was it?
The one DX is it Lord of the Latrine? Like he had like announced like there was like a lock on the bathroom, and he had like unlock it every time someone wanted to use it.
Oh yeah, I remember. Oh, and Haley did one where she had to read out pages from like a book.
Yes.
Every time they call for it as well.
Yeah. Watch one of these powers be like that, like useless shit where it's like you can like redo the veto draw. It's like okay.
That would suck. Well, honestly, I'm okay with one of the powers being sucky. Because like why are there three? Three powers also like they always do like it could be 6, right? Technically.
Yeah, it's the thing. So, like, I guess now it has to be 5. I'm probably after this week they probably got rid of the power that they don't give a fuck about. Like whatever the left.
I feel like the reason that it's such a luck-based competition is because they know that it's like a 50-50 chance essentially. So they're like they want 3 powers, so they're gonna allow 6 people to go in, and they know it's gonna be lucky, and then very likely 3 of them will be in the game, and then 3 people will fuck up. You know what I mean? Or maybe they're just hoping it.
Yeah. What would they do if all 6 punishments?
Honestly, I'd be okay with that.
There's no way they let that happen, but
I will let that happen. But my thing is like, it's only been recently that powers genuinely do anything. Like even when Jessica used the halting hex, that didn't really do anything to shift the game. And then before then, a power hasn't ever really. Oh, the coup d'état. The coup d'état worked in 11, and then that was it, right? Like when has a power worked?
MVP, but that's not even like a power. It's like a twist.
Yeah, that's not a power. Like Mackenzie had her veto, but was Mackenzie even going home? I don't even remember. I guess that one.
The Mackenzie thing is weird because like she would have gone home if next to Angela, but next to Tucker she might have been okay. Because like, but she thought it was different. She thought it was backwards for some reason.
Yeah.
Mickey's worked. They need to bring Mickey's back and let us watch the interrogation on feeds.
I think the interrogation was interesting. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad they added that element. But even Mickey's is like, did Mickey's work? She took out.
Oh, she took out Jimmy.
Wait, who she take out? Jimmy? Yeah, that's nothing. She took out Jimmy. That didn't work.
She really did take that clip of like them not telling Jimmy to like 30 seconds before the ceremony.
But my thing is, Riley would have took out Jimmy anyways. That power didn't even do shit.
Yeah, he was about to take out Ashley. I think that was one of them was his target.
Yeah,
but
yeah. So them powers suck. I'm just not a fan of powers.
I'm not either.
And they tend to like, and especially like the way they're doing it this season, it's like, oh, it's just gonna help the majority. Like, girl, what the fuck?
Yeah, Mallory was right, and they keep cutting feet every time Mallory brings that shit up. That's a unfair advantage.
Mallory's still like, it's true. It's like, of course they're doing good because they had the fucking first HOH, and they get a power. And people were talking about how this HOH was the HOH Angela won in her season.
Yeah, it was.
And they're like, well, that's also. It's like it's just clear what they want, and I think that's what's annoying.
I don't get why they want the vets to nominate because they didn't do vets for like 19. People like don't like 19. Like it's a very like widely considered like terrible season because Paul just dominates. I think 22 is all vets, but like it's not considered a good season because one side dominates.
Yeah.
So it's like why would they want the vet side to dominate?
It's weird because I don't think they want that. I think they just don't understand how much help you give them that could cause that. Like the fact that they're getting the first HOH is what could lead to that. They just want them to be safe for a good enough time, and it's like, well, girl, the message you're doing, they're just going to dominate the game. It's going to be boring season.
Yeah. The best way is to give them 1 week of safety. You have 1 week to figure this shit out. If after 1 week you flop, that's your fault.
That's what they did for Rachel.
Yeah. So.
And Cerise.
Yeah. So it's like, man, what are you doing? I'll give production their flowers though for showing the live feeds right when that nomination ceremony ended though. I give them.
I just hope the other side wins HOH. Because it's also like, if they fuck up that note, they fuck up that note. Like, you know, if they win HOH and don't do the right thing, that's on them.
Yeah. It's kind of like when Jessica won HOH on 19, she had Ramsey. I'm like, why can't you get mad at Paul because steamrolls the season? Because the fuck were you doing taking out Ramsey? He's like.
So what could they have done though? Because didn't Paul win that veto or something?
I think Jessica was the veto.
Jessica does win the veto. That's horrid. So she could have just put up Paul and Josh.
I think Paul was immune because of that whatever twist. Because
No, he was not immune that week.
Was he? Was he not? I don't know. I know he had like 4 or 5 weeks of safety or something crazy.
Yeah, I don't think that week he was immune. Are they talking about someone on feeds?
Every time I unmute, they're not. But let me unmute again. Actually, Lala and Melly are talking now. So I think they talk about life.
Good.
Talking about life. Lala's kind of just cleaning. Melody helped for a second. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she hated Josh. She wanted to target him, but like, why was Josh next to Ramsey's?
Like, you didn't have to put up Ramsey. Why? That was just so silly. She like 100% should have just put up. Paul. Should
have been next to like Alex or something.
It should have been Paul and Alex.
Yeah.
Or something. Like, who gives a damn? And then at minimum, Alex would go home. Does it matter? No. Would she still go home the next week? Yes. Will Cody still go home the week after that? Yes. But still.
Also, I'm very upset that Jason Running did not make the episode.
Who is Jason?
Selling the STDs.
Jason doing what?
He ran at Barrett.
Talking to Barrett?
Yeah.
They sucked. I didn't. Okay, personally, I didn't like the way they edited it. I felt like it was less iconic. Like even the line delivery of Big Data. I wasn't gagging on that episode. I was like, oh.
Me and Cass were watching it. We were like, this could have been better.
Yeah, I just didn't like the editing of it. No shade. We got a super chat.
Oh, we do. Are you able to bring it up, or I need to do it? I think I bring it up. Oh yeah, there we go. Shout out Drake and Pharaoh for holding it down each day. Shout out to Pharaoh.
Thank you.
I'll be here some days.
Bro, Drake, you've been up here a lot too.
That's $20. That's big money.
Are you
off? Pay now?
You're off now, right? From these next couple days. Yeah,
so you'll get used to my mug. Okay, I'm gonna be up here.
I know that's right. As you should. Thank you.
And then
you missed the big data. Were you there for that?
I came in. I was getting ready for work, and I came in like at the end of it. I was here for the moment of them walking down.
Okay.
I think my camera's off because I'm getting changed, like in my uniform.
Okay, I was wondering. I was like, I can't remember who was all here for that, but that was like the biggest.
Oh, like you missed that. Take Drake back. No, I can get my cut of that 20.
I'm currently making tuna.
Yeah, I got food upstairs. I want to warm up. I was waiting for someone else to hop on here, but no.
I was like, oh, okay, I could just sit and chill with Drake, and then when someone come on, I can get my food.
We had the same idea. We had the same idea. I was like, oh, why aren't they here yet?
We're gonna have to wait till 3 a.m. when Cass get up, child.
Yeah, that's like oh.
The girls are not fucking with us. It's okay. At least we got the chat. Honestly, like I wasn't expecting you guys to come up here all the time, and I was like, honestly, I'm just gonna tell the chat, like, chat, I'll be back. Like Twitch, you know how to be on Twitch?
Yeah.
And they just be gone for a little bit. Like, no shade. I'm gonna just be gone for a little bit. No shade. So this was my plan, Drake. I'm thinking I could be a Twitch streamer. You see it?
Yeah, I think you would be a good streamer.
I think I could, and then I've been watching the Twitch University. I mean, what's it called? Streamer University. I've been watching the Streamer University content, and I'm like, honestly, I would bang at Streamer University. I would be walking around fucking shit up, you know?
Yeah,
So,
I think when BB season's over, I might stream more. I do stream sometimes. I even streamed like when the cast was announced. I did my own stream on Twitch where some people was in.
yeah.
I've made some money off Twitch, but it's like I play video games when I'm bored. Like I might as well play video games with a chat and like people who fuck with me could ask me about reality TV. Like I feel like I think Twitch I could maybe get away with like watching like obscure shows.
Yeah.
Like fuck it, we're gonna watch like Kid Nation on Twitch. I think I can get away with it.
Yeah. I think that's what I was gonna do. I think after BB season, I'm gonna quit my job and just do Twitch and try to make it big.
You have to get like 50 followers, at least 50 followers, and then like average 3 views per stream to even start making money. But I think because the Reality Kingdom, you can just be like, go follow my Twitch, and it shouldn't be long until people would follow you. You know?
Okay, I like that. And then what do I do? Just fuck shit?
Yeah, you really just like I would say have like a structure, like a plan going into it. But like say you say, fuck it, Tuesday we playing games today.
Okay.
Like, you know, or then like Wednesday, like you do on the Patreon, but like right now what we're doing, people would watch us on Twitch probably. They watch us on YouTube.
So I could just start making like I could have like a. Honestly, if I ain't got no job, I need to be up there every motherfucking day, dog.
Yeah.
Hey.
Someone asked, did I apply for Big Brother? I did apply for Big Brother, but it was weird. They sent me an email telling me to die. I'm just like, they didn't say that, but
that's not happening.
They asked you if you watched Drag Race All Star 11.
No, but I know the winner. If you have a question, I can maybe give my thoughts on it. But I haven't seen. I've seen like what 3 of the episodes, but I don't like the All Stars format. Sorry, y'all. It's horrid.
Well, but people were saying that you had the good personality to be a streamer. Oh, we got another person on.
Y'all making money.
Hey, Caleb.
Speaking of money, we do got another super chat.
Y'all making money. Oh, hey, Taylor.
Yeah, this is the time to try out all the things to see what hits before BB ends. That might be true because this probably got the biggest audience. That's right.
You're right.
Y'all, I was trying to get ready because I got a flight in like 4 hours. Yes. So I was like, let me get ready, but I'm gonna get on. But I heard I got called to the diary room again. I heard y'all was looking for people. So I said, here I go. Here I go.
Thank you. Yeah. Wait, where you going? Tell us about your trip.
You know I ain't gonna leave you to make your tuna by yourself. That's what friends are for. I'm actually going to be in Orlando. It's just a quick trip. Me and my mom and my sister, we're going to go pick up my nieces because they were there with their dad for summer vacation. So we're going to fly there, pick them up, hang out, come back.
Love that. That's beautiful.
So yeah, I got to fly early in the morning.
Man.
Thank you, Penali, girl. I feel crap. I just got out the shower. You know when you be feeling dry as shit? I ain't got nothing on my face. Thank you, boo. Yes. I've been listening though this whole time. I was listening y'all in the shower.
Oh, thank you. You're amazing.
Oh, you know I be on the streams. I'm a viewer, even though I'm in the court. Child, is Lyric still in there playing in them people's face like she don't like Rome?
I think so.
Child.
Should I do 2 eggs or 1?
I always do 2.
I feel like 2 is just too much. Am I big for that?
It just spreads it out and it's more like, protein. You know what I mean?
You're right, but like, it's already a lot going on.
No, Spirit Airlines shut down. Stop it, Brown. I am about to have a JetBlue holiday though, so or Jet, whatever the fuck they called it. But they still not talk about nothing on the feeds.
Right now, I'm looking at a Be Right Back screen.
Oh Lord, I was just about to pull up my damn Paramount Plus. Are the votes open for us to get? Oh, what is this?
Oh yeah, Caleb, we go vote for Rome, child.
Child, I used my little 15 votes on him the last time, and they gave it to damn Angela.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where are my glasses at? I can't see. I'm on my Roku right now, and they have this little like map on Roku. It's kind of weird. It has like these pinpoints that I guess you can like click to see what's going on. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Interesting. I don't know nothing about none of that.
How I wish I can like, and I ain't even got my glasses on.
No, I just saw. You ever see a tweet and you're like, "Damn, what made you post?" Like, I hope you're trolling because it's not smart.
Yeah.
They're like 9 years, like the days 9 years ago, like the 9-year anniversary of Rockstar's birthday, like the whole like fight between her and Brett. Mm-hmm. Someone tweeted, "Today is Sunday and live evictions are on Thursdays." That's not how the calendar works.
Oh Lord,
baby.
We got another super chat. We making the money today.
Yes.
Oh, y'all having a good time today.
Let's do it.
Ringling Liver says, "Can you explain how Kamu is the best positioned?
Drake, do you feel that?
I'm starting to feel like it. I think he's now that they've driven lines, Devins and the Icons have like forced sides. It's making Devins, Angela, and D much bigger targets than Kamu, Chuck, and Haley. And even if people want to go after Chuck, the right corner three, whatever they're called, Kamu's clearly the best player and the best socially, where people are talking about getting rid of Chuck and Haley more. And Kamu's also building on one-on-one bonds with people like Drew, and that could be very pivotal for the end game if him and Drew do link up. I just feel like he's maybe the best position. It's either him or D, who's probably still just the best position overall.
Yeah, I was going to say best.
I think when you're in a split house dynamic, it's like it's hard to say who's clearly the best position, especially with a blockbuster split house. But I'm just like, man, this has opened the game up specifically for Kamu. I'm like, this is like the break that Kamu needed. Now his alliance might be the real alliance because there's a split house. Yeah. And like I just see a world where, say, like Angela D, if that's like it's targeted, Angela D, Devins, Haley, Chuck will all be targeted. Maybe even Barrett will probably get nominated over and depending on who wins HOH because some people don't respect Barrett. So it's like they're still giving people
after. That you may be right. I hate that. Like now that you're saying it, I'm like the best, and I'm like, damn. Yeah, he is kind of well positioned even in between, because in that trio, like people don't like Haley way more than him. Like I feel like he actually is having conversations with people, building connections with folks outside of just like gaming with them.
Yeah. I think he also has like a good one-on-one bond with people like Lyric and Rome. Like say if Rome wins, Rome and Kamu could recover that relationship.
Yeah.
Like, I think the only worry for Kamu would be if he ended up on the block next to Chuck. I feel like Chuck is kind of just like a non-factor in the game where people are like, okay, Kamu's the better player. Let's get rid of Kamu.
And he's attached himself. I mean, somehow ended up attached to the Icons, who are bigger targets in front of him.
Exactly. And that's the thing. If you think about who people are saying they want to target, I don't think any person in the game would say that they want to target Kamu. But Mallory is targeting D specifically.
Right.
People are specifically targeting Devins. People want to nominate Angela. Like, I don't think anyone's target right now is Kamu. And it's like, that's not good.
Yeah. And him developing this relationship with Drew, and the more and more the vets push Drew away, it's his, like, we always see him jump to Melody. He's probably going to jump to Kamu and expose all the shit that the vets have been doing to Kamu. Yeah. And like someone that's like, I don't want to root for his own little guys. I'm not gonna root for him, but it's just like, damn, he is playing a decent game. So it's like, what the fuck can I say?
Well, and it's also because these vets have entered the house, so they create a higher threat level on their side. So people like Kamu can be kind of like concealed behind them.
Yeah, literally.
And he's actually one of the people that be talking like he got some sense, unfortunately, because in the real world, he doesn't. But for some reason, in the four walls of BB home, he actually know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, because every time he has a game conversation, he's like the only person in the house that has done this. Or like, every time he has like a one-on-one game conversation, I'm like, oh, he makes sense right now.
Yeah.
Like for his game, he makes sense.
When he was talking to Devins, when I was listening. when he was talking to Devins, and he's like, why would you do that now? Like when Devin's like, I'm kind of thinking about taking Lyric off. He's like, now why would that happen? Like,
right. That's another issue. The issue is that like his social game is so good, but he also is probably one of the more strategic people. So it's like him being in a good position, he could maintain it. Chuck is kind of also in the same position, but Chuck probably isn't going to be able to maintain it because he isn't that good of a player. I think that's why it's like Kama was like, damn, he's actually good a little bit.
And like you said, like Chuck ends up just like a non-factor in the equation because he's like really just not doing much of anything. He's just looped in because he's cool with Haley and Chuck and Kama.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's weird because I feel like most of the time you would think, oh, Kamu's the more like obviously strategic player compared to Chuck. So you'd be like, okay, let's get rid of Kamu. But that's just kind of how it works in Big Brother. They kind of just get rid of the person that is the non-factor because they have some relationship with the person who is playing the game.
Yeah.
So.
That's true. I think that could happen with Kamu and Chuck. If they are nominated, why would Melody evict Kamu when she talks to him all the time? Why would Drew evict Kamu when he never talks to Chuck and he talks to Kamu all the time? You know,
right.
That's the issue.
True.
But we shall see.
Can I take y'all on a side tangent real quick about work? Y'all know I just got off of work. Y'all, I'm like, my brain is infected by reality TV. Seriously. I was at work. Y'all know I bartend. Well, some of you know I bartend. But I ain't going to say where I bartend at or whatever, but celebrities come there. And people that are wealthy. But I swear I went to this table and this man started talking and immediately I knew his voice. And I looked at him and I'm like, do I know you from being here before? But something in my brain was like, no, you're not from here. You're not. I haven't had you at my bar before. Like, right. I know you from somewhere else. Do you know, like, after he left, because he actually was like a VIP client or whatever. And so after he left, you know, I saw his card. I already knew his name. So I was like, all right, let me Google him. He was on a reality show, a very small stint on a reality show from 2019. And for whatever reason, his voice was etched in my fucking brain.
Wait, which show?
What show?
I don't want to say it because I don't want to put him out there because it's such a small. It was only on for 2 seasons.
Okay, what if you texted one of us the show?
I'll let y'all know.
Okay.
But I don't want to put it out there because I don't want to put it. I don't want to. You know what I mean? Bitch, I ain't trying to dox myself. But y'all, I was like, why did I pick up on this man's voice? And I told the people I work with, I was like, I know this man, and I feel like he's from TV somewhere.
Was it a show you like remember watching?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it was on like a Lifetime TLC type of reality show, you know, type thing that was only on for a couple of seasons.
I know that's right. Wait, so you've met some famous people.
Oh yeah. I mean, just being in the industry as long as I have, I've definitely met famous
industry.
Yeah. But I was like, why do I know this man's voice? And when I Google him, I was like, I knew that motherfucker from TV. Literally, it's like the most obscure show. It's like Twinning or some shit like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like some like random show. And I was like, my brain is infected by reality TV. This is crazy. I was also the only person at my job that noticed Eva Marcel. I put that in the Discord when she came to my job. I was like, that's Eva Marcel from, huh?
I don't even know who Eva Marcel is.
From America's Next Top Model.
Oh, okay. Boom.
And she also plays in what's that Tyler Perry shit? All the King's Men or something like that.
Okay.
What's the most famous person that I met? Ooh.
Yeah, that's a good question.
I mean, at work, like I've had to actually like deal with them because I live in DC, so obviously I meet a lot of like politicians and people like that. Some that I don't love that I have to serve. I've met Tracy Ellis Ross, Bruno Mars, Justin Bieber back in the day. Like I said, Eva Marcel was just there the other day at my job. I don't know, lots of people. Okay, this is some real tea.
Okay, cool.
Ooh.
Y'all, Karen Huger. Because y'all know I live in DC. She came to my job.
Okay. Yeah.
When I tell you she left, she was drunk boots. This before the DUI stuff came out. And I was like...
Someone said, was she drunk? They knew what question to ask.
Yeah, she was drunk boots when she left. I don't think she was driving. It was her birthday. She had lots of family there. I don't think she was driving. I hope she wasn't driving that night. This was well before the DUI incident. But when I tell y'all, because the drinks that I was making, they was pretty strong. And I was like, damn, I shouldn't keep, because they kept coming over there to get the drinks for her. And I was like, these joints are actually kind of strong. Like, I don't know if she should be taking them down like that. And and next thing I know, baby, they was carrying her ass out of that motherfucker.
Damn.
Yeah.
I know that's a good time.
I mean, I'm a responsible bartender. I don't normally overserve, but if it's a private party and y'all pay for the liquor, like, I'm gonna give you what you want.
Yeah.
Y'all take
it.
Oh, Pharaoh, you already know if you come through, you gonna get the best treatment.
I know that.
Yeah.
I wish I had the money to go be visiting people. Because some of my, like, one of my friends thought, yeah, I'm going to Florida next week. How do you have the funds to be just going to Florida? Like, out of the blue. We in the same place.
Yeah, I ain't never been.
They find themselves to me.
I ain't never really even been to too many places.
I know. That's why I told her, Stephanie, we need to all come to her wedding.
For the food.
Okay.
We will have a royal court retreat.
I feel like some people, like, everybody not trying to invite everybody to their wedding, though.
I told her not to her actual wedding, like, do that with your family, but we just want to be in the vicinity and turn
You want us to be in the parking lot celebrating?
You know, to come to the reception, turn that joint up real quick.
Yeah, the cute little party.
We got a little Airbnb CD off to the side.
Yeah, I like that. I was listening to a TikTok, or I don't know what I was listening to, but they were talking about how they wanted to invite everybody to their wedding, but they simply just couldn't. It was like a destination wedding or something. And it was like, what we did was we did like a preliminary thing in the States, and then they had the other people who they really, really wanted to make it go to the destination wedding, just so that they feel like fulfilled with the fact that they had everyone a part of their like celebration that they could. And I was like, I think I like that idea. Like, I don't mind like a secondary, like, oh, okay, I still love all of you people. It's just, I don't expect all of you people to spend this money and do all this. It's like a different type of relationship. Like, love y'all, but, you know, y'all ain't my family and y'all ain't like close, you know, like that. And I don't mind that. I feel like that's cute.
Yeah. I've been to a few destination weddings. It's hard to get everybody, even like family, older family, like it's hard to get everybody to wherever you're going. You know what I mean? So,
exactly.
Somebody said they're in the UK and they don't get the episodes when we do, but they're caught up on the live feeds. Child, we understand. We feel the same way over here trying to watch y'all shit.
No shade. No shade.
That's why I can't get on the New Zealand traders and shit.
It's always that VPN.
I haven't been in a wedding in a long ass time.
Are the fees off?
Yep. They've been on this shit for a good minute.
Damn.
Because every time I go to check, they're still on it.
Okay, would y'all have Xavier asked us, would y'all have a small or big wedding if getting married is something you see for yourself? Drake?
I don't know. I really don't. I feel like I'm a more low-key person, so I would want to have a small wedding, but I would like maybe want a big party.
Yeah.
I don't like being the center of attention though. It's like I don't know if I would want to.
You're so good at it though.
I agree.
Like you do it very gracefully. So
I don't know. I don't know. Like I don't know how many people need to be on my wedding. I don't know how many people know me. I've had this problem before where people like recognize me and they remember me, and I have no idea who they are. I was like I had one time I was at Applebee's and someone said, "Yo, Drake," and I turned around. They said, "Oh, my bad. I thought you was someone named Drake." And I said, "It's all good. A misunderstanding." And I just walked away because I did not know who they were.
Damn, and that was your name. You are Drake.
Yeah, you are.
I didn't know who they were.
He was you.
I don't know. I just think I just want my close friends and family at my wedding. Now, if I'm making my big brother, the cast can come, then y'all can come.
Pharaoh, unmute yourself.
Period. I said I would want a big wedding. I'm a very big person, like very expressive. I love people. Honestly, anybody could come to my wedding, girl. No shade. It could just be anybody. And then I also feel like I want my wedding to be like upstage the bride. Well, there probably won't be a bride. We'll see. But I want it to be like upstage the groom.
Yeah.
And like everyone is wearing very expressive things, and it's eclectic, and it's campy, and it's big, and it's loud, and everyone's there, and we're all jigging and jamming. Like I just want big.
Like everybody is the main character at your wedding.
Exactly. Like everybody can have a moment. When I do destination, I feel like it's less likely to do what I just said if it's destination. You know what I mean? So I don't know if I would do a destination. I think a destination honeymoon. Like my wedding is.
I would want a big honeymoon. Like,
where would you go?
I've always wanted to go to France, but like I don't got that money. So we go into New York.
What about you, Kayla?
Oh, feeds on.
Oh, thank God.
But it's Haley, so it's not important.
And Lyric, I see Lyric.
Let me see, child.
Oh, it's Haley and Lyric. Boo. Sorry.
No shade.
All right, let me go. I got something in the oven. Hold on, I'm gonna turn my camera off.
You good?
Good.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to ask, what was your teenage crush?
Teenage.
Baby Omarion from B2K. Period.
Period.
That was my baby, and I met him, and he tried to hit on me, and I had to ick.
Not that.
I used to have I still do. Vanessa Hutchins is her name.
Oh, period. Yeah, you know
she's cute.
Yeah.
Teenage.
I was probably like Vanessa Hutchins when she was probably 12. No, I was younger than that.
Yeah, you was younger than that.
It's probably someone from Big. It's probably someone from Big Brother.
I'm trying to think. Like when I was a teenager, I don't think I really had like a celebrity crush at the time.
It's like I had crushes on people I knew.
Yeah, I had real life crushes. Ooh.
No Disney Channel people, nothing.
Not when I was a teenager. I'm trying to think. Let me think.
Hannah Chalmers.
Oh, no shade. During my teenage years, I had got into Teen Wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like a good little Tyler Posey. No shade. I also had got into like just all of that kind of stuff, like Awkward, Teen Wolf. Maybe Jake T. Austin. Jake T. Austin when he was in what is that show called? It's not weird. The Fosters. Jake T. Austin on the Fosters. Yeah. No shade. He was kind of doing it for me. What else was I watching around that time? Glee. I got into Glee like around high school when I was a teenager. So Glee, I didn't really have a crush on Glee. Like Blaine was cute. I wouldn't say he was my crush though.
Dog. That Glee shit is the saddest shit in America.
It's a good show. It's good.
I've never watched Glee, but I know some stuff. Like I know what some stuff that happened.
Everybody damn died from them shows.
They was dying in Glee like that.
They was dying in real life.
Yeah, I know the one one dies in real life, so he dies in Glee.
Mm-hmm. There's 3 of them dead.
Oh damn.
Mm-hmm. Same with Moesha.
Mm-hmm. You should watch it though. It's a good show. Drake, I think you would genuinely like Glee.
I probably would.
Wait, you like musicals?
I don't dislike musicals. Like I think I would like Glee. I feel like the music probably makes sense in the moment. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's given like High School Musical.
I do kind of fuck with
television show.
I like a musical movie. I don't know if I would like a musical show because it's like a lot. You know, it's like damn, every episode we got a song. But I think I would like it.
Oh, go ahead.
I like I'd write, so I think if the writing's good, I would like it, and I've heard it's good. So.
Oh, yeah. Devin's just talking to Lala about some real shit.
Okay, let's get into.
He keeps telling everybody, I hope it's clear that I like Rome. Then why the fuck did you do this?
Please.
At this point, he should just tell them I'm backdooring Roman to evict him. Like,
yeah.
What's the point of not? I don't.
You know what? At this point, he just double down the lies. Be like, yeah, Rome actually told me, Lala, you could go. He doesn't even care. He went back up there and said, why is Lala and Taylor not on the block? I'm confused. Someone remember how Fosters had adopted someone to be romantically interested in each other? Yeah.
Yes. That was wild.
I ain't gonna hold you.
What's her name?
I want dressed just like I would if I was in a BB house.
The one.
Period.
She dressed just like I would. I swear.
The one daughter in Foster's, not the main character, the one that was Jake T. Austin's like real sister,
twin sister.
Yeah, that was a teenage crush.
She was hot.
That's a current crush, actually.
Someone said I had a crush on the boy who played Raven Baxter's love interest on That's So Raven. Devin, it was Devon, I think. Devon was
he was cute.
He was fine as fuck. Someone said Omarion was not in B2K. I don't know nothing about that.
Wait, excuse me? Georgia, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, honey. Sorry.
Period. Someone said, Xavier said the main boy in Phil in the future.
He wasn't me too.
You talking to a bitch that sat on the motherfucking phone for 24 hours calling the radio station for B2K tickets to go to the Millennium Tour when Bow Wow was out. Don't tell me about no motherfucking B2K. I was taking B2K posters up out of the motherfucking Word Up magazines.
Period.
So don't talk to me about Omarion.
It was serious.
It was real serious.
You looked it up, Drake? Not that we need to.
I looked up Omarion and said he was a member of B2K. Internet.
Period.
I had to tell my mom, ain't nobody calling the house. I'm calling the radio station to win these tickets. Did I win them? Yep.
Period. Okay, who else y'all pressed? Because Devon was fine.
I was gonna say I always remember Omarion because he's in Fat Albert the movie, and he fucking bullies Fat Albert.
Really? Yeah, I don't even remember that. No shade.
He's like the school bully. He does a race with Fat Albert, and Fat Albert beats him.
Bullying Fat Albert.
All four of them is on You Got Served. If you can't talk to me about You Got Served, then you can't talk to me about B2K. Period. Please.
Period. Period.
Lavita.
Baby, I was a real B2K fan. Please.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Marcus Houston was in Immature. That was out. They was the Big Brother group, and then B2K came out and whitewashed them for it.
No fair.
And Lil Bow Wow was out, and they did the Millennium Tour.
Detria said he liked everybody from Teen Wolf. Honestly, they were all hot. I'll let you have it. Shout out to them. No shade.
Did I have a white boy crush? All my white boy crushes was old.
That makes sense.
I like Robert De Niro and motherfucking Gordon Ramsay.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. It does.
I like talented people.
Period. Someone said they like Cole Sprouse, and they know everybody likes the other one more, Dylan.
Which one?
Those the twins?
Yeah, Cole is this the more slimmer one, and Dylan is the more thicker one. That's Thickums. Xavier says. Xavier says, I remember an Adam Rodriguez from CSI.
Okay, come on.
Someone said Tom Welling from Smallville. Is that the one who plays Superman? He was a cute white boy. I ain't gonna hold you.
I'll do this real quick. They're using the Vito on lyric as of right now.
Thank you.
Backdoor Rome.
What else was going on when I was like who else was out when I was in high school? I'm trying to think.
Who else?
You got some way back.
Yeah, I gotta really think because I'm like I really can't think of who I was really crushing on. I was just crushing on humans.
Yeah, I could really say like any current artist I probably had a crush on in high school. I had a crush on Olivia Rodrigo. I still do.
Okay, period. That's a good one. That's a good idea.
I had a big crush on Keke Palmer.
Okay, period. As you should.
I had a big crush on like Anne Hathaway.
She's pretty.
Anne Hathaway from where? Like Princess Diaries, Anne Hathaway, Devil Wears Prada, Anne Hathaway.
That's a good question.
I always think of Devil Wears Prada.
Okay, period.
Period. Let's talk about my current celebrity crushes. How about that? Because I have some now, and now I can remember the ones now.
Okay, what is it?
I'm actually gonna pull him up. I want y'all to see him because this is my man, my baby.
You can pull Yermi from the challenge.
Oh, Yermi not my crush. Yermi is like my man. Like I'm actually gonna end up dating him. So there's that. So this is my celebrity crush, Mason Gooden. This is Cuba Gooden Jr.'s son.
Oh yeah,
I like this.
This is Cuba Gooding Jr.'s son.
Yes, girl. I like this. This is what I like. And he's like nerdy. He's like nerdy. He like watches anime and like has
great.
Anime tattoos and shit.
He's a good actor.
Oh, yeah. So he is a good actor, but I don't be looking about all that. I don't know nothing about
this is real. Degrassi, like I was the Degrassi girls, but there's a lot of like crap people in Degrassi.
No, the Degrassi people were all like pansexual awakening for me. Every single one of them, like all of them could get it. Claire, Ian, Eli, whatever the nigga's name was, Riley,
Mandy,
all of them, like they were it for Manny. She's taking it. Who else is a?
I said I've been watching that show when I was so young, but like it was about kids. So like my mind, like, well, of course I'm gonna watch it. It's about kids. Like, I'm a kid. It's about kids. And then Drake was in it. I had to watch it.
Yes, shout out to Selena Los Dinos. Yay!
I know that's right.
That was a bombshell for real.
Oh, someone said Randy Orton. That just reminded me of my other celebrity.
Ooh, don't the whole WWE. That's a lot.
That is a lot. But I got a main one.
The Miz.
I actually got two. Hold on. What's this other man's name? Oh my god, I can't think of his name. Oh my god, I can't think of his name.
It's on WWE?
Yes, he light skinned. He got a fat ass. What's his name? You know who I'm talking about, Drake.
Carmelo Hayes? The current?
Yes,
when you say light skin with a fat ass and then say, you know, I'm talking about Drake. Hold on.
He gotta know who I'm talking about. He's current, but he's like
Carmelo Hayes is light skinned.
Yeah, he is, but it's not Carmelo Hayes. Let me think.
Who's current and light skinned? Trick Williams?
Maybe. Let me try him.
Was they in D-Generation X?
No,
that's not correct.
All these people you name are fine too. No shade, but
I'm helping you out, helping the cause.
Trick Williams fine as fuck. It might be him. Hold on, I'm gonna find out. Am I?
I know Trick Williams not light skinned, but I didn't know who the hell he was talking about. I was like, who the fuck am I supposed to say?
Yeah, he's not light skinned at all. But
Rey Mysterio.
No, Rey Mysterio is Latino. What is this nigga?
It could be someone that got fired recently because they be firing people.
He's still currently here. Roman Reigns is my first crush. That's the one I was first gonna talk about, but I have a second one and it's the light skin. So this is my first one. Roman Reigns is fine as fuck. He thick too. Thick in the thighs, thick in the waist. Thick in the right motherfucking places. Damn.
See, he don't move me here, but I know if he was in my face, I would go.
Yeah, that's true.
Is it Ricochet with his bald head?
No. Okay, what do I look up? Current lineup?
Roster? Yeah, current WWE roster.
Let's find that because damn.
I'll probably go to like the website instead of like
the website. Okay.
Go to all
this.
Yeah, that.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah, let's really talk about it. Now, Trick Williams is fine as fuck. That's not who I was talking about. I was talking about
this is NXT.
Okay, so it's none of these niggas. It's somebody who lesser than
these are that's the champions. These are all the current people.
Okay.
Oh, it could be maybe Montez Ford.
Booker T still.
Girl, it's so many of them.
He be commentating.
He is fine. That's the one you
I was about to say.
Ooh, is he fine under this mask? Probably.
Looking like it a little bit.
Right, no shade. Okay, hold on. Where's he at? I'm telling you right now, he's irrelevant. Like, he's one of the lower tier people. I already know that. But I just know him because he's fine. Okay, if he's not on the screen, that means I'm wrong and he's not here.
Go to the
Superstars.
Angelo Dawkins.
Is it that man with that fur on?
Go to A. Go like all the way top to A.
Oh, okay.
Because is he light skin?
Well, let me see. Hey. Oh, it didn't show everybody?
Right there.
He's not light skinned, baby.
I'm just trying to think of anyone that I don't know.
Bro, he gotta be here. I'm not tripping.
I feel like we passed one but it's not you said it's not Carmelo, right?
It's not, bro. Is it him under this mask?
I don't know if you would know him.
Oh, it is him under this mask.
Hold on.
Hold on, wait.
Oh, he's not even on the main roster. I didn't know you would know him.
Hold up.
I only know him because he's fine.
Hold up.
Yes. I want to put ass, but I know it's gonna say some inappropriate shit, so I don't want to do that. But wow. Woo!
Okay, you got it with that.
Look at them thighs. Yeah.
Well, we can't see his thighs. We
It's okay. This is my fucking man, bro. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me get off of his.
No, he fine. You can tell. You can even tell with the mask on.
They said the gays love him. Yeah, we do.
Give like a little gay baiting.
Mm-hmm. I need that.
I mean, not like him doing it on purpose, but
we gonna receive it.
See.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to see.
Yeah,
ooh, shout out to him. Sorry,
me too. So
a little segue. Ooh,
you know who? Crush on Liv Morgan from WWE.
Liv Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's look up. Let's look her up.
I would say her.
Let's objectify women as well.
I think my PR is saying I gotta hop off if you do that.
Okay, we won't do it, but we're just gonna have the chat look at what we're talking about. Okay. I really like this picture of her. She's eating this up.
Yeah, she looks cute.
Liv Morgan is cute as hell. I think it's also about like with WWE, you get like this character, and that's also really fun. Like I hate the Uso brothers, but because they are like performers, if they were to like find me in an alley, they got it, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, Bianca Belair. I love her.
I don't know who that is, but let me look her up.
Oh yeah, look her up.
She's pretty.
You would love her.
Let's see. Okay, period. Wait, who's the champion? Who's the current woman champion? Isn't it the black girl, or I just made that up?
Is it her?
Isn't she pregnant?
Pregnant?
I don't know if she's back yet.
Well, yeah, I know that she.
Somebody is like dating someone. Someone is like dating someone in the WWE world, and it's a black girl. I don't know.
The current women's champions are white.
Okay, so then I'm not thinking about them.
Two other girls. It's like a trio of them.
Rhea, who is Rhea Ripley? Oh, I know Rhea Ripley. Is she with that like highlighted hair?
Yeah.
Yeah, this evil looking girl. I like her. I'm not gonna lie. I watched when I was watching WWE for a little bit. I was watching her.
I always had a crush on Sasha Banks.
Sasha Banks. Let's see what she talking about. I want girls to fight guys again.
Pause for the cause real quick. They in the hot tub talking. I don't know that they talk. I see Statue of Liberty in my
let me see.
Caption, so I'm imagining they not talking about shit.
It's the whole house. They ain't talking about nothing for real. Fallon is so pretty. Who is Fallon?
Oh, see, is Fallon Henry?
Fallon Henry?
I think that's her last name, is it? Henley.
She is pretty. I feel like all these WWE people are hot. Is that this might be a requirement, unfortunately.
Because they like lock them in a gym for like 15 hours a day.
Yeah, as they should. Fatal Influence is a trio.
Yes, they're like a tag team of women.
Oh, see, I hate a tag team as a group.
Oh yeah, what's Bianca Belair and them joint? Because that's a black girl trio. What's that?
I need them to get beat up. Not them, but these people. Everybody who got a trio, y'all need to like.
Jade Cargile. I think that's the other black girl.
Mm-hmm. That's Yasha's worst fear is a muscular woman.
Oh Lord,
because her and Bianca are all muscle.
Oh, she looked good.
Jesus. Yeah, it's like her, Bianca, and I think it's one more. Oh, okay, it's just Bianca and
yeah. It was Naomi, but they're not like they're not a trio no more.
What's her name?
It's just Naomi. Mind.
Oh, okay. Period. So they was a trio, but they beefing now.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, they might be cool in real life.
Mind you, they be writing these storylines.
But apparently, Che Garvey got like real beef in the back. Apparently.
Can I brought up the Moesha show, but every single one of Moesha boyfriends was fine.
Oh, they were though. They were. Was she also was that also the show where they had that like did he have blonde hair or something like that? Or am I tripping? What was that? It was a black man. He had blonde hair. I don't know his name because he's not my age group.
Not Cisco. You ain't talking about Cisco, are you?
What if I am?
Cisco from Drew Hill.
What's his last name?
It's just Cisco. SISQ.
And what's his
from Drew Hill?
Let me see.
I can't imagine. Oh, you thinking about
Oh, I'm thinking about One-on-One. I am.
Yes. Okay, with Kyla Pratt. Yes. Yes. Okay. You talking about
I'm sorry.
You talking about?
I don't remember his name. Hakeem?
No, Hakeem is from Moesha.
Moesha.
No, you talking about what is his name on the show? I want to say Montez, but that's not it. I just saw that in the chat. Arnez. His name was Arnez.
Arnez. I really liked him. I did.
They said you don't know Cisco Pharaoh. Cisco's
I don't know Cisco.
Song. That thong.
Honestly, I just think it's how like what was I 0 years old?
No, you was not 0. Where are you?
I don't know. Oh, okay. I see Cisco. I see why you thought I was like him because he.
You said blonde hair. I was like, that's the only man I know with platinum blonde hair.
Child. That thong. Sexy Blake.
Moesha had Usher as one of her dudes. She had Merlin Santana from the Steve Harvey show. Baby.
These bitches y'all really think I'm just the oldest bitch in the room. Like I'm 99 years old. They think I'm fucking Latrice age. Jesus.
Excuse me.
There ain't nothing wrong with being older. There's nothing wrong with being older. It's all love.
No, you know what? It's funny because I was just talking about this with my mom and my sisters, which is funny. They wanted to pop up on the stream with me the other day when they was at the house. You know, I went to the Usher concert.
Yeah.
But we was talking about it, and I'm like, my younger siblings, it's like because they have older siblings. But you have older siblings.
I do.
Don't you?
I do.
You weren't watching the tube with them?
No, they was like watching. They was in a whole different tax bracket than me. Like they was like going to work. They was having kids and going to work by the time I was able.
I was about to say, what's your gap between your closest sibling?
My brother is 5 years older than me. My sister is 6 years older than me. So it was just a little bit. It was a little bit too far away.
I'm 11 years older than my brother.
11 years older than your brother?
Yeah.
So what is he? 7?
No, 12. Well, his birthday's like this week. He's Bobby 12.
Got you.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a big gap. Yeah. When y'all get older, y'all gonna become like real close because like y'all
we're close now. I'm like his best friend. That's my little dude.
Drake, you gonna be his granddaddy. This is your granddaddy.
Your love is crazy.
That's I know people that have like a crazy like age difference. Like my one brother, my one friend, him and his brother are like 15 years or something like that.
That's shit like that. Which I'm not gonna lie. When I was like 15, I always wanted my parents to have more kids because I always wanted like a younger sibling or something.
Cookie is 22 years older than her baby sister. That's crazy, or their baby sister.
Yeah, that is crazy. Damn. Did y'all see Usher butt at the show? I saw some clips. K-Lova, did you see Usher Butt at the show?
I didn't see Usher Butt at the show I was at, but I saw Usher Butt in the clip.
I saw Usher Butt in the clip as well.
Child.
It was big.
Let your light shine.
Is it bad? All I can think of Usher, like every time someone brings up Usher, I think of like fucking Tom in the Boondocks singing Usher in the Rain.
Lord. You know what's crazy? Like, I watched the Boondocks, but it wasn't like, I don't know if I've seen like every episode or not, but it's like, it's something that came on, but I never like, let me go watch the Boondocks. You know what I mean? It just was always on. It was one of those shows for me. No shit.
We used to watch it.
I guess you had to be like right in the midst of it, kind of like airing ish. Like, I mean, and it was like one of those late night Comedy Central type things. I'm not mistaken when it first.
They're being silly in the chat.
Regina be tearing that up though. When I found out that she was doing all them voices, I mean both of those.
Yes,
voices,
that is wild.
like, what?
No, she eats that down.
She eats.
Xavier said he's 12 years older than his youngest sister. Damn.
I know, and I thought me being 7 years older than my youngest brothers was a lot.
Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah, the only thing that's weird about like me and my brother having 11-year difference is like sometimes like I still live at home. Like sometimes I'll be talking to a girl, like I'll bring someone over, and he's like really my business. I'm like, yo, get out my business.
Yeah, go ahead, go over there, go play the game.
That sounds so fun though.
I'm like, going to put Fortnite
like
on.
When you're older, not when you're 2 years apart. Like that's annoying.
Yeah, it does seem like, to me it feels like, because I'm a movie guy. I always watch movies. I always felt like, damn, I wish sometimes I had a life like the movie. Like I had a little kid annoying me all day, like a little brother, like, go in your room, Billy, away from me. Like I would love that. But I was the annoying little brother. Damn.
I can believe that.
It was me. I can believe that. It's crazy.
I can believe you was probably snitching.
Yeah.
All the trying to strategize how you gonna prank them.
It was. And it was horrible. And then my brother, like my parents would make my brother like take me places and shit, which I can see how annoying that is. But at the time I had a good time.
My mom still make me go places with my sister, and we're in our 30s.
But it's real. It's like, it's a good way to, make sure that your siblings have bonds, because some siblings are not close at all. Some siblings are distant.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh shit. Lavetta said she want to see everybody bracketology. I forgot to do it for
flop.
Yeah. I didn't do it. I'm sorry, Lavetta.
I'm 10 right now. I haven't done today's episode, but I had Devin's, so I'm hoping he gives me hella points winning these HOH and veto.
Oh damn, that's a gag.
And Rome's gonna win Blockbuster, so hopefully I'll get something for him.
Damn.
There's points for making an alliance. Drew made the tools, whatever they're called, tool shed. Angela got a costume. Is that something?
Has Campbell been wearing the same sweatshirt for 8 days?
The same one. I need him to either wash.
Yeah, I just not realized that.
Or something. Wait, how can I see the leaderboard? I feel like I'm struggling.
I feel like people probably get irritated with me because I be realizing the dumbest, smallest details. I be like, wait, what is that? They probably like, girl, we trying to look at the game and your ass talk about.
Oh, girl, how am I in 9th place? Oh, I'm in 9th place just from week 1.
Yeah, they haven't done week 2 yet.
Girl, I was doing so good. I fucked up, y'all. I was in 9th place, but I didn't do week 2, so I'm gonna get 0 fucking points. Damn.
When do you have? Can we be clear? When do you have to submit by? What is the submission time? Like, what is that?
I don't know, because I thought it was before the episode came out, but it's not, because I realized before the episode came
before the Thursday episode, because that way, like, say if they had like a live HOH, you couldn't like put the person who won HOH in,
Okay, so probably before the Thursday episode. I will say, even though I missed a week, you can lose points potentially. So maybe it won't fuck me up that much if people are losing points, right? Or am I being too optimistic?
Okay, they said Angela and D chat on the feeds now.
Okay, let's see. I just saw them walking.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Did she just die? Why she wheezing like this?
Are they playing pranks?
That's what I think.
D is so me. I would be falling on the floor every time.
And why Angela don't got her damn costume?
She said something about we need other targets.
That's her night costume.
Oh, okay.
She said she can get up and put toothpaste and like spit it somewhere. They're gonna start just doing shit to make other people target. They're just bored.
Angela.
Oh, they're trolling Lala. They're gonna start leaving shit and like make the house dirty to fuck with Lala. What does Lala do to these people?
Right, like she just want to keep the house clean. What's wrong with y'all?
Oh Lord, they're trying to make Lala and Taylor riled up a little bit because they don't like how dirty the house is getting, and so they're gonna do stuff to make the house dirty.
I part of me's like it's kind of funny. Part of me's just like people keep doing shit to Lala for no reason.
I would love this if it was like someone else, but honestly, you know what? This season feels like it's just going to be that kind of season. Messy, campy, messy bitch.
Yeah.
And a part of me is like, you know what? Go all out.
Yeah. At the end of the day, making the house messy is low key harmless, you know. So
yeah, make the house messy. Go off on each other. I want them to keep arguing. I hope Haley gets put up and starts arguing with them.
I hope they get caught doing it.
Ooh, gag.
I hope they.
Now that will be the tea.
That's why Angela gets evicted. They caught her making a mess in the bathroom.
This is petty as fuck, though. That's what Neil said. They said they be petty as fuck. This is petty as hell. Because it's really because they don't like that girl.
Is anything like me, I'd be on top of that. I'd be like, okay,
right.
No, because
if Lala play with me.
If Lala catches that, Haley's the one spreading drama. No, it's you, Angela. It's Angela. You're the one starting shit.
Leaving toothpaste.
It's really giving Turner eating the muffin for no reason.
Like they talk about Wendy's, Sonic's, Chick-fil-A, like they really ain't talk about shit.
Yeah, they just.
Speaking of, what's the tier ranking? What's your favorite fast food spot? What's at the top spot?
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell is your go-to always.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they purposely momentarily saw it's over for them hoes. Taylor wasn't mentioned specifically to troll Lala. And then when Lala buck up on their ass, they're gonna be crying.
No shade. They're gonna be saying, "Oh, she's dramatic. She's
aggressive."
Right. Ooh, it's just gonna happen, girl. I see it.
Like
I've been having weird ass dreams recently.
That's because I'm watching the feeds.
Yeah. No shade. No shade.
What you was dreaming about? Angela in that fucking egg costume?
Angela just said, "What if we randomly put the mustard and ketchup in the bathroom?" At this point, it's not Lala's gonna be. I'm gonna be pissed. Like, why the fuck is my food in the bathroom? Like, what?
I'm mad.
I'm trying to make a fucking sandwich over here. I got no ketchup. Like, what are we doing this shit for? I live for the pettiness sometimes, but like,
not they already call her vicious and a bully today, Devins and Haley.
Oh, they did call her.
So we already know y'all trying to get her riled up, and when y'all see it,
this is the type of shit that like you and your friend do when you're both high, Yeah, like in a dorm.
I just like Haley and Lala equally. That's fair. What's your dreams been about, Pharaoh?
Oh, like last night I had a dream that these two. Okay, so I was like at a Spirit Halloween or something, and there was two workers who were like in masks, but like were they workers or were they like evil people? I don't know. But anyways, so it was about to close, and because it was about to close, the lady was like, "Oh, okay, you can't go through the front. You got to go through the back because I'm locking up the front." I was like, "Okay, boom." It made sense in my head. So I'm going towards the back, and it's like obviously there's like one or two workers still there. I'm not really paying attention to them. And she's like, "Okay, so no shade. Spirit Halloween's gonna be over. Do you want to take like something just for yourself? You could just have something." And so I ended up taking a bag of shit, right? And so I got a bag of stuff that she gifted me. I'm happy. Boom. I go outside to the back. She also goes outside to the back. She leaves. So she's gone. I'm just in the back. It's very dark, and I'm having to walk all the way around the building to get to my car because my car in the front, I left for the back. So then this worker, or in my mind, he's a worker, and it's a dude with a mask on, and he has like a scary mask on. He has on like the scary suit or whatever the fuck it is. And so he's just walking towards me all big, and he's like not really saying anything. And I'm like, "Ooh, let me hurry up and get to my car," right? So I'm getting to my car, and then somebody comes from the other side from the back, and I'm like, "Oh, okay, so now I can't even really get to my car. Hold on." So I'm like pinned up like between a tree. And then it started turning into a freaky kind of dream because then they start getting a little undressed. And then I was like, "Oh, wait. But I think that was my mind saving me from my anxiety because at first it was giving like an anxious, scary dream. And I was finna like wake up screaming. And so by the end of it, it had to calm me down and say, like, actually, yes, it was role play.
Yes.
And they looked good too.
Lord have mercy. Well, I love that for you. I'm happy your brain turned it around, honey. Turn it around.
They're being real serious about fucking up the house to like cause paranoia and make other people targets. Like, we're the three biggest targets in the house, so we gotta do what we have to do to not be targeted. I don't know, like throw people under the bus or like play better. Like, what do you like?
Right, they're dead ass.
They think this is like some next level gameplay. Either people aren't gonna give a fuck, or you're just gonna get caught. Because no offense, but like Angela, we're gonna notice when the fucking egg crawls out of bed. Okay,
literally.
Like what?
So they went from a little toothpaste in the bathroom to just
I think they're like scared about their position or something. I don't know.
It's almost like they ruined it this week.
Right.
I mean, and did when they told everybody to get information. That was they blew it up from there.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh, I think he's telling her that Drew knew the Rome shit.
Let's see.
See. The problem is with a person like Devin and coming from the survivor thing, he don't understand like you can do all of that, but you still gotta be in the house with these people talking 24/7 for the next week plus. So you think you can make these little moves like you do in Survivor, and it's like, no, baby. You can't go hide in the hut.
Loki, she dropped the info that Drew knew the shit Rome said, and they kind of moved past it. Like they just didn't give a fuck. They're more worried about this plan.
They're dead ass too. They are interesting.
I don't dislike Dee and Angela, okay, but like I'm always a fan. Like bad gameplay can be fun, but I don't like when bad gameplay is rewarded. So I need them to have some level of knuppets. Like I need something to happen to them.
To me, it truly is a little like Suri and AZ in the sense of like they are honestly causing a lot of chaos and playing chaotically, and it did end up catching up to Suri in Izzy. You know what I mean? Like taking out Red and isolating Bowie Jane and doing all this other stuff. It's like honestly, it was bad for their game and it caught up to them. And it's like it's starting to feel a little too close to that. What y'all doing?
I know we're talking about the Corey comparisons, but Bowie Jane is so much worse because it's like Corey was always probably gonna flip at some point because like he didn't want to go to the end with Suri, obviously.
Yeah.
But Drew really does plan on going to the end of these people. Bowie Jane was just like a loyal soldier that they just pushed away for no reason.
And then she was so important in the end game too.
That could low-key be Chuck and Haley if they find out the shit that they be saying about them.
Yeah, it could. They are so giddy for this.
Mm-hmm.
Is this also because they're bored?
Yes.
And I think that's the thing about Big Brother is it's intended to like either you're gonna get mad and start arguing with people because you're so annoyed with them, or you're gonna get bored and start fucking up your game because you're so bored.
Yeah, the girl said they're sleep deprived. Okay, I'm sorry. People still putting their favorite places, their favorite fast food spots in the chat. I got Popeyes, Chipotle.
I love Popeyes.
Me too.
And like honestly, at first I didn't, and then I started getting it, and I was like, "Damn, this shit is actually just busting. Like this shit is good as fuck." Sorry.
Now they're saying after the fight, Lala and Taylor have done like you can see that they've done better trying to like spread out and like talk to different people, which I don't even know if that's true because I feel like I've never said that.
That's not true at all. I think they
don't be talking to people.
Just making shit up.
Why is Dee so pretty?
Jesus.
It's like she could be tired. She could just wake up. She could take a nap. She could roll over. She could fall off a chair.
I can't even be mad at you, Steven Rose, because like you know what, she's pretty.
Yeah, you deserve it. Pretty privilege.
No, bitch, I'm gonna be mad.
Period.
Somebody gotta be mad.
Also, like I'm not like I know some people hate pranks on the show. I'm not like an anti-prank person because like you get bored. I get it. I don't get why they're trying to use pranks as gameplay.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the thing that I'm like, okay.
Ooh, all Twitter. I want the Twitter and the hashtag onto the reason that people are not fucking with them. Someone said Angela just wants this villain bully edit, doesn't she?
They got caught real bad. Cause Melody definitely knows they were talking. Personally, if I'm going up to the storage room, I'm gonna listen for a little bit. I'm put my ear up just real quick.
People should do that more often.
It's so easy to hear, apparently. But they be talking. They were just talking loud. Just then, they were talking pretty loud.
Yeah, I always think of OTT when like they're in there fucking celebrating, and it's just not soundproof.
Yes, bro.
Like what the fuck? Yeah. This is Like I don't mind pranking when it's like with your friends, and like they're trying to like get Lala to blow up, which is weird.
Yeah, and then they're probably gonna complain about it and talk about it and say how dramatic he is, and that's weird as hell.
And she's still not their target because they do like Lala, so it's like, what's the point?
Yeah.
Do you want her to target Haley? She's already doing that.
Yeah.
Now Melanie, like, let me just sit in here with y'all now.
Mm-hmm.
As she should. They don't talk.
Smart girl.
I swear Melody just looked at this camera like 17 times directly in my eyes.
They like open your can and go.
Now they're all struggling to open a can, and I'm watching it. This is crazy.
That's real though. Did you see that clip of Melody in the shower, like doing an argument, like she's like replaying an argument?
Yes, they're like, this is relatable as hell.
That lucky be like sometimes I'll be thinking about what I would do in like certain fights. I'd be like,
no, I do that all the time.
I feel like we were up. We saw that because we was like, is anybody in the bathroom?
Yeah, that did happen.
While you're up.
We were live. We just. She was talking to herself, so it wasn't the scene. But yeah, I would definitely talk to myself. Black Boy Max got an award at Streaming University.
That's so it could be you next year.
Because he got bullied.
They got best roommates, him and Wardrobe.
Mm-hmm. Child, I just been keeping up over Twitter.
Yeah. When are you gonna let Pharaoh, when are you gonna let us do like our own like Smosh type videos?
Y'all got it. Do it and we gonna post it. I ain't got no problem. What's Smosh? Sorry.
What is that?
Like a comedy channel. Like they do like improv shit.
Skits and shit.
Yeah,
like I'm so down.
Like, or they play like board games. They be in the room together and shit.
Oh yeah, I'm so down. We gotta link up and do some shit.
Yeah, if we honestly all didn't live across the country, some of us live in Canada,
right?
UK.
Right. Oh my gosh.
They said white comedy. I'm not the only person to watch a Smosh on the channel. Okay.
Actually,
I know for a fact Dave and Josie Ann watched them.
Pharaoh, you auditioning for Streaming University next year? Yeah, I was saying at the beginning of the pod that I think I should do streaming and quit my job. But y'all got to support, because if y'all don't support, I can't do it.
See, this ball. Dropout is better.
Oh, I don't even know what that is.
That's like they're more just funnier.
Same thing.
Yeah, I think Smosh is like more like kind of cringy, where I think Dropout is actually just like kind of funny. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I kind of don't think I know what either of these things are.
It's just like different YouTube channels.
Mm.
Yeah, friends being friends.
I'm gonna act the role and be like, don't quit your job now until we make sure you got it.
Oh Lord, I need to have and I'm a very really like, if it was the 80s, I'd be a hippie. You know what I mean? Like,
fair enough.
I'm just here living with the life, and the life is gonna pour back into me what I pour into the life. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna be okay.
Believe me, I get it. I be wanting to quit my job every day.
Every day. As you should. They look like twins.
But no, if you stream, you're gonna do amazing. Y'all have no idea the amount of work Pharaoh will be putting in. I'm like, have you cloned yourself? Are you gonna come out like the motherfucking what's that movie with the magicians and he had that twin brother? Like it's a whole nother Pharaoh working in the background.
Absolutely not. But honestly, I kind of need that, because I need to start doing 24-hour streams when I do Twitch.
You basically do.
Yeah, that's what this is good practice. I feel like I could be a good Twitch streamer. This is good practice.
Yeah, I think it would be good, because I think when I stream, sometimes I struggle when there's no one in the chat and I got to just talk to myself. Yeah. I feel like because you got people here, they would just go to there and they would, talk,
Yeah, that's valid.
Yeah, you feel kind of silly when you feel like you're talking to yourself in a camera. It's like,
you get used to it, because there's been a lot of podcasts like at the beginning where it's like there was no one there. I'm just speaking to the ether.
Some of that trash New Zealand pods.
That does feel weird, honestly.
I know. I saw some of them old joints.
Honestly, you could just start when we play games. You could just stream it. People would watch it.
Yeah, that's true.
I told Drake to do the same thing. I mean, he already was kind of doing it.
Yeah, Drake could definitely do the Twitch of it all.
I could stream us playing games, but I would have to get make sure everyone's cool with it before I do it.
Yeah, that's true.
We don't play the games since Love Island season, though.
Are y'all gonna have Ashley Hollis for a recap or review this season? I could ask her. Let's see what she says. Have we debriefed that Bailey interview? I was just looking on Twitter, and when I opened Twitter, a clip of it came up.
Mallory, live right now.
This is Valerie, live right now. The girls are like, people do not like Bailey, so
they don't.
I noticed
she's polarizing. Either they love her or they really don't like her.
I've noticed. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, because they in the chat, like they in the comments of some of these clips that have been posted, kind of dragging those shit.
Girl, I mean, Chad.
Yeah, so.
I saw another because I started looking more into her. I didn't know her from Big Brother. I remember when her and Swaggy came on the challenge. And so recently, even before the interview, I saw a clip of her because she said she had gotten into blogging. So I saw one of her last blogs about her talking about her home or something of the sort. They was dragging in that, and I was like, damn.
Yeah, girl, they do not fuck with her.
What she do?
They do not fuck with her. Yeah, I like her a lot. I'm one of the people on the other side of the pole.
Yeah, she seems fine to me. What she do?
Right. They just don't like a lot of different things. It's a lot of different things. But they haven't liked her from the beginning, I'll say.
I mean, obviously.
But then also, they don't like, because the clip that's rolling around is the one about Devon and what she was saying about her, and people just don't believe it. And it's like, well, hey, if you don't believe it, you just don't believe it. There ain't nothing you can do about believing something. I'll say.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Do you have like a dream person for the after show? Like someone that you like really want?
Honestly, Bailey is someone that I really wanted at a point, but that kind of faded. No shade. Let me think. But I'm glad I got her.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but you ended up getting her.
Yeah, that's how it works. It's like you manifest something, and then sometimes it don't come when you want it, or it just comes later than it was, but it still comes. A dream person, a dream house guest to talk to? Truly, no. If I'm being honest, the answer is probably just no. I don't have like someone who I'm like particularly inclined to versus not, and I think it's just maybe just my personality. I would love to talk to everybody, ever.
Julie Chen Moonves on the pod.
I asked her because she followed me. She either followed me back or tweeted something to me or something before on my personal. Something happened to where like she interacted, and I was like, oh well, let me just ask Julie. So I did, but she didn't respond. Obviously,
she goes. Actually, you can go on God 101 with me.
I'm sorry. Can we wake this up because I saw this on Twitter because Fly Guy Quan said Ashley's doing too much. Girl, you won. And that reminds me, hold on, because I was trying to get a little snack in before I gotta get on this flight.
Period.
But that brings me to when I was on Twitter, what his mama named it. I saw that Ashley had tweeted because Lee retweeted it and asked her a very valid question, but she had mentioned something about Taylor saying like, when I won, people were cheering for me. And
yes. Let
me pull that up because I'm like, hold on, Ashley, what the hell? Because I'm like, did Taylor say something that I don't know about? I mean, obviously, I'm not all the way locked in, but I'm like, what the fuck is she talking about?
Yeah, Taylor said something. What'd she say, Drake? Do you know?
You said about how Morgan should have won.
Okay,
she was rooting for Morgan. And then she said something about like Ashley's game last year, but like how it wasn't like impressive or something. But I could be misremembering or misquoting. But she said at least one other thing about Ashley. I remember that was the first time Ashley said something, and then like I think today or yesterday Taylor said something about how she was rooting for Morgan, and that's what set off the rant.
Okay, that's what I thought happened as well. That she mentioned something about Morgan wanted. She feeling like Morgan should have won, and that.
This is the tweet that I saw. She said, someone showed Taylor the packed bars of people going absolutely crazy in pure excitement after my win. Laughing emojis. Because she will never experience that. Sorry, not sorry.
Damn.
Sheesh.
Damn. I don't know. I personally wouldn't have taken offense to what because apparently Taylor said that she wanted Morgan to win and Ashley didn't deserve it. I don't think I would care that much because if I won, I got the money. You know what I mean? And I think that's kind of what it is with Ashley. It's like, well, girl, you got the money, you won, and you still feeling a little off. And I think that's kind of the issue. But it's not just that she said it one time. They said that she was bashing her on Chat BBC. So it's like going on.
And I see a couple of tweets. I mean, I didn't go through all of them. That's just the one that I know that Lee responded to because he was like, "This was random and unnecessary."
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how I would feel like if I got on Big Brother, I got out, and like a random BB alumni is just like shitting on my game the whole time. It's like I didn't even do anything.
Yeah, like, and especially because Taylor is just talking. Taylor isn't responding to something else. She's just in the house for 100 days, like talking about different various things. That's her opinion. That's how she felt. Boom,
and it's like you have to know as the dark horse winning the season. Like I'm not gonna lie, I was happy for Ashley winning. I was in a bar making motherfucker. I was on a bachelorette weekend in New Orleans. I made these two white dudes watch the finale with me in a bar. I was happy.
Yes.
I ain't gonna hold you. Like I wasn't a person that was like against Ashley or feel like she didn't deserve to win or any of those things. I was actually pretty happy for her. But it's just like at this point, you know that most people were not rooting for you to win. So why are you taking offense to people saying it out loud? You've already won the money. We're a year past. We're in a new season. Why are you throwing shots? Like, if anything, I'd be like, girl, call my accountant and tell him that.
No
like,
shade.
You have to recognize, like, she was like not really in the show, and like Taylor's never said she watched live feeds like that. If you watch the edit of the show, Ashley's not really in it. Like she has so much less confessions compared to Morgan and Vince.
Yeah.
It was like, and
100%.
I think that's you just gotta realize most casuals aren't gonna understand your game. And I thought when she came out, she embraced that. But now it's kind of like casuals don't understand my game. It's like, it wasn't on the show.
Yeah.
Now no shade. Security is eating her up.
Because the people in the chat was like, well, people were rooting for Ashley. Some people weren't, because I wasn't rooting for Ashley, unfortunately. I was personally rooting for Morgan.
I think I was rooting for Ashley.
I mean, I was rooting for Morgan. I felt like Morgan deserved to win, but once she got sniped, it made sense. And I was like, well, now Ashley deserves to win.
Yeah, period.
And once we got to that final three, I was like, okay, this is like a really good final three for me. I'm like, because I thought Morgan's a great winner. I thought Ashley would be a great winner. And I thought Vince won, that would just be funny. Because, like, why did he win?
Like, why are you here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
In the words of Jocelyn Hernandez, ho, why is you here?
No shade. Yeah, no, I was rooting for Morgan down. Sorry.
She was kind of pissing me off throughout the season, but I still thought that she deserved because she just comped out like so crazy.
I kind of feel like Morgan's story ending in third place is kind of like, I don't know how to explain, like a satisfying story arc for her.
I think so too. Yeah.
It's deserving of her. Like her losing that last HOH, it was like, yep.
That's right.
Yep.
It made sense. It really just felt, it kind of like when you see it as a full arc for Morgan, it kind of just makes sense. It's just like, yeah, this is what's going to happen to you, isn't it?
Arguing with Vince the day before about not taking them. So she in the final HOH, it's like, okay. It's a good little story.
Yeah, the girls in the chat said they was rooting for Ashley down. I never got the energy. No shade. No offense, but I was so happy for Morgan to potentially win. And then she didn't, and I was like, damn, well, I guess we'll allow it to be Ashley.
No, because I think that, like, I don't know. I kind of liked like the things that Ashley was doing in the background. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
And then when she went to that final three, I was like, oh, this bitch might actually win.
And then gagged it. It was a gag, though. It was a gag regardless.
That second HOH, I was like, But yeah, I'm like, girl, like you know what it is. Them insecurities coming out because she thought she was gonna come out because she's the BB winner and have this fanfare and be able to be like a Taylor Hill and be a media type person, get deals, do this. She thought she was coming out of Love Island. And it's not giving that. Because the people that watch the show, a lot of them didn't think that you were supposed to win. And the other half of people don't watch Big Brother, so they don't give a fuck.
No, sorry, that's true.
They don't have the fanfare and the endorsements and all of that stuff. Like, if you don't know about BB, then a lot of those people don't cross over to mainstream. Unfortunately.
Oh, they said Ashley took offense because Taylor said Ashley won the final HOH accidentally.
Well, that's
Vince lost the HOH. Oh, you talking about the
one versus Morgan?
Yeah.
I guess maybe she went the one versus. I want to say that's
no. They have to be talking about the one versus Vince, where Vince forgot the rules or something like that.
I can't say that's an accident. I think that's Vince fucking up.
Yeah, that's Vince. It's not an accident, regardless. I think that's just a false statement. An
accident would be like if she put an answer thing and it was wrong and then it was right. Or I don't think you really want an accident. It's like the tiebreaker and you trying to throw it and like, oh shit, you won. That's the only thing you really want an accident.
Yeah, that wasn't no fucking accident. That was she genuinely won the final HOH. The fuck, and she ate that up because she made the right decision too.
Y'all saw that boring ass video Vince put up with his girlfriend. I'm like, okay, thank you. A year later, nigga, we don't care.
No shade.
Like, what the fuck? And then he did it right before. Hey guys.
Vets better lose. I need Drew to flip now.
I agree.
These people are shit allies to you. Honestly, why is Kamu a better ally?
I agree.
Crazy.
I'm pissed.
Why is Kamu the best situated player right now, Cass?
Because Kamu's playing smart, unfortunately. Who can say the same? Maybe Lyric.
Period.
Come on in here and wake it up, Cass.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I know Cass wakes up every morning pissed off. He gets these nighttime updates of these vets doing bullshit.
I don't know what's wrong with them, bro.
I'm so tired. They are all stupid.
It's either the vets or Selena's titties. That's something fucking stupid every time.
It's ridiculous. I mean, you could consider Selena's titty an icon too. It's the icons playing dumb.
All very silly.
He looks so sleepy in that hot tub.
If Melody goes home by the end of this week, that's unforgivable. That is like one of the worst.
Girl, I'm telling you, I see it happening.
I truly so like. Bad. It's like blockbuster Melody. Let's go.
Yeah.
Wait,
you better win that blockbuster Melody. I swear. I know you're a bit of a comp flop, but it's time to bring that to
one of the blockbusters, a game show hosting comp.
She's finna go the fuck home. My thing is, if Rome, Jason, and Lyric proceed to the next week, one of them better win this HOH.
I agree, and they better send one of the vets home.
Period. Don't put up Haley. Don't pass go.
Okay, I will say if Melody does go this week, I need it to be with them blindsiding Drew because that makes it funnier. Like it makes it just so much worse. It makes it worse because like now you're losing Drew. You blindsided him. The whole Rome side is still here.
Yeah,
it's like
why is Kamu gonna win? Kamu is winning this game.
No, honestly,
don't play that.
It's just everything they're doing is gonna lead to that. It's so weird. I don't understand why they're doing these things to fuck their own games up. It's crazy.
It's too early. We don't have to put that out in the universe. We have time in the fumble.
It is really early.
Well, we can only hope.
Someone said they might blindside Drew and Kamu.
Lord have mercy.
That would be crazy. But that's the saving grace with them being so stupid and potentially using the Vito on Lyric is that Rome very well could win the blockbuster and Melody very well could go home based on them. And if they do all of that, they deserve to lose. And
it would be
they low-key already deserve to lose.
They do already.
Oh, you missed it, because they're gonna start doing like pranks and like dirty in the house on purpose to make Bala mad.
Specifically, Angela and Dee. They giggled in the storage room.
How did Dee win Survivor?
Survivor is a much different game, isn't it? Survivor will be over next week. Survivor will be over in 3 days. They're on day what? 13.
Okay, let me think about it. So the second person's evicted on day 17, so they would have less than like 10 days.
Yeah. They'd be halfway through Survivor at this point.
Also, like I said this in the preseason, Dee is really good socially, but on Survivor, Austin and Drew are like just really good strategically. And Dee's now not slouch strategically, but she had someone that can like really run ideas off of, and they would like make these plans and act it together. Now that person is Angela and Rick Devens. It's like the plans be bullshit.
When really it should be Drew, Barrett, and Kamu.
But Barrett doesn't talk.
It should be Drew and Kamu.
Where's Barrett at now? We still ain't seen Barrett.
That's true.
We've been up here this whole time and we ain't seen Barrett. But that's what I said earlier about Devins. Like, this is a totally different game. Like, where you can pull stunts and it's just like an overnight thing where you got to deal with people feeling a type of way. This is like you literally have to sit in the house and talk and talk and talk to these people after you make moves, after you do things, after you put people in formation and walk them downstairs in a single foul line. You then have to spend the next 4 days explaining yourself.
Yeah.
If not, the next few weeks.
Yeah.
I'm trying to explain your decisions, like these little stunts you're trying to pull. So I think that the game is going to wear down on him. It's going to wear down on D too.
I just think the week they either turn on Drew or Drew flips is gonna be like that's gonna decide the season is gonna be like a great season or a bad season, depending on how like.
If Drew never flips, I'm gonna be so mad.
Drew doesn't know it, but the whole season lies on his shoulders. It's like the whole potential.
Literally.
Do y'all think that he's going to flip? What's the probability?
Quite high. Like I do. Well, it depends how recent. There's no way he's gonna cut people like Melody over the red corner. But again, like she could be going home now. If Melody goes home now, then what's Drew gonna do?
Yeah,
but do you think that they've locked in that heavy? Maybe I'm missing something.
Drew and Melody.
Melody and Drew.
Well, no,
that he
but
wouldn't?
the thing, like, why do you want to go to the end with the red corner? And the
yeah, we all know that. But I'm saying in terms of what we've seen, do we feel like he's as locked in with Melody to the point where he would not, sacrifice her for his alliance?
Well, here's my thing. Like, if they boil down to the top 8, surely they're gonna cut the red corner before then.
Yeah, they talked about how that's like at least Devin's point of view. I do think, like right now in this moment, I can see Drew not pushing like to save Melody.
Yeah,
but I think because she's next to Jason and Rome, it's gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I think he's gonna be like, why would we not evict? And that could cause a divide. I know someone in the chat said he's like, I don't know if he's at that level. I think he does like this trio. I think specifically he likes Devin's. Like, I think he just really.
Wait, let me read some of this chat. Someone said Drew's number 1 is Devin's. He likes Devin. I'm talking about like Haley and Chuck specifically. Drew flipping comes down to Angela turning on him. Well, Angela says she'll nominate him. Silly. Drew loves Devin.
Give him a proper read.
He can't even flip for 5 weeks because there's these powers. He can't flip until all 3 of them have won a power.
Angela, sit in your egg costume, please.
But that's the thing. But he could though. But he could.
He should. Because the thing is though, if Melody goes,
he's not flipping for comp flops. Hurry up and win some comps on the side, please.
The issue is,
gosh.
I feel like in Big Brother, the only examples of like flipping that I can think of are like Corey, BB25. And that was poorly executed, in my opinion. And it should have been pre-planned. Like the issue with flipping is that you decide to flip when at the very wit's end of you realizing that the other side is against you. And so it's not going to be organized. It's going to be very sloppy. And then there isn't going to be enough room for him to really get his shit together.
You have to take control of the game if you flip. Like you need to have these relationships on lock so you can take the game.
I think if Drew flips, he doesn't flip alone. He flips with Kamu.
You need to
and good.
You need to flip with someone else. Yeah.
I think Kamu. I think it's easy to flip Kamu. He's like, hey, I know the Red Corner Alliance. They've been telling me everything. He's gonna have to flip at that point because like, why have D and Angela been telling him all this? You know,
because he's not supposed to name. He's not supposed to know the name of the alliance.
Apparently, D told Lyric that they don't trust Drew or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did. Okay. She told Lyric that Drew told her some information or something.
About Mallory.
Yeah. The thing is though. That's like for D, Lyric's already doesn't trust Drew. I don't know if she knows that, but Lyric's been the main one on that side pointing out that they don't trust Drew. So if this gets back to Drew, it just makes them think he can't trust D now because he already didn't have that relationship with Lyric or Melody.
I don't understand what Angela, D, and Devins don't realize is that Devin, you just lied straight to Rome's face. So Lyric has every right to lie in your face.
He doesn't think Lyric is capable of lying, so he fully believes that Lyric would never nominate him because she said it and she's incapable of lying.
Well, that's HOH-itis.
That's just Devin-itis.
Yeah,
he got a disease.
Taking people serious.
What are people saying?
I don't know what's wrong with Devins.
He really thinks he's in there
much.
as Devin, the Survivor player, coming to meet BB players and play with them for a little bit.
Devins is just here for fun.
Yeah.
Devin doesn't care. He's here for the TV of it all. Shout out to him for making a split house, I guess. But he gave Kamu like a winning trajectory, so I don't know how much of a shout out it is.
Someone said I'm ready for D to cut Devins and Angela. The thing is, on Survivor 45, I swear she took her allies to the end.
Yeah, the only ally she cut was Drew, but like she was least close to him. Like Austin and Julie, she wanted to be in the final 3 with.
She's not cutting Angela and Devins.
She's not.
I think she just is gonna adjust, kind of like what's happening now. Like she's adjusting to their crazy instead of like continuing to get annoyed with Angela. She's just adjusted to being similar to Angela. Like she's kind of like a chameleon, and I think she's chameleoning into what Angela is kind of like. Honestly. I'm so sick of Yash conversations.
I was gonna say, what the hell is Yash?
Even on Survivor 50, she like goes down with the ship because of like with Tiffany and Camilla, like that was her. Like in Emily, like she had her people. Like she's a very loyal ally to like when she'll pick like 2 or 3 people and she's like, I'm loyal to you.
Getting rid of Chuck and Haley will make Kamu closer to Drew. I agree. Let's just get rid of Chuck and Haley for fun. Like everyone should just do that.
I'm down.
Oh, I can't listen to Chuck anymore. Pharaoh, when you did your impression of him during your live update, I felt an immense sense of empathy for you.
You want the hat back on? The hat's already burned.
Easy says Dear Angela already talking about Kirk family. Okay. Get rid of them first, please.
They said they want to do Rome, Jason, Mallory, and then start looking at the red corner. That's what Devin's told Drew. But
I'm okay with that because Mallory hates them and Jason and Rome hate them. But the thing is, it's like these votes are just going to flip to send home Melody, and Devin's just going to be so silly. They're going to sit there looking silly.
I don't think Melody going this week benefits anyone after they do. Like, it would have made sense if Melody was a target before they did all this, like splitting the house. That makes sense. But now it's like you can't backtrack on making sure, like one of Rome's people have to leave.
Mm-hmm. I don't like. What can Melody do to be like? She told Kamu that she's like willing to flip, right? And she's willing to be used as a piece.
She told all of them. Well, she told Devins and Kamu, and they told everyone.
What do they think Lyric's gonna do? Sorry, I interrupted you, K-Lover. What are you saying?
No. I was literally just saying things out loud, looking at the feeds. I wasn't even looking at it in the conversation. So
you're good.
Finish your conversation.
I want a Danny Donato flip. Danny lost the game when she flipped, but it would be entertaining.
They flip like that's what I'm thinking. The examples of flipping are like no one's organized. No one has successfully flipped.
Well,
Chelsea flipped the game.
Yeah,
like Chelsea and Andy and like Dan, but those are like the best of the best.
Oh, that's true.
So like,
I don't think we have a player of that caliber, unfortunately.
Wait until Drew Clark. Let me stop. Wait till Lala clocks in.
Honestly, it's kind of just like if y'all not gonna talk about game shit, I'd rather y'all just go to sleep.
She said you were on the clock.
No shade, though.
Like if y'all could talk, y'all can get to know each other during the daytime hours.
Tucker flipped it. That's true. Tucker did flip for like a week.
Then he volunteered for the block.
It's like Corey flipped it for like a week, didn't he? And then like all the influence went away.
Mm-hmm. It's because he stopped trying during Zombie Week.
That was crazy though. Like, why would y'all do that? I hate when they bring people back. Like, if they get evicted, send their ass home.
But when it's my faves.
No, fuck them too.
So, who am I? Hello, go in the middle, please. How does this work? Why is it not going in the middle?
One. There you go.
Thank you. So, who are we rooting for now?
Rooting for is a strong term. Like, no,
no one.
Taylor.
Okay, we have to...
The answer is no one. The answer is no one.
Yeah.
But if you're forcing me to choose,
I'll say
Lyric. No shade, Lyric. If she gets off this block, I have to stand a little bit.
I've come around on Lyric, but I'm not rooting for Lyric. But I came around. I would say Jason, Melody Taylor, Drew D.
Melody Taylor, Drew,
and Mallory. Okay.
D, if she can get away from these
horrible
vets,
people,
which is not going to happen.
I'm not rooting for anybody. I'm actually just required to cover the show.
If I didn't know D from Survivor, I don't think I'd be rooting for her.
I think at this point we have to like just watch for the chaos. Like we can't watch to want someone to win. We just have to watch to see what happens.
Yeah, it's low-key BB20 if like there wasn't like a Tyler level player.
I'd say it's just BB20 period.
What if they were off out day?
Yeah, it's really like I'm just rooting for the left side to rise up. Like, please rise up, stand up.
I'm rooting for entertainment. I'm rooting for a back and forth. I'm
rooting for a Mallory HOH now.
Yes, period.
Or a Jason HOH. But I need Lyric to win HOH and put all of these foolish vets on the block.
That would be hilarious.
That would be that would be so lovely.
Who has the best connections with the red corner? So that way they wouldn't put them up.
On the left side?
Yeah. Melody, maybe, right?
Melody? She wasn't like Haley. She went on like Haley.
It's just who has close to
low-key Lyric.
Oh, because
she likes Chuck and she likes Colin.
Like her and Haley still talk sometimes. Lyric is actually a pretty good player. I think if Rome goes, she has a lot.
Would Lyric put up Angela D and Devin?
That's my only thing.
She's definitely doing.
She would not put up D. I will say for the whole Lyric thing, I think I can see it not being as bad for D because they do have that relationship.
Same.
Devin's Angela Haley are probably the noms.
Yeah,
I think a lot of people are going to do that.
Or Devin,
Mallory,
Angela.
you don't think Mallory would put up all the vets?
But if you're putting Mallory's targeting D. I think if you put up Angela and Devin, so you're really not going to put up D. Like that just seems silly.
Yes, I think Lyric wouldn't, which is silly.
But that's what I'm saying. Mallory, she's already targeting D, so you don't think that she would just put the other vets up just to?
But how much influence does Mallory actually have?
And Will Barrett,
but she's live from.
Huh?
She's not from New York.
I guess if Mallory's here and Melody's still here, I think Melody could try to keep Mallory on track.
Does Melody like D?
Barely.
She doesn't dislike D.
She's not gonna prevent D from going on the block. I think Melody will allow that.
Like no one's gonna save D from
the
left side anymore. Well, no, very well deserved. I'm happy about it. But before they would have.
Yeah. Honestly, Mallory should just win HOH. You're right, Kayla.
I also just think that whole side, like, I don't. D, Devins, and Angela sometimes talk about like how we can hide our relationship. People don't expect us. Everybody knows you're working together.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like the only reason you might not get nominated specifically is because the other people that you're openly working with, they just dislike more.
Mm-hmm.
So, and who is in the middle of this hot tub slump while everyone else talks?
I was about to call her Lily. I keep wanting to call this girl Lily. Lyric.
She's in the middle of this fucking hot tub.
Drew is dissociated.
Drew was asleep for a little bit too. He just got it.
Drew only locks in when Melody speaks.
Mallory looks sleep as hell too.
I bet Mallory hates these people.
Yeah.
She's not having a good time. That's another reason Mallory believes Barrett so easily, because he's probably the only person she likes.
Agreed.
And where is Barrett? Barrett is asleep.
Yeah. That's the one in the middle, just slumped.
Barrett's tall ass is just standing somewhere in a corner.
Well, where is Barrett at?
Oh, that was Lyric in the middle.
Oh, yeah, that is Lyric. Okay, I thought it was Barrett.
Yeah, she just went
you
over.
You can always tell when it's Barrett when it's all legs.
Like I have not seen this man the entire time we've been on here.
No shade, I would have fell asleep right the fuck here.
Same.
Like I would be asleep right now.
Here go Haley and Angela. I'd be like, fucking Lyric. I'd be like Lyric, sleep right in the middle.
Why are we seeing Chuck, D, and Angela?
What?
Chuck, put your mic on.
It looks like they're talking game, but we're not. Oh, here we are. Oh, this is Haley.
I was about to say Chuck is under my captions. I was like, where the hell is Chuck at?
Haley said something about we could have sent Taylor home.
We really listen for like genuine like game advice.
I can't even hear them. They keep moving.
They're talking about Drew and Melody.
They're obsessed. They are actually obsessed with Drew. But it's fine.
Yeah, I guess. And then Haley said something about the only reason she would take Melody off instead of Lyric because it would have been funny to have Rome next to Lyric.
I don't know why it's funny when it's just like the obvious thing to do.
Yeah.
Yes, they stay calling Angela out. Bitch, put your microphone on while you talking.
Also, why do I feel somehow that Jason's going to become the main target? I feel like Jason's going to become the main target this week.
Yeah.
And then Melody the backup, and somehow Rome's going to be safe no matter what.
If Rome survives a vote this season, the vets all deserve a 1 on Stockwatch or rating.
Is it crazy that I would distrust Drew too if I was in the house? No, but just don't talk about it.
You can position him where Drew's at the bottom of your alliance, but you have to recognize that he has so much dirt on you, and you can't tell everyone and their mom you distrust Drew.
Exactly. Like, I don't know why they don't just bring in Melody like they did with Yash to the tool shed. I agree. Like, once Angela went after Jason at the nomination ceremony, I think she tanked his game.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Rome recovered. Because I swear, filming in, but does everyone still like not like Jason?
Mostly, yeah. Some people he's doing good with some people.
Wait, who's he doing? Oh no, he did kind of bring back a relationship with Angela. I'll give him that.
Angela and Dee, I think, are okay with him. Lala is pretty good with him still, I believe.
He low-key ended up the safest for no reason.
I still think he'll go this week.
He could stay over Melody. Truly.
Which is so funny. Okay, Jason. Also, did you guys see how bad his edit was?
Yeah, it was bad.
I saw a tweet. They said Drew in 2 weeks when they don't know how to handle his relationship, but it's that fucking fight in the Have Not room with Jared. Imagine you in a fight in the Have Not room and that shit starts spinning.
Would y'all really not trust Drew if you were in the game?
I would be Drew, so I would trust myself.
I would just be like, Drew has a lot of potential to do stuff, but I wouldn't necessarily believe that he's doing stuff.
I don't think there's anything not to trust. If I'm Melody, he's not telling me any information. So it's not that I don't have to trust him, it's that he's not telling me shit. So fuck him. Like, I think it's more so if Drew isn't telling me anything, then I am fully aware that he's not necessarily working with me. It's not like I'm not scared of Drew.
Isn't that distrust?
I just wouldn't be afraid of him, I guess is my point. Like, even if I don't trust him, it would not matter. I'm not afraid of Drew's.
Okay. I think that what you're saying is that you would be aware enough to maneuver around the fact that you don't trust him.
Boom. Maybe that's what it is. I like that.
But the question was, would you trust him?
Angela just doesn't like him, like you said, because like he gives her information. She doesn't believe it, or she says he doesn't give us information, but all he does is give you. I just think you can't complain about him not giving you enough when Barrett's also in the alliance.
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
But I don't think they like that. I think they're just using that as an excuse. They like that Barrett does nothing except talk to them.
Yeah.
That's true.
I'm sorry.
Natalie said this is a really bad start to our game.
It is.
And I know I would fuck up my game, but I would be like, I don't trust anybody with hair like Drew. I'm not going to trust Haley because her skin is red. Why is your skin red?
Well, we know. Matches
And
a hat.
I think that's kind of my point. Is like I wouldn't not trust. I wouldn't even. How do I say this? There's like some type of position in your body that if you feel something, you're gonna show it outwardly. So I think in my head, I would actively decide to avoid not trusting anyone. Like I would just be feeling like I trust everyone. Like even if I don't trust Haley, I feel like I trust Haley. I feel like I trust Drew. I move as if I do trust these people.
Exactly.
But I think it would also be a little genuine. I think genuinely I would just accept trusting everyone so that way I can play freely with everyone. I think not trusting people hinders your game. Like Angela is now hindered with her perception of everything Drew does because she's deciding not to trust him, even though she can trust him. Like she's wrong. She should trust Drew now.
Don't you think it needs to be a healthy balance of both? Because how can you maneuver a house of so many people that are plotting and planning? And I mean, I guess you could do your best to get yourself well positioned. But if you don't have some level of discernment with people and like an ability to be able to suss out if someone's telling you the truth or not, how do you play a game like this effectively?
That's so true.
Would you not end up like a Devins where somebody is like playing right in your face and you're like, I think I trust her.
Because trust is such not the right word. But I don't know what I'm trying to explain. Because I
get what you're saying though. You would compartmentalize trusting somebody from your like intuition.
Because even Devins, I don't think Devins needs to not trust Lyric. I just think he needs to be cautious of what she's saying. And I feel like that's a little bit different. Distrusting the person versus distrusting the information. And I feel like maybe that's more so what I'm getting at. Like every person I will allow an open idea or open like position of essentially trusting them. Yeah. But if what they're telling me isn't trustworthy, that's different than me not trusting the person. Like even if Angela thinks that Drew is giving them wrong information, that's different from Angela truly not trusting Drew and wanting to tank his game. And I'm like, I just feel like there's just two different versions. But I can't think of the damn word for it. No shade.
Yeah. And that's why you would be better in there than Barrett from Barrett in the Pod or whatever podcast name is.
Damn.
Sorry,
Barrett. It's hard though. I don't know how to explain it.
No, you made perfect sense. I think that like you explained it well. People that are invested in shows and strategic games like this understand what you're saying.
It's kind of like Camus. Who does Camus like distrust in the game? Like I don't think that's a thing for him. I think he's just playing the game with these people, and if there's information he receives it. If there's information he doesn't feel like is valid, he understands that. But I don't think there's anyone that we can say, oh, Camus distrusts this person. He might want this person out of the game. It's just different. Yeah. Somebody said I need to stop picking Barrett for bracketology. Baby, you ain't never gonna get a point. He ain't on that at all.
He's gonna throw every comp.
Doesn't get DRs.
The person that's seen the least on the show and feeds.
Yeah.
You get points for that.
It's Chuck. Chuck's the one that's the least.
Yep. Should Drew shave?
He just don't want facial hair, I guess.
That's what I'm wondering. I wonder if he would be better off.
Who do we want to win Blockbuster? Jason or Rome?
Melody.
I forgot about that.
Honestly, I have transitioned to, if you're going to use the veto on Lyric, Melody should just go home. I hope you fuck all the way up, actually.
Me too.
So, Rome.
Actually, I hope Jason wins the Blockbuster and then Rome just has the votes.
That's
right.
That would be crazy.
That would be even more embarrassing.
Rome won't have the votes though, will he?
When they blindside Drew and Devins.
He could. Oh no,
I could genuinely think what's going to happen. Lyric's going to get taken off the block. She's going to tell Rome exactly what she did to get off the block, and he's going to make some stupid deal with Dee and Angela that they're going to buy into for some reason, and they're going to send Melody home.
I could see that too.
Oh
I think Dee and Angela are definitely going to transition. Dee and Angela are definitely going to transition to Melody is just going home. The only reason that I think they wouldn't do it with Rome is because Devins keeps saying, as long as y'all vote out Rome, I'm okay. Please vote out Rome. And I think he will. Well, who knows? He's so stupid.
Well, Devin says a lot of things.
He does.
Devins is so easily persuadable, so we're gonna keep her on.
Angela's gonna be like, we have to get rid of Melody, and it's like, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, if they take Lyric off the block, I would be definitely okay with Melanie going home.
The way I need Kamu to like lock in and take Drew away.
No,
sorry. For a question for the panel, are there certain BB archetypes that personality-wise you wouldn't gel on with Big Brother? Literally most, but I would force myself.
Nicole Franzel. Oh my god, whiny people.
Yeah, I was gonna say people that cry a lot.
I don't know that I hate whiny people because Vince was whiny, and I don't think I would have disliked him.
I would.
You only hate whiny women.
Whiny women. Yeah. Honestly, it might be true. Honestly,
I think
whiny men are worse.
They are, but Vince didn't whine unless you were someone he needed to get you to forgive him. You know what I mean?
Like, I feel like Keanu should have got the ick from him so bad. Like, I would never want to. I would be like how Sari is with Felicia.
Oh Lord!
Like, I would never want to see you again in my life. Like, please don't put them in my orbit.
People, honestly,
please don't put me on the block. Please, I would do anything.
I mean, you say,
oh Lord.
You say that Vince used it for game reasons. Nicole's like the best at using whining for game.
She 1000% for game reason. I feel like I might maybe in real life, maybe in person, I would actually hate both of them. If I'm being honest, but if I'm being honest, but I don't know. Something about the way Nicole.
I don't think I would click with like the. I don't know, like the Cameron, right? Like I'm from Kentucky, so I could probably talk to the country people, but I don't think I would be like, I don't want
to. Oh, also people who don't talk game, like Lyric and Barrett would actually frustrate the fuck out of me. Maybe not Barrett. I think Barrett would reply to my game talk. Lyric genuinely doesn't even reply to it. Girl, what's wrong with you?
Ava from last season, I think that would get on my nerves, like the way she talked the game.
Oh Lord.
Oh, yeah. And dirty people that are just like dirty.
I was trying to think personalities like outside of game, like just like their actual them,
like their actual person.
I think I'd be cool with most people.
Me too. I don't think I would like Haley at all.
Does anyone like Haley?
I think I could be fake to Haley, but I guess that's not the question.
I could be fake to her. Honestly, Haley, I would dislike Haley personally so much that I would have no choice but to nominate her. And I think that's what's happening with a lot of people here.
Yeah, I know.
If I'm being honest.
If I would have found out Devins was clipping his beard with a toenail clipper,
that was crazy.
I would have been saying that all day. Like they'd be like, why is K Lovett telling everybody that this man, like that's the only thing she been talking about all day. I'd be like, y'all know? Like, do y'all be doing? Is that something y'all be doing? Like, tell me more.
No.
Yeah, I would genuinely not in this house. I would not gel at all with Haley, and I probably wouldn't gel with Chuck either. Chuck's personality is so nothing that there would be nothing I could do with that. Truly, yeah. Chuck is genuinely like an NPC. Haley, I wouldn't gel with her because she's a asshole. She's an asshole, so it would be very difficult.
But
I would fight with Haley so quick in the house. Haley would fight back. Oh, sorry. Wait, what did it say? Yeah, Haley would just fully fight back. But
she would say you have tiny balls.
So she can do headstands. Yeah. Big day tomorrow.
Haley's like a sassy ass, and that's the thing. Like, I have a slick ass mouth. You're not gonna be slick with me. Haley would probably like be slick with me, and then I would be slick back, and then she would be upset about it. And it's like, girl, you would just be slick with me.
And she'd lock herself in her HOH room.
Yeah. Her door will be locked.
Yeah, she thought Rome called her a bitch.
You have
the
time.
way I be eating her up.
I don't want to call that woman a bitch, but I almost did. But I didn't. But I did not.
April loves his Chuck somehow mansplains nothing.
He does. God damn. Chuck would infuriate the fuck out of me. Everyone else, I think I would honestly generally get along with. I'm not a fan of like super bro-y macho dudes who are like also not interested in talking to women. Like Yash would probably bother me a little bit, but
Camu wearing that sweatshirt for 8 days. I would have said something about that. Like, I would have been like, are you going to change that? And they be like, why she calling them dirty? And is.
And Kamu would hate me because I actually flirt with men and I don't care. So he would actually genuinely
like you either gonna have to get on board or get canceled.
Yeah, that's literally the requirement. Either you're gonna have to be mad at me every single day or just get over it because I'm flirting with you.
I think in house I would not like Jasmine from 24.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Honestly, same. Ill. She's so fake. Oh, I hate fake.
Who would you like from 24 except Taylor? Like
I'm trying to think like
Michael, Brittany.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm in the house and I don't know who they are. I think I can get along with most people. I think everyone leftovers I could probably chill with. Like I would assume Kyle would not say something racist to me because I'm white. So
well, you can't assume that.
Good luck.
Kyle would probably bring me in. We gotta like chill on this.
Like
I'm not gonna lie, Kyle was good at being fake. I feel like I don't know that I would know how bad Kyle was to my face because he wouldn't be like that to my face. So that's the scary part. That's the scary part, honestly.
I'm sorry, I ain't gonna lie, and this is, say what it is. I'm just gonna have to take the bullets for this. I'm gonna be mad at the Sarah Beth kissers. That's in the house that's solely going for the white joints. I'm gonna be looking at them crazy. That's why I'm like, Chuck, I don't know why you talk about Taylor. Let's not get on you.
Yeah, I would not be a fan of Chuck.
I would not be a fan of that. Like, obviously, if the connection grows, but as soon as you get in the house and it's like all the white joints, I'm gonna be like, what club you be at?
Ooh, I would not be a fan of Chuck. I don't know what I would do about that either.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, that would bother me.
I would just have to stick with it. Lord, that's hard.
I don't think I would like Brent on 23.
I don't think Brent,
like the Frenchie's friend. I don't think I would like someone who's like very confident, but like they're playing shit. Like does that mean like I feel like I wouldn't be able to like.
Oh yeah, I love arrogant people. Arrogant people. One of my biggest superpowers is that arrogant people don't annoy me. I find them entertaining. Like you just don't take them seriously.
That is
that's how I feel as a viewer of these shows, but I think in person I'd be like, you suck.
Yeah.
No, I would egg them on. I'd be like, you're so smart. Like
I would egg them on too.
I would egg them on so bad.
We don't have that person in this cast. That sucks.
We have Haley.
Oh, that's true. Oh God,
no. We have Jason. Like, I'm sorry if Jason's telling me about how he's manipulating. I'd be like, Jason, you're so clever. Like, genuinely, honestly, you're one of the biggest Big Brother players I've ever seen.
Icons.
Jason would actually annoy the fuck out of me.
Me too. Me too.
I will say, actually, he would piss me the fuck off. Yeah, honestly.
I might have been cool with him after he ran through that house like that. I might have just been like, okay, maybe he's funnier than I thought he would.
but you wouldn't want to work with that person.
I would.
Right now.
I don't think I would like Drew in the house.
I would love Drew.
I don't think I would like Drew either.
I think he's a little bit too like kooky, crazy, funny, run around the house, court jester for me. I don't need all like calm down. You're doing the most. No,
he's too mixed.
He is very mixy too. I'm pretty mixy myself though, so I can't be mad at people about that.
But it's like you gotta be mixy in a way where it doesn't feel like you're being underhanded about it. That's like true. If you're just mixy and you're like getting to know people and you just like, oh, I got relationships with everybody. I'm cool with everybody. That's one thing. But Drew gives me that you're in corners talking to everybody. I don't like that.
That's true. I think I would really like Rome, actually.
Yeah,
even
me too.
In the house.
I would love Taylor so bad.
Me too, but I would keep her up. I would be like, girl, get up, get up, get up.
Yeah. I would love Taylor. Would Taylor love me? That's another thing. Would these people like me? And that's also a part of it. Like,
well, everyone would like you.
I have to
have that ego. Have that ego. Have that ego until proven wrong.
I think I would be more like conscious of who likes me than I would even if I'm able of pretending to like everybody, or at least genuinely liking everybody or something about them. Who would like me? Like, because a part of me would feel like, would Chuck even like me? I'm not sure that he would.
My strategy in Big Brother, if I was in, I would literally just kiss so much ass, like constantly, even if they're not in power.
You're the archetype I don't like. Damn.
Well, I'd be gassing you up. Be like, wow, Pharaoh, you're so good.
He's like, I don't even like
so happy
him.
I'm your ally.
That's the opposite to me. That's the opposite effect. I would be like, oh, I don't want to work with him at all.
Why? But that's bad gameplay.
I don't like that. I'm not a fan. Honestly.
But why would you not want to work with someone who's like
gassing me?
Yeah.
I wouldn't think they would be genuine with me. I think they would just gas me all game.
But what if you were
would
gas?
play a rat floater game.
Maybe so.
Me.
That's what Xavier said in the chat.
I think I would. I think I would like probably that would be my instinct.
Pharaoh like us every day.
That's not.
Is this true, Pharaoh?
It's very easy for me to like people. Truly, I think there is something that I could find in even Haley.
Yeah,
and I could like.
He has a tier list of us in the back, like off camera.
If I didn't like any of you, it would be that you would have to be one of the worst people in the world. It is so easy for me to like people. I like literally everybody. I promise. I can't even name one person that I don't like. Even Haley. like horrible people. Now, Haley, I'm not a fan, but even like horrible people, it's like for the most part, I can find a reason that I could like them. Like even if I was in the house, I'm sure Haley and I would have some type of like camaraderie. But also, like Haley's the type of person that I would just tell her straight up, "Look, girl, if you're gonna be sassy, I'm gonna be sassy back," and I think she would respect it. Honestly,
yeah, I think y'all would end up being cool.
I think we could end up being cool. If I was in the Big Brother house, I would force myself to like everyone. Yeah, because I genuinely think if I got to choose, I think I would like maybe 3 people tops, and that's not enough.
Damn.
So
just 3 people, just naturally.
Well, let's be real. Out of all the house guests in Big Brother, like about 3 of them are not weird, and the rest are weird. So I'd have to like compartmentalize that.
I feel like everyone.
Who are the 3 not weird people?
In this cast.
Taylor
TBD.
Barrett. Taylor
Barrett.
No,
I don't think Drew is that weird.
Drew is weird. It was probably D.
Oh no,
Barrett's
he is weird. No, he is weird. I forgot about that.
Barrett's weird, but like normally weird. If that makes sense. Maybe not. I would say Taylor and D are
Rome.
Weird.
I guess he's the most like not
Rome
weird.
is weird as fuck.
No, Rome is weird.
What you be doing that's weird? He was eating them olives out the can. I'd be doing
Is Latrice weird?
She's
is Lyric weird?
Like character-y. They just all feel like characters, and I feel like the people who feel the least like that are Taylor, and that's it really. Lyric's kind of weird too. Hi. I don't know.
I think on Big Brother,
no,
I could get
definitely a character.
I think I can get along with everyone, but I would need like one ally that I could like vent to and talk shit to, and then I can go back to liking everybody. Like every once in a while,
that ally is the cameras for me, the diary room.
Yeah, I guess it is.
I will say I would genuinely like everyone. Now, would things about everyone except Haley, I believe. Even Kamala, I don't think I would know the information that we know. So I think I would genuinely like everyone except Haley and probably Chuck. But when it comes to like the things they do, I think the things they do would bother the fuck out of me. It's like I don't dislike the person, but like, why do you do that? Why do you do that thing that you do?
Lala, all that crying the other night. I know I would have been like, "Girl, stop crying."
I would have told Lala straight up. I would have been like, "Honestly, I'm gonna give you an hour, and when I come back in here, you better be good because if not, I don't know."
Like that's the only thing. I'm like, I don't know how well I would do because I know I would be the person that's like getting people together low key. I'd be telling Jason like, chill the fuck out. Like you're doing like why would you tell them this? Why would you tell them that?
I would also be very
by Drew for 90 days. I would be the Drew.
Drake would be the Drew.
Hey, I'd be missing people on Clock Tower like once every 5 games.
I'm missing by Drake all the time.
Would y'all talk shit / gossip about or just be honest? Yes. I genuinely would, but also I'm not someone who like talks shit. Surprisingly, I'm not someone who talks shit behind people's back because it feels weird. I genuinely would probably just say it to the person. Like what shit I would talk. Like Haley, you're an asshole. I would probably tell Haley she's an asshole to her face, and she'd just have to be. And I'd laugh about it.
That would probably gain you social capital in the house with everyone else. I think my instinct would be to talk so much shit, but I would try to bite my tongue as long as possible. We'll see if I make it through a week.
I would definitely talk shit to the cameras. I don't think I would talk shit with anyone.
My biggest fear is that I would become Brittany Haynes and Monet in season 12. Where they're just on the house, she's talking everyone.
As long as you're Brittany.
I just feel like I would talk shit. Like I talk shit with my friends all the time. Like I talk shit to their face, and when I talk shit behind their back, I tell them what I said behind their back because like you annoyed me that day.
My rule is, and this is kind of cowardly, but like I will say stuff, but if you ask me directly if I said it, I have to say yes. Like I would never like lie directly about what I said. I would just choose not to reveal certain things I said for no reason.
Yeah.
I have a really close friend. Ever since college, like she do not talk shit about people for real. Like if she talks, she really upset, and it pisses me off because I'm like, I don't want to talk to you if you're not going to talk shit with me.
Yeah,
like,
you make me feel like a horrible person.
Yeah,
I will say,
I hate it.
And not my current job, and in past jobs, I talk shit about my boss all the time, and I feel like I'm the type. That means I would probably talk shit about the HOH if they do something I don't like.
I'm just not the type of. I think I'm like your friend, Caleb. But like, even when my friends talk shit with me about someone, I just kind of like allow them to speak. I don't really.
I be getting so.
And do you judge them, Pharaoh?
I do, and sometimes I do judge them, and sometimes I do mention it, and they don't like it, but.
Exactly. So that's why you're going to be careful around those people.
Yeah, sure.
If I find someone like that in the house, I'm doomed. Like Morgan from last season, like everyone like who talks shit, she would just say nothing. If I do that once and Morgan says nothing, I'm never talking shit in front of her again.
That's true. I would talk shit about someone on the cast, and I'll tell you, and I can role play.
Okay, so let's just be like, oh, Angela's being so sporadic all the time. Like I don't know why she's doing this much.
Girl, what'd she do?
Remember, were you not there for the?
I wasn't there for the sporadic moment.
Yeah,
girl, you were talking about that. Oh, you were talking about that. It was kind of campy. It was kind of campy, but it was a lot. It was a lot.
Like I just hope she doesn't blow that up on me because we were close, but who knows? Or like, what about Jason? I just like, dang, I'm Pharaoh. I'm not sure if I can trust Jason anymore because Angela and Jason were close, and Jason used the fact that he had a dead mother against her. I'm worried that all my talks with Jason have been disingenuous.
I understand that. That is very true. Has he talked to you about anything that's like specific like that? Like his dead mama?
I mean, he yes.
Damn, girl. No. What you gonna do? I do love to role play. No shade. I was dreaming about role play.
Why do you have to put the dead mama in it?
I would be comical like that in the house for sure. I just talk like that.
I also think there's a difference in me talking shit about someone's game and me talking shit about someone personally. Does that make sense? Like,
I'd have to bite my tongue for the personal shit. I can't do that.
Now that DR, I'd be letting it loose. I'd be like, Drew's been barefooted for the last 16 days.
Yeah, in the DR, I'm dragging everybody in the DR.
Any like actually dirty shit, I'm dragging. I don't give a fuck. Like
I will say
you exposed me to it. Okay, I didn't ask for that.
I'm also the type of I have certain like icks or like things I don't like, and if you do that stuff near me, I'll tell you once, and if you do it again, I will go to that DR and say you're my target.
Oh Lord!
Dare I say, if I was on 27 and Rachel was in the house and I wasn't working with her, I would talk so much shit.
I love Rachel,
and I would get dragged on Twitter for it. No, I love Rachel too, but I fear I'd be Catherine in the house and everyone would.
Damn.
I could see me being Mallory. Like if I was in this game and I wasn't working with the vets and they're the only ones that can play first HOH and then they get powers, I'd be like, what the fuck's the point?
Yeah, that's valid. I would complain about production a lot.
I would outside the house. In the house, I'd be like, wow, this time trip, such a cool twist. Genuinely, I'm having so much fun.
No, they would be mad at me. In the house, they would have announced the twist, and I'd be like, oh, I wonder which people are gonna be voted in for the twist.
I would have said that shit in public.
They'd be like, give it a rest.
Honestly, Angela D and Devin probably would have been mad at me too because I would have been walking around that house like, oh, I wonder who's gonna get the power. Every time someone asks, I'd be like, girl, you know who's getting that damn power. Like, I'm not gonna play dumb with y'all. No, I'm not gonna play dumb.
I'd be
oh
like,
my gosh,
Angela...
Lyric and Rome still holding hands and shit in the have-not room. Do you get
Lord.
like the rules couldn't even stay good for 24 hours? Like, y'all is ridiculous.
They in love, girl.
This is why Melanie about to get taken off the block. Stupid. Like, what the fuck? Like, y'all couldn't wait 24 hours. Who else in this room with them? Jason.
Everybody.
Lavetta said I would be glazing. I would be glazing so bad. Like when Angela wins or got the punishment, I'd be like, wow, Angela, genuinely, I kind of want to work with you because you must be playing such a good game for you to get voted in for week.
For you to get the
one
egg.
of the time trip, pretending like it's not because they know her outside the house.
Honestly, that's one of my superpowers. I genuinely be happy for people. Like that would come from a genuine place. I'm like, yes, girl. Like, I'd be so happy for motherfuckers, but I still probably talk shit.
I gotta work on being sassy because she would have came out with the egg. I've been like, thank God it wasn't a power child. Like, hallelujah. Yes.
But I think like depending on your personality, you can pull that off. Like like say like Jason said that, they probably think it's funny. But like if Drew said it, they'd be like, Drew, die.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. You just gotta play it right. I think like if you're just honest with your personality, then you're free to be your personality and play the game with it. So that's how I would want to be. He playing all in his armpit and shit.
If I'm open with my personality though, I'm getting caught up.
No, I don't think so. If everyone knows you're a shit talker, maybe it's like it's just a part of who you are. You know how Dr. Will is an asshole, but everyone knows he's an asshole, so it works because he's open about it. I think that's true. I think that's how it works. I think that's how it works, honestly.
Pharaoh, all three of us, personality-wise, and chat too, like who's like a Big Brother comp personality-wise, not gameplay-wise, but personality-wise.
What do you mean a Big Brother comp personality-wise?
Like what casting person? Like, do you think like if you're a casting director, who do we remind you of? You know?
I mean, I could just do this cast. I feel like you're Drew, Cass is Barrett, and Caleb got to be one of the black girls. Cass and Caleb is Taylor. Like. Unfortunately,
well, all the gay people have to be one person.
The issue is I feel like y'all fit the archetypes very well, so it's not hard. I feel like y'all are like the typical nerdy.
I should be the typical one.
I would not be sleep though. I'd be all up.
But I will say, Caleb, it reminds me of Tiffany Mitchell a lot. Very social, very expressive.
He says, "I am Mallory." What?
I see Mallory probably my close ally. I see it. You want to be like live, Mallory? You want to?
Oh, I would. Drake, okay, I see the vision.
Drake, I don't know that you are Drew though.
Drake gives me more Barrett than Drew.
I think I'm more Barrett.
I kind of feel like that as well. And Cass, I don't know that you're Barrett, honestly. I just said that. Drake, you do give more Barrett.
I think I'm more.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
It's the glasses.
I don't think Drake would be as messy as Drew.
I think the truth is Cass is kind of like Melody.
But you would be better at being messy.
Being honest. I don't think you'll be as bad socially, but I feel like personality wise, you kind of got that same dude. No shade.
I think I can see that. That makes more sense to me. I love Mallory. I don't know if I'd be campy enough to be Mallory.
I think I would actually hate Lyric. Her personality annoys me because it feels fake.
I'm supposed to not take shade from this?
Drake could be a mix of, I don't know, Daniel and Barrett. Which Daniel are they talking about?
Like, I don't know if I'm supposed to.
They gotta be talking about 24. Yeah, they gotta be talking about Thurston.
Oh, I was like, who the hell is that?
Why I kind of see it though? Why I kind of see it though?
Why Easy said I'm Lala. That's fine too.
You're gonna be in there talking about some Taylor. Just stop. Damn.
Just before a workout.
Nisha is Lala. See, that sound more like it.
I have been told in the past that I am similar to a Spencer Bledsoe from Survivor, archetype wise.
Interesting. I don't see it.
I don't see it either.
Well, I see why. I see why someone would say it.
I think
that'd be crazy.
Spencer Clausen. If you went through a casting and they told you they run you a Spencer from BB15, I feel you had to quit the show.
No.
Like, I'm not going on this no more.
No shit. What's my archetype? I feel like I don't have one.
I fear they would see you as the Jason. They would see you that way. I don't think you would be Jason.
Oh, okay, I see that. I might be, unfortunately.
You would
they
kind
see you
of
as messy or something.
Into the house more like Kamu though. I feel like you.
Kamu is crazy.
Kamu is crazy.
Well, no, I feel
but like you just mean how he talks to everybody.
Yes, I feel like he actually moves around the house and has conversations and sways how people are thinking. Like the fact that he went in and talked to Devins and was like, "Why would you be taking Lyric off?" Like those type of things are kind of like why I would see. You kind of like
Easy
like that.
Easy said
he doesn't have enough influence to me.
Oh shit!
Like she won things and that's giving her influence, but I don't feel like she like pushing nothing. for real.
Production would not see you as the D type, though. There's no way.
No, if I'm getting cast, it's because I'm Chuck because I'm black, or Jason because I'm gay.
That's sadly the reality. If this is Big Brother Canada casting, we can have more fun with it.
It is funny that y'all say Jason and D though, because they're both Libras and I'm a Libra as well. Uh-oh.
Easy said Lee is Jason. I can see that.
No,
Lord,
down.
Lee would play. Dare I say? I don't know if y'all gonna be shocked or not. Lee gonna play a little bit more like Barrett. No, I think he gonna be chilling.
Yeah, true.
No,
I think Lee would just be like build some alliances and just be social with everyone.
Yeah. Or maybe D. I feel like D is a little bit more accurate. Like she's also chilling, but she's doing a little bit. So I kind of see that for Lee. I think chilling but doing a little bit, not too much.
Yeah.
And he would be doing all this pranking shit. No shade.
Yeah,
but like Lee would not be over with the tool shed. I don't think he would. Would he suck up to Devins and Angela and D?
He would be in the tool shed because he'd suck up to Angela.
He'll be in that down room.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I actually do be over there.
Yeah, he would be in the tool shed. I'd be in the tool shed as well. Honestly, I might be Drew, unfortunately. By accident. I could accidentally end up in the Drew position. Because I would be with the tool shed. And I do think the white girls would like me, even if I didn't like the white
unfortunately, I could see that as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would hate that. I'd hate that.
I'd be Drew too because I'd be in the tool shed wanting to work with like the Melody Mallory of it all.
I don't think he wants to work with them.
I don't know that I would want to work with them, but
he wants to work with Melody.
Yeah.
I don't think he want to work with her.
I don't know who he wants to work with. That's a good question. Actually.
He wants to work with 750K.
He honestly
pissing me off with this hair shit and how he be hanging off the bed.
I might have to do it. You know, to see how it works.
Drew could come out of this house and have an interview and say that the whole time he wanted to work with Yash, but he just felt like he could. Like, I feel like he could just say anything. I don't know
who is Yash. No one from the kingdom is Yash.
Well,
maybe they are. Let's think.
What, wanting to work with all the men?
I mean, let's think.
I'm done thinking.
Okay. Who's Easy since he in the chat telling everybody who everybody is?
Oh, who's Easy on this cast?
Angela.
Let
me quit playing.
Yeah, I just said Angela. Probably wrong.
I like not like personality wise, but I can see
Easy probably is wrong.
I can see Easy being like the leader of his group and the people feel like they gotta take a shot at
Yash combined. That's funny as shit.
Dang.
Well, I can see Easy being like a non-controversial comment. I can see Easy being like a level-headed like member of the like
a non-controversial comment.
Yeah, he has his group. He's like strategic. He's like level-headed.
Well, Easy might be Barrett because he keep capping for Barrett game every day, like Barrett playing the best game in the world.
I think Easy would just be wrong. I feel like Easy would gather those people that side of the house and like try to bring them together and face off against the other side.
Yeah, I think so as well. Definitely. Honestly. Easy definitely gives me roams, like give me the betas and the submissives. Not those words specifically, but he'd be like, yes, come behind me.
The concept of Easy saying that is funny though.
Come behind me and I will keep you protected. And I'll be like, yes, please. Shit.
You know who's Loki Haley? Who's not as problematic? Tori is Loki Haley.
She might be as problematic.
She might be Angela.
Yeah, Tori is definitely Haley.
Oh, Tori might be kind of Angela, like though. No shade.
Tori, I think if Tori was in a long game, she would get paranoid randomly.
Best she get.
I don't think Tori is too much. Tori is too much for troll. I think she'd be Haley. Like Angela would get pissed and like kind of just like lashes out in defense.
Viral.
Haley just says whatever.
Who is Devin?
Denisha could be more like an Angela, honestly.
No, Denisha's more of an Angela. I agree.
I do see that. Who is Devins?
Mm-hmm.
Tio.
No. Tio gives me Mallory.
Honestly, Tio is kind of Angela. When we play them clock towers, he be acting a fool.
No, he's Devins because he be acting a fool. He just randomly blows up the whole game.
He might be Devins.
I see Peter as Devins. Like Peter would be so hyped to make a big move.
I do kind of see that.
Dang.
Tori is hilarious.
I know that's
Okay.
Who else we got? I feel
All
like we
these
got
motherfuckers done went to sleep.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go to sleep. What time is it?
Asia.
Asia is chilling. Who chilling? Taylor.
Yeah, I was about to say Asia gives me like a Lala Taylor hybrid too.
I see the hybrid.
There's more of us in the kingdom than there's in this house. So
yeah.
Oh, it is.
I'll be forgetting how many people there are in the world.
Who's Ashley?
Oh Lord.
Who would be an Ashley? Who's never eaten a burger?
Who ain't here no more?
I don't eat burgers. Who's the most ditzy person on the crew?
Who's the most what?
Ditzy person. I feel like it's Tori, and we already said.
No, I fear it might be me.
I was gonna say it might be you.
Honestly, it might be you.
I was like really thinking. I'm like, hold on.
It might be you.
I think it might be me.
Someone said Rhonda. I feel like Rhonda would be like silent from the side, just watching everything.
Yeah, Rhonda is not in the house. She don't play Big Brother. She don't like Big Brother.
Rhonda like leaves day one because she doesn't want to be.
Somebody said Josiane is a smarter Devins. Interesting.
I kind of see that.
Josiane goes against the grain, though.
They said Dave. I could see Dave being Melody, or I feel like everyone would know Dave is playing. And I'm like, I like the whole house would be like.
I see that. Actually.
I can see Josiane being a black lady Rome.
I see that too, honestly.
Or I could see Dave being a lyric. I feel like if Dave's like on a regular Big Brother cast, I think people underestimate him for no reason.
Yes, and if he found somebody to cuddle up next to, he would.
They saying who is the Stephanie? Mallory.
Stephanie Mallory.
Yeah.
She would hate. I think she would hate. She would hate D. I think she would be going after them vets.
But wait, we was talking about something. Didn't she say she liked all of them?
Maybe she did, but I feel like in the game, I don't know.
Yeah.
But Stephanie's also really smart, so maybe she's more Melody.
Yeah, that's what people are saying. Stephanie is Melody.
I think Stephanie's just too passionate to be Melody. I feel like Melody's so like dry.
She is very dry.
Stephanie packs more of a punch to her than Melody does.
I agree.
Honestly,
we'd all be really smart players.
I think I could be a Jason because like I think some people still hold grudges over like the manipulation in those those clock tower games. Because I should be doing anything in those games.
That don't count. I guess it does.
I really do. I be fighting for my life in them games. I was over there trying to read all the damn descriptions. I was like, hold on, wait, who I can say I am?
Armonte is the one who I don't know who he fits. I don't think Armonte does fit anyone here.
He's like a more active Barrett, probably.
We'd have to start mixing people.
I can see Armonte also as a calm. I think Armonte would be like a level-headed, like solid,
I agree.
Like would be chill.
I do see that. I don't think Armonte would be that active. I think Armonte might be a mixture of Kamu and Barrett. He might be in between.
Yeah.
He would be on this fuck ass side though, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Dare I say most of us would be on that side? I hate to say it.
I think the only one who wouldn't be is Easy. Or Josie.
No, I think Easy would because I think if D walks in, he would like bond because he's a fan of D and he knows who Devins is. I think Easy's like smart enough to be like.
I think Easy. No, I can see Easy just refusing to work with the Red Corner.
That's what I was.
I don't want to be in this alliance if the Red Corner is in with us.
That's what I was thinking.
But I'm always thinking. I'm also just thinking like, if you don't know like the real reality of the Red Corner, I can see Easy just not being loyal to them, but agreeing like, okay, we'll get them out though. Like we're gonna get them out though.
Easy said he would be with D. I don't believe that.
I believe that.
I don't believe that.
I don't know if I believe that.
You have to try and convince D that they.
I believe he would love to be with D, but I'm just not. I don't know that Easy would be a fan of Barrett, Drew, or Angela.
I don't think that Easy would be a fan of 3 vets coming in and like this whole structure. He would not be a fan of that.
Oh, he's saying he would pretend. I can see you pretending. I can see you being with them as not.
I see him pretending and then telling people he's pretending, and then he gets backdoored week 2.
if the kingdom all plays Big Brother, who's gonna backstab the most?
Let's think.
And who are they backstabbing?
Well, I'm loyal.
I don't know. I kind of feel like everyone's pretty loyal, but that's going to be wrong.
I've never backstabbed before in my org.
That's not going to work. You think D? D
Lee.
would. Oh, Lee. I think Lee probably is the answer, for being honest.
I think so too.
Lee would have a bitter jury.
Yes, he would.
I don't know. Denisha keeps talking. When we did $1 Million Secret, she kept talking about how she would cut anyone. She'd cut her mother. I'm leaning to Denisha.
Lord.
Yeah, but I also think we would like.
Would it be a backstab, or would we all know that she's trying to?
Yeah, I think we would all be like, "Oh, Denisha's trying to stab us."
Yeah,
she'd be stabbing us right in the front, baby. We would see it coming.
Loki, I think Dave.
Ooh.
Dave would be Dave is not loyal. I think like when it comes to like within the game loyalty level, like who would be the most loyal type of player versus the least loyal type of player, Dave would be like towards the bottom. He's one of the least loyal type of players. I feel like Lee wouldn't be that loyal either, honestly.
I don't think I would be that loyal.
Oh, not you on the panel. I would be fairly loyal. I believe.
I can believe that, Cass.
I'm famously very loyal.
I think Drake, you lied and said you was loyal too.
I'm loyal.
You can't even really say it. I think I would be at the top, towards the top, but I think people would think I would be.
I'd be loyal in my org because we're not playing for real money.
Okay, real.
Like, I'm like, I really don't got a reason to betray you if we're not getting anything out of this. Like, I guess we'll stick together.
I'm definitely not the most loyal person in the world.
No. Dave, he's just so fucking goofy about it. It's like he gives like funny deceptive from the jump. So it's like,
wait. Sorry, Easy said can't trust the Scorpios. The Scorpios are me, Tio, and Dave. And
yeah,
honestly,
y'all would definitely.
Okay, yeah.
Who's the other Sagittarius? There's more than just me, is there?
There is more, but I don't know who they are.
No, Tio, he be telling the truth and nobody believe him. That's the crazy part.
Tio would backstab down.
Tio would backstab down. But the issue with like Tio, Dave, and even you is like it's obvious that y'all are backstabbers, isn't it? Doesn't everybody know?
I can see.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to hide it.
I can see Josiane doing a mean backstab.
Josiane would definitely stab some backs.
She has.
Okay, who's the most loyal? Who's loyal to a fall?
Keely.
No, you would have got fucked up.
Yeah.
Keely would have tore your ass up. But she likes to make it seem that way, so it works.
I think Dee would be quite loyal.
Honest, Dee might be loyal.
At least until like I can see D wanting to cut his allies, but it would be towards the end when he has to. Yeah. I don't think he would before that.
Honestly, Helia tells me anything, I'm just gonna believe her. I feel like I would be like, oh,
Helia got y'all fooled as well.
Yeah, I was about to say Helia will have me under her mist.
What the fuck?
For sure.
Honestly, I think K11 might be the answer. They say K11 and Asia. I think K11 and Asia would both be loyal. I think EZ would be loyal to the people who he was loyal to.
Yeah.
Yes.
And not loyal to the others. I think
Pharaoh, would you not be? I think you would be. If you
I
had
would
to
be loyal to everybody. I'm loyal to everybody.
That PR trained dancer.
Actually,
yes.
I would even in the house. I'm like I would be loyal to all of them. That's why every time we talk about something, I'm like I wouldn't mistrust anybody. I would just like everybody.
Mira, they say Mira was loyal during the werewolf game.
Mira gives me loyal, but I feel like if Mira needs to be disloyal, she's being disloyal.
I think Mira. This is why Mira will win because I think she would be loyal unless she doesn't have to be.
And nobody.
And she'll never have to be disloyal. I agree.
Yeah, which is why I think it'll be perfectly fine. Lee looks loyal. Ooh, got you fooled.
And that's the problem.
Does he?
Maybe he just throws you in so many. He's like motherfucking from RuPaul's Drag Race. Look over there. Like that's what
he is.
He would marinate someone.
He like throws you in so many directions that you can't tell you can't tell whether he's telling the truth or not.
He's not. Just go for no.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I mostly think he's not telling the truth. So when he is, I'm like always confused.
Yeah, I think because we're all fans of these shows, I would assume no one's loyal.
I'm loyal.
I'm not assuming that.
I bet no one here's loyal.
Some people would be more loyal than others.
Hey, Lee's 6 foot something, so I couldn't trust them for almost the whole Royal Court. 6 foot.
I feel like if you're egregiously unloyal, I'm like you must not be wanting to win the game. You have to be loyal to.
You gotta be loyal to somebody.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, exactly. Because otherwise, how are you gonna win like that?
Yeah.
There's no way you can. Has
Like
anybody
I would like genuinely have to like convince myself to be as loyal as long as possible.
Look,
No, I
before
think
the
I feel like
day,
Kaz, don't do it. Don't do it.
the way I'd play, like I think I would play, like, I would be loyal to my group, but once we get to like around the jury phase, I'm like, if I think they could beat me, I'm like, well, bye. Like if you
Yeah.
But I'm gonna be so for real. I think I would suck at Big Brother. I think I would
Really?
yeah.
Suck like lose, or suck like you would play badly but still make it far, or suck like you would just
No,
go home
make
with
it far, but with no winning path. Dare I
Yeah.
say?
I see that.
yeah.
I think I either flop or I'm great. There's like no in between.
There was a point where I thought I could like really win, but now I'm like, ooh, it would be difficult. Like this is a very difficult game. This is not easy. And like the more I'm like older, the more I'm like realizing how like difficult it will be. I still think I could do good, but to win Big Brother is crazy. Like that takes some skill, some luck,
A lot of patience,
endurance,
some patience. That's gonna be my problem. Like I don't know how patient of a player I could be. I don't know. Like
I think before working with children, I had no patience, but now, I think I have patience.
Yeah.
Someone said,
I think
what's
all three of you would do better than me.
You think so?
Yes.
What's the show y'all think you would do?
Oh,
Fear Factor
0.
Honestly, I think I do the best in Big Brother.
Yeah,
I don't think I do that. I don't know if I do that good.
I just think I would come across as someone no one would trust, really.
Yeah, I see that.
I think
I might do good in something like The Circle. Like,
oh, I would hate to play that.
I would hate The Circle.
I don't think I would apply.
Yeah,
I think I'll do good in Survivor. Like, okay,
I would. Survivor seems so hard to me. Traitors, I would. Honestly, I think I could be a really good faithful in Traitors.
I think you could.
Because I think I would come across a little bit as a traitor, so the traitors wouldn't have to kill me. But I think I'd be good enough at avoiding getting banished.
I think I would do good on Teledrama Island.
Me too, actually. It just takes some guts.
Mm-hmm. Put me on King of the Nerds.
Honestly, you would be great on The Circle, and they're rebooting it. You should apply. What the hell?
Yeah, I'm like, I get to be in my own little space. I can do puzzles and shit and just like chat.
Do they do puzzles on The Circle?
Yeah, they be doing.
Yeah, they be chilling in their little abode.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Doing shit in their abode.
Honestly, give me an adult coloring book and like I'll be good.
Honestly, you should do that. You should apply right now when we get off of this.
All right, we'll come together on this.
Okay.
But yeah, I think I could do something good. Like, cause it for me, it's this type of shit having to deal with so many personalities in person.
Yeah.
I'm like, if I have time to construct how I want to respond to you, then that might be a little bit better for me. I'm good at that part.
I will say I do think I would do good at Big Brother because there are so many straight people. I feel like that sounds so crazy. I'm getting tired. But I feel like the people who would clock me would be like LGBT people. Like I feel like it's more difficult for straight people because they don't interact with gay people often. So it's not like they would necessarily know or not. Like Kamu wouldn't know. Like Kamu and Yash and Chuck, they don't know the way in which I could pretend or manipulate. They have no experience with me, so
that's a great point because like I feel like if I played Big Brother against the Royal Court, I do so much worse. But against like regular people, I don't know. I feel like playing to people's egos would just work. Like if I'm thinking about this game, I feel like I could get under Devon's ego, Angela's ego, Haley's ego, Chuck's ego easy, Jason and Rome's ego easy, Loki Mallory's ego very easily too, and Yash. Yeah. Like the people I'd struggle with is like a melody, maybe. Or
the cast they cast for Big Brother US, I think I could win that game. But playing Big Brother, just the concept of it in general, I think it's very difficult. It just depends on the cast I'm with. Like if I'm in this cast, I likely replace Jason or Chuck. And in either of those,
both of them, and they cast another white person,
and there's only 16 people.
Levi, you're here.
And in either of those instances, I think I'd be doing much better than both of them.
And it would be nice if they didn't do that and they took out a Drew and put you in that spot, or you know what I mean?
Yeah. Which I guess there's a world for that too, because they used to do 50%, and technically one of these white niggas need to go.
But, I don't
They're
know
counting Drew and Lyric in that though.
That's what I was going to say. I don't know if this was true, but I saw on Twitter somebody saying like Drew walked in and was like, "Oh shit, am I a part of the?"
He did say that. He said, "I think they're counting me."
Yeah,
yeah. I guess technically I could replace Barrett. Barrett is a very big super fan, nerd, played orgs, podcaster.
Yeah.
So if I replace Barrett, oh god, and especially if I have Barrett's position, oh boy, I won.
Do we need Barrett to do a great so they feel the need to cast more podcasters?
I don't think they see him as a podcaster. I think they see him as a billboard artist, whatever he said he is.
Jumbotron.
Yeah, Jumbotron. Nerd.
I always be thinking about what my job title. Like, will they really put my real job, or will they do some bullshit? Unemployed.
They give you the Vince treatment.
Yeah.
The real treatment is the Jessie Kowalski treatment from 15, because she thought they were going to put something else and they didn't.
What did they put?
They put unemployed.
They put unemployed.
Oh wow!
She had a job.
Wow!
Yo, that's fucked up.
I always think about like Joseph on 26. Like he put like video store clerk because like he said that's better for casting, but he had a real job.
Interesting.
Like sometimes you got to play into it.
Honestly, I probably should pretend to be straight. I feel like I have a much more likelihood of getting cast.
Yeah, but there's no way that you'd be able to
do that. I would clock you.
Yeah.
They would just like go to this channel.
Yeah,
they would. Oh,
one podcast.
Yeah.
Just be like, I've recently had a revelation that I'm straight.
I'm a feminine man. I'm whatever. Yeah, it wouldn't work.
You can come
if
out
we were
as
in the house
straight.
Together, I would definitely clock
casting.
you.
I could come out as straight for casting. In my video, I could pretend to be straight, but as soon as they call me back.
Right, as soon as you get in the house, it'd be
as soon as I have my second interview, it's over. Unfortunately, but it's just like it's so limited. It's like, bitch, if I didn't get Jason's spot, mind you, Jason is a literal reality TV star. It's almost as if there was no gay person who was going to get cast on the season. Jason had that in the bag, baby.
Yeah.
Why is Jason hair not looking like this on the?
No shade. When he had that beanie on, I was like, yuck, it's looking real nasty.
Yes, he's looking sweaty.
Yeah, he needed to clean that up a little bit.
I just think
a little bit.
Survivor, it's like I feel like it's much easier to get on Survivor because they really do be casting fans and they do hit like the 50%. And Survivor will be casting like one gay person per tribe.
That's true. I would not want to play Survivor. I might do good in Survivor because it takes less patience because it's so quick, but I
could be talked into if I knew more about Survivor. There is a world where I'd rather play that than Big Brother.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Sleeping on bamboo and shit.
They sleeping on bamboo right now.
I think I would do the best on Survivor because it's like less comp dependent. Like you can. I don't gotta win final immunity to get to the final.
Oh, gotcha.
Like I don't think I'd be a comp beast on Survivor. I think if I'm on the disaster tribe, I might be fucked. They'd be like, "Why are we keeping your big ass here? You just become."
Not that.
But like, I think I would struggle with a new era format of 3 tribes. But I think if there's 2 tribes, like I'd rather do Australian Survivor.
Mm-hmm. I will say I never applied for Survivor because I always wanted to play Big Brother. But now that Sari, D, and Devins have played Big Brother, I'm almost like, girl, maybe I could just play Survivor first, gag it. And then they'll let me.
Yeah, but you'd have to gag it on Big Brother. I mean, Survivor.
Yeah, I'd have to gag it on Survivor. I could.
Well, they got Devin, so you don't gotta do that much.
I just gotta be a star.
But Devin's gagged it in a different way.
I'm a star. I'm gonna be a star regardless. Am I?
The Reese said it was an easier game than Big Brother.
She did.
I believe that.
I think on Survivor, I think Facebook would hate me.
Sari also did have to deal with Felicia.
And Bowie Jane. Her cast was like, honestly, BB25 cast is the most annoying cast. Like, I genuinely think I would be annoyed.
Did she keep up with any of them?
All of them. Everybody.
Jared,
Blue,
Felicia.
America, sorry. Corey.
I like Corey. I like Corey in America, but I think they would annoy me in house.
That's what I'm saying. I love them, but Jesus, in the house, I feel like that cast would be so fucking annoying.
I would hate Cameron.
Even Mimi. I think I'd be annoyed by Mimi.
Even Mimi, girl, get up. Izzy,
get up.
Izzy, girl, sit down.
Like, Izzy Sari coming to me for the 5th time today saying the boat flipped again. I'm betraying you.
Like,
yeah.
I'm over it. The most tolerable person on that cast is probably Kirsten.
Damn. Because Jared's annoying. Cameron's annoying.
I keep forgetting that's her name. Oh my gosh. I get thrown off every time.
Honestly, I feel bad for the BB25. I feel bad for Mimi and Sari. Because they truly were surrounded by like kooky, crazy people for months.
I mean, it could be worse. They could have lived with BB24.
That's true. No. The fact that it could be worse is crazy.
Because Mimi was in that storage room going crazy. She was like, this and this here, this here. Why the people ain't?
What's the worst cast is randomly dropped into? Like, what would be the worst cast? Like, oh, you're the secret house.
21, cast. I'm gone. We won.
12, I'm doomed.
I was thinking
I'm just doomed.
I was thinking 21 or 9 would probably be like the most annoying.
9, I could make it fuck if those people were crazy.
9 I could win on the low key.
9 would low key be a show. Like, you just kind of chill back, let the crackheads yell. You could win.
8. If I'm dropped into 8, I've lost because of America's Player. I'm losing.
8 is just crazy erratic.
21 probably is the worst. 15.
Which one, if you got dropped into?
I don't know. If I got dropped into 15 or 21, that house is so cracked. I mean, I would have the cards stacked against me, but if I could make it a little deep, then they're going to cannibalize each other.
But can you make it?
No.
Okay, which one are you winning? Boom, you get dropped into it. You won.
19.
No shade. 14. 14.
14 is pretty easy. No shade.
Yeah, because I would probably just be loyal to. I would probably be like close to Dan. I'll just beat him at the end because everyone hates him.
I think 18 would be quite easy. No shade.
Honestly, just shut up. A lot of them fuck their own selves up in 18.
Yeah.
11 piss easy.
11 is very easy.
For every week in 15. Oh, was that the one with the girl when they was in there rolling their necks and shit at her?
Oh my god, yes.
That was BB 15. Oh yeah, I'd have been fighting.
Dare I say, I mean 23, that's a ride to Final 6, right?
That's true. I think Big Brother 5 would be so easy as well.
23 might be the worst for me.
Oh, 23, that's Cookout.
Yeah, that's Cookout.
Oh yeah, you gone, Bookie.
Yeah,
maybe I can get jury.
The issue, I've always thought about 23, and the issue is I'm like, girl, if I'm replacing Big D, what am I gonna do about Xavier and Kylan and Superman?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Superman, Batman.
You know what? The real hardest one is BB1 because the audience will not like me. It's just not happening.
Any of us, probably.
I think I could win BB3. Honestly,
it's a crazy comment, Oscar.
Oscar said.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord, for real. It's giving Hannah.
It is giving.
Right, okay.
I would be Hannah charted down.
Yay! Come on with us. Come on. Get in the parachute.
I think I could win BB4.
No, okay, I'm not beating June. June would get me.
I think
June and Allison would get me.
No, because I would work with June and Allison, and then I would be Robert, but win a comp and be likable.
On BB6, can I tell them not to put up James and Sarah?
Dare I say, if I'm on BB6, I'm with the friendship. Like, I hate to say it, guys.
Unfortunately, I wouldn't be because Case are the only other POC. Like, I would just have to be his
Bo and Yvette.
Who?
Yeah, it's 3 POC on that season.
Who?
Bo and Yvette.
Forgot about him. You see how quick that was?
The duo.
I don't think I would be their friend.
Pharaoh, Maggie would clock
they
you
was
so
like
bad.
low-key annoying.
If she was, Maggie would clock you so
Maggie
bad.
would clock me, but I would have her clocked. What's she gonna do about it? Take me out?
Yeah, she would. She
might. She might.
I will say, I think BB5. I think in a perfect world,
BB5
I could be
is
Drew.
easy as fuck. Sorry.
I think I could be a Drew. Like in a perfect world, let me get in shape.
But Drew did. It wasn't even that hard.
It honestly wasn't. You don't even have to be Drew. You could just be Drake. You'll be fine. Honestly.
Part of me thinks I would be too messy. Like I'd have Jace do all that shit, but keep doing it.
I genuinely think it's either Drew or Will who wins that season every single time.
That is crazy, but I kind of see that as
Will Loki would have won if the twins weren't homophobic.
Yeah, no shade.
Yeah, but I'd be like, oh, I'd be worshiping God with the twins. I pretend to be Christian. Be like, you're so right. Wow, you're so like. I'm sorry. Will talk too much shit about them. I mean, I would too, but
he did talk a lot of shit about them. Which new era season are you winning? 27 seems so hard. It's a lot of shit
so
going
hard
on.
because like even if I play well, stupid people are gonna ruin my
Fuck
game.
me up. Yeah.
Yeah.
27 is very difficult, I feel. I always felt like honestly I could win 24, but Taylor is so powerful just as an entity. I don't know.
I don't know because I would have so many people against me.
I'm losing 25 because Jags is gonna win everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh my god.
I have all
26
this blood on my head.
22?
Chelsea's just so good.
22, I'm doomed.
You can pregame if you pregame with the right bitch.
I would have to win comps though, because like Bailey and Davon pre-gamed, but they didn't win the comps.
They
So
didn't
bye.
with the comps, so they didn't go with them.
20.
Now, why do they have this light still on? That's evil as fuck.
Yeah,
Because they got everybody else light off except for theirs. What the fuck?
Someone was talking. The egg in the fucking
still
corner is
up.
crying. No, why is the egg sit like in the egg in the fucking corner is killing me, dog. Oh my god.
No, they dead asleep. They just playing in their face. That's crazy.
Someone said I'm winning BB Can 3. BB Can would have some bullshit twist that would get rid of me.
No,
No,
well,
that's
maybe
true.
they just scratching their
I'm
nose.
easily winning BB Can 8.
Before it gets canceled.
I'll be the last one to
take it
leave the
off
house. Go will be the last one to leave.
there. Lord.
BB Can 4 would be so easy. Like, I'm sorry. If Mitch is gone, I would be Mitch. So
But then they're gonna watch your video of you talking. They're gonna see you on the cameras, Lavita and Kelsey.
well, someone has to be caught on the cameras, and maybe in this situation it wouldn't be me. If I'm not caught on these cameras, I'm winning because Tim, Cassandra, no shade, I'm running both of you.
Ooh, I get it.
No shade.
BB Can 11, 12, I'm winning. 12 seems a little difficult.
I don't know about 12. Anthony would get me.
I
Yeah,
think I
12.
could win. I think I could win Big Brother 12.
Really? Would you
I
be
think-
lumped into the brigade?
Big Brother US 12.
Yeah, I think they would put me in the brigade, and I would probably be less loyal to them.
I see. Or would you just be mad and they got
I would
you?
probably be mad, but I would use my diamond veto. to get
Enzo
rid
and
of
Hayden are so underrated.
They both are
unfortunately.
really good.
Like
Are
that
they
was
calling-
good.
They calling D to the diary room.
Oh, that's evil because she already went.
What
Gotta
the
talk about how much
fuck?
she hates Drew.
Probably, honestly.
Dog, I'd be so mad if I had to go and act like I had energy while these motherfuckers was talking to me.
They said,
Mid
could,
sleep.
they said, could y'all win the challenge? You got me so fucked up.
Honestly, I don't think I could, but I think I could come back every single season. From
I
being
think I could
raw.
win the old school season of the challenge where you didn't have to actually be like a 5-star athlete. Like put me on a rival season when we just doing some like carnival games and the occasional hike. I'm cool.
I know, child. I was just looking at the challenge when they literally had just like the floaties in the pool, and it was like you had to jump in the pool and get in the floaty, or you was eliminated. Like just dumb shit like that.
People are saying Enzo. I think Enzo is not underrated. I think Lane and Hayden are. Underrated.
Yeah, they say Enzo is perfectly rated. I can agree with that because people do understand that.
I think it depends on where you rate Enzo. I think because of 22 people act like he's like a terrible player. I mean, he's still really good.
Are people saying that?
I think people were.
Some people on Twitter act like Enzo's terrible.
I think he might be. Overall, I think he might be correctly. I still think he's slightly underrated. I don't think people understand how good.
I think
truly
he's weird because he doesn't get a lot of respect, but he's like one of the best social players of all time.
No, but I don't think on Big Brother 12 Enzo played that well. I think he was just in the brigade. I think Matt, Hayden, and Lane did way more.
Enzo played pretty well in 12, I believe.
I disagree because Enzo had no parachute and no one was taking him to the end. And Enzo also had no jury equity at all.
Why is Melanie up? She always
because
up there.
Enzo would like be nasty to Reagan for no reason.
That's true.
And he would talk shit about Rachel and Brendan, and they found out. Sorry. And Brittany was closer to the other two. So.
I will say Lane's pretty underrated. I think Hayden as a winner is very underrated, though.
I agree with that.
Hayden low-key maybe a top 5 winner.
Enzo plays so much better on 22 than he does in 12.
He does.
This 22 game is actually insane. He's just too loyal to Cody.
Does he beat? I feel like Nicole would beat him. Oh no,
I feel like
Enzo cuts Cody. Maybe
I feel like he needs to just evict Nicole on the round that Tyler tells him to.
Yeah, agreed.
And it's like, why don't you do that?
I think it's so weird though, because like I think his personality. I feel like there's no way to not view Enzo as a puppet. Like I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, that's true. He is his own worst enemy. Because even his finale speech, it was horrid. But it's also like his personality is just like
people. I know people don't like Cody's winning game. Cody telling Enzo, "I'm not taking you," so Enzo doesn't prepare his speech is high key like a genius move that more people should do.
That's what Chelsea did to Mackenzie.
What
did she say? Chelsea was like, "You don't even need a speech.
You don't need a practice. I'm not even doing that." But like, because it was Enzo and it was Cody and Nicole for like they're both part 3. He told Enzo, "I'm not taking you."
Yeah,
really. I didn't.
Enzo never.
That is the optimal move, though. You always tell the person who's in part 3 that you're taking them.
Mm-hmm.
Unless, like, you really need their jury.
That's why Nicole was like truly gagged when she got evicted. She was like, "What the fuck?" He really evicted her, and it's like the best moment of the season. It's crazy.
So someone said Dick and Danielle are actually bones if I play BBA. America's Player is going to make them get to the end, no matter what anyone tries to do. Unfortunately,
I don't think it was that powerful.
I'm excited for the BB-8 rewind because there's just that one week where like Eric ignores America's Player and production like pulls into the diary room and is like, "You do that shit ever again, you're fucking off this show."
That's funny.
He's like, "Let's the vote go a certain way."
I don't know that America's Player was that OP, y'all. Was it?
Well, it got Dick the jury votes over Danielle. It saved Dick at least twice, maybe more.
Oh God, that's how you know America is racist.
I almost feel like Eric would have wanted to vote Dick over Danielle anyways. No,
he said that he didn't.
Oh, okay. Is he telling the truth?
Well, we'll see.
I'm sorry, because he could say at this point he could say anything, but I'm almost like, so you want?
I just think without America's Player, Dick is just the first member of jury.
I agree.
I don't know that I agree.
Like, I would. What do you really think? So Eric, Amber, Jessica, Jamaica would all send home, and Jen would all send home Dick over Dustin.
Would that scenario even happen without America's Player? I don't think it would.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Well,
I kind of feel like the whole scenario wouldn't even exist if the issue is that America's Player just affects everything. So I'm almost like, are the scenarios that would have caused Dick to go home?
But every single time America's Player got voted was in Dick's interest.
That is true.
And Eric was good at making that shit happen.
He was. He should have just did it less good.
He did one time. They called him out.
Damn. What'd they say? You're not trying hard enough?
The week Nick goes, he just like ignores it.
Don't ignore it. Just do it less good. Right?
Yeah. I agree.
Eric really survived the back door, huh?
That's fire.
They're using it on Lyric right now, easy. That's the current status.
Yeah, they're using it on Lyric because they're silly and deserve to lose.
Yeah. So Lyric will be vetoed. Rome will be put up. He'll win the blockbuster. Lyric, Rome, and Jason will all stay in the game. Rome will win the next HOH.
Because Angela and Dee are going to save Jason over Melody. Melody's going home this week.
She is. Loser. That's I guess Jason is technically the best at comps of the 3.
I don't even think they're gonna care.
So technically, you know what? They might not. Melody's just going home.
Angela and Dee are gonna be like, you know what Jason's missed is actually gonna work because Angela and Dee are gonna be like, Jason has comps, but he's gonna protect us with these comps. He's gonna target Haley.
They're also just gonna be so mad at Drew. They're just gonna be like, honestly, we should just evict Melody because we don't like Drew.
Yep.
And I feel like they're feeling so comfy.
Look, what we need is then they'll plan the vote to evict Melody, but she wins Blockbuster and the plan leaks to Drew, so they flip.
The way production is going to rig this Blockbuster to save Rome or Jason.
They are.
Low-key, Rome, Jason, and Melody are like 3 of their top like newbies. Like they get.
Honestly, this is a horrible nom set for the show. Like for the honestly, like they should have wished that Yash got nominated somehow.
They were banking on the Red Corner being nominated.
Yeah,
they were like, "Oh, they rock it."
I hate this nom set. I actually hate this nom set.
Do we want? Why do you? We don't want. I don't want Melody to go home.
Honestly, I don't want either of them. I would prefer Jason. Technically, I would prefer Jason.
Yeah, I would. If I got to choose, Jason would go home this week.
Exactly.
My choice would be Rome because I think he just fits the Cappy Swaggy C storyline.
Yeah, I do.
I just need I don't want Rome to go because I want that other side of the house to still go after the vets, and I'm worried that
that's going to happen when Drew flips.
It's Drew gonna flip. I feel like Drew flipping is wishful thinking.
He will after all yell against that fucking wall.
You should flip.
Okay, I'm gonna have to end this, y'all. I'm getting sleepy.
Yeah, they ain't done nothing. They've been asleep for
an hour. All right, y'all. It was a vibe. K-Lova, enjoy your flight. Cass, enjoy your day.
Guys.
Drake, enjoy your night. Yes. See y'all tomorrow. Bye.
It's been fun.
Later.